educated. Trust me, they are. Now, this is the part. They don't even know what their vote means and how it can actually count. So you talk to these people, they are like, see, me, I just don't even care about Nigeria politics again. Oh, I'm just praying for myself. Please, this same person, this same man that is saying that is struggling to pay his kids' school fees. He's struggling to put food on the table. He cannot even feed his family 3 square meals daily, but he's talking ignorantly. Same like the ladies too. Within 35 to 50 up those demographic, because I've been doing this on my street and the next few places I know, everywhere I know, sharing LP logo, telling people to put the stickers on their phone, because I feel like the phones move faster. So, and phones are everywhere. Everybody's picking calls every day. So most of the time, research has shown that most of the time in a day, the amount of time you spend on your phone in a day is nothing less than 15 hours in a day. For someone that has a smartphone, an operating smartphone, at least the person will message or text or pick calls. So anybody that has LP materials, please and please and please, if it's something that can be used on the phones, kindly encourage them to put it on the phones. I rather, because it moves. So anybody that, so imagine someone that puts LP logo on their phone and travels from Lagos to Ibadan right now. The person has automatically carried LP to Ibadan subconsciously without even knowing it, because in the car he will pick his call, he will use his phone, somebody will see it. So please, this demographic I'm talking about are the highest number of silent voters and undecided voters. Now, here are some suggestions on how we can convince these people. A whole lot of them have given up on Nigeria, and that's because why their dreams have been killed, long over killed. You understand? So all these men and women are thinking is their kids are their future, or God will help them. Ignorance has gone deep, deep, deep into their blood. So kindly endeavor to spend more time with them. And like one of the speakers said, don't just stay on the fence of you don't want to be religious or you don't want to be tribalistic. Yes, months before we were staying on the fence, but right now we have days to go. Please use anything usable. I'm not saying you should be brutal or violent. Please note, just give them case scenario. Let them understand that Labour Party is not like APC, APPD, APC. We've not even tried these guys out. This is a fresh slate, right? And if we could have given the first party 16 plus 8, let us give this one some amount of years too. And this is the only candidate saying what he's going to do and how he's going to execute it. Now, how execution is done is one thing this particular demographic they don't care about, because why? They are used to politicians telling them, I'll build good roads, I'll build good schools, you have water, basic amenities that like another speaker said, that you're not even supposed to be praying for, things that they are supposed to be there on normal day. But these are the things that are so relevant to this demographic, because why? They are hungry. These people are hungry and they don't know what to do about it. They are not like us that we started entrepreneurship or we are educated. So let's spend more time with these guys and just sensitize them more and more and more and more in ways that we can get their numbers, talk to them every day. I collect their numbers, and I've promised myself 1 week to election, I'll be calling everybody on my contact list. So I'll suggest that too. Tell them about the rally happening in Lagos this weekend, 11th and 12th. Saturday and Sunday, we're coming out in bulk in Lagos. Well, I'll be there myself. So even if you can't go, post it on your status. This thing costs you nothing. Post it, post LP every day on your status, post it on groups you are. Yes, people will shout, they will say, hell, this one, what do you go, will our vote count? People that say that, don't be tired. Even I myself, I'm exhausted at this point, because some people, they are gunners. When I say gunners, some people don't care about Nigeria again. They don't care about the outcome of this election, and it's not as if they are doing so fine. But still, try as much as possible to send things to them, to sensitize them, even if they agree or don't or disagree. Just send it to them either ways. Now, finally, undecided and silent voters. I was studying Steers polls this morning. Even if the amount of silent voters that want to vote for APC are more, they are silent. Now, what I would suggest we do is that these 18 days we have left, let us try to convert as much people as possible. Because one thing I can tell you for sure is that that day on the at the polling unit, some people just don't. They've been disappointed about governance. They've been disappointed about Nigeria democracy. That is why they just don't know what to do. So that day at the polls, let us all try to identify ourselves as obedient one day or the other. I know the electoral act allows that this time. So let's just try to put ourselves in a place that once they see the magnitude of people doing this for no shishi, doing this for free, at least something in them will change. Something in them will change. So let's just try to put our numbers out there to people as much as possible. And trust me, the more I post this polls every day, don't say Peter Obi is already leading anyways, so no stress. Please and please and please and please, undecided voters and silent voters are too much because they've lost hope in Nigerian democracy, and you can't blame them. Probably they are a lot older or something, so they feel disappointed. But don't let us give up on them. Let us put it in their faces that for the first time in a long time they have a better option. Thank you very much, guys. I yield.
All right, thank you so much, $1 million girl. Good morning, everyone. I know you've missed me, but I'm not trying to be proud, but I know I noticed. But anyway, that's life. I had to sleep. Thanks again for coming back and dealing with all our nonsense. It's all love and light from my end. Good morning, Mag. See, my voice has gone. God, this space has just been running and running. And yesterday we were laughing so hard that now looks like I have cough. But all is well. It's shall well. Thank you all. Please, we're still donating. We still need your money. Please and please donate. You guys said we should extend this space. So donate. And this space is going to end on the at 8 p.m. today. Because we're tired, Olalawaski, easy. We're tired, we need to rest. But thank you all for coming. Thanks for the donation. We're really, really, really grateful. So we'll give a rundown of how much we've been able to raise in the later hours of the day. Thank you so much. Igwe Casey, how are you doing this morning?
Gozi, good morning. Good morning, Bishop, magnificent dude. All the beautiful obedient in the house.
Igwe Casey, I don't
I
correct you for the past almost 9 months. If na woman will get belle, the woman go don born pikin. No be magnificent dude, magnific dude. One magnific dude. I don't correct you since last year. God, this guy.
beg,
Go ahead.
Bishop,
Abeg, leave Igwe
you
Casey. Stop disturbing him. Anyhow he calls me, I
you
know he's
you
calling me.
when go exile since. Eh?
Aruna,
Igwe
Even when I
Casey,
come Lagos, I don't see you for
Aruna,
Lagos.
you
Don't
thank
worry.
you.
Our matter,
Tell
you
him,
see
oh.
you see all this
Tell him.
our matter,
you see all this pool where it is
our
top
matter.
line.
We no go
Pool
talk
where it
am
is
for this
top line. Now
space.
my exit saying most of them now part of our exit where we go underground, they go do work. Now make those pools possible. So we are very happy to see those results.
Honestly, I really appreciate you guys. Seriously, both on space and out of space, you guys are doing awesome. I commend everybody for your efforts so far and still kicking for all you do for the obedient movement. I really appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. And it didn't just start today. I think whichever way we've shown that we blacks can do something positive together. We've shown that there is hope for the black race. Since the NSAS down to disobedient movements, the energy I've seen among Nigerian youth, I mean, is unprecedented for me. And I'm so glad. I'm so, amazed. And I want to thank you guys and encourage you to keep on. A new Nigeria is just imminent and is going to happen. Having said this, I also want to raise a little concern. And that concern is that I know quite sure that the matches we've been holding across the nation and other countries and as well more of a movement. It is not a political party stuff. Labour Party has been there over the years, not until Peter Obi came into the party, and Nigerians in their numbers, joined this man to, make things happen. And there are people that have been in this movement. They belong to different political parties, APC, PDP, YPP, and what have you. And those people have paid their dues both financially, materially, wealth of knowledge in different kind of contributions. These are the people, that hold the real face of new Nigeria. And when we do things, we are doing it as Nigeria, not as a political party, from what I understand. I see some people that at this point of time that wants to participate in the upcoming rally, the 18th program. And some people are trying to tell them that they are not a card carrier of a political party and all that they cannot, do what they have been doing for the movement. For crying out loud, I want to ask just a common question here. For me, most of the people that participated in the NSAS movement, and some of them are contesting today in different political parties. If I have my way to vote in every constituency, most of them that have checked their character and their personality, I will vote them expressly, because I'm looking for a new Nigeria. Even if they don't win, I'm not looking for a political party. If I'm to do a political party something, my own junior brother is contesting today in APC, but I'm not voting him. So what am I trying to say here? I think there is a place here where a card carrier of a Labour Party has been doing something, started from the onset of this movement. I mean, she has been everywhere. Now, but I know about many of them in different political parties spending their money secretly and covert and overtly, and their effort has yielded a lot because they have been able to convince many. They have been able to bring a lot of energy in this movement. And today, people are telling them that they shouldn't, be part of the process or participate in some activities because they belong to a particular political party. And I cited the case of Babachi Lawal, who is still a card carrier of APC today and one of the leaders of the APC, who still remain in that party and vocally in all, everywhere speak his support for Peter Obi without apology. Labour Party have not expelled or cast any stone on him. Why shouldn't disobedience be allowed to do what they are doing? I'm just, voicing out because I feel it is not necessary. This is a movement. It is not a party affair. If Labour Party is having a rally as a party and those people come maybe to play one or two rules, they can tell them, we don't need you. But in a rally like this that we've been doing and they've been participating, I think they deserve, to do what they have been doing and what they know how best to do for the interests of the new Nigeria. I yield the mic for now. Thank you guys, and I love you all.
Igwe Kesi, thank you, sir, for your submission. Brilliant, brilliant submission as always. And we love you too. It's going to be a wonderful time to celebrate. Trust me, we are going to celebrate. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, sir. And God bless you. Olawensky, let's piggyback to you real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, I know you're brief.
Yes. Sorry. Once again, good morning, everyone. Okay, Igwe Casey, I didn't really understand that your submission. Is that I don't know if it's supposed to be a cryptic message or it's supposed to be something. Because if it's something we can comment on, I would really like you to explain so that we can understand. Because one thing, I understand that nobody has stopped anyone. Isaiah was here with us. He has co-hosted. Abi has been playing music for us. So I don't think anybody has stopped anyone. Except it's in a situation where people are beginning to confuse the obedience in particular states by pretending to want them to vote maybe PDP here, vote Labour here. Meanwhile, those parties will go back and try to make posters that presupposes is to vote PDP all through, except in those kind of situations. So maybe I don't know. I want to clarify. So,
Okay, for instance, now Isaiah is contesting in Kogi, and the picture of his party logo, and that of Peter Obi, and as the match is coming on 18th, and he feels, oh, this is my family, the Obedient family. I need to make sure that my local government participates fully, my constituency participates, in full capacity. I'm going to play my role, sponsor, bring out materials, alongside, the obedient guys. So, and somebody will see it as, that is not the person, that Isaiah is not a member of Labour Party and he shouldn't participate or, come up fully to lead such a program. I look at it in a way that um, the ones Isaiah has been doing, where have been these people all this while? That is what I'm saying, because people that have been consistent in what they do for the movement, not people that are just coming, yesterday or this morning because they see that the movement has started yielding something. That is the way I see it.
Okay. Come. Let me come to that real quick. I was waiting because I knew Olaweske raised his hand up and he wanted to say something regarding that. That's why I deferred to him to speak. Yeah. Here's the deal. We're having a 100 million man match. Obedient 100 million man match all across the country, all across the world, as a matter of fact. So here's the deal. All obedient, every senatorial candidate, House of Rep candidates should be at that rally. You have to be able to galvanize your territory, your local government, your constituency, and possibly your ward. All right. Now, for those that have associated with Obedient right from get-go, that we have recognized that are part of us, that had shown interest in this movement, but for circumstances they are not with Labour Party, we are going to work with them. They are going to also be carried along because we vetted them. They are genuine, they are 100% competent, they have the capacity to work with PO, and they are credible. So we would work with them. So in their own local government or jurisdiction, they would be representing their constituency or local government as well. Any person that is of Labour Party in that constituency would have to understand that They are the people we recognize. It's as simple as that. If they deem us fit or deem us worthy or important, they would have associated themselves with us. And I mean, that's the truth. So that's what Igwe Case is talking about. And don't see to I don't see to why it shouldn't be like that, to be honest with you. So um Isaiah and Juliet would have the privilege to do what they have to do in their constituency. That's it. Okay, Senator Chris, go for it. Senator, I don't know. I don't think Senator is there.
Chris.
I mean, let's go to Nello. Nello, the space is yours. Take it away, Nello. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Bishop. Ngozi, you don't wake. Hey, Franny. Alawaski, did you sleep at all? And hi, Igwe Casey. Hi, everyone.
Alawaski
Annie.
is the only one. Alawaski is the only one that has been with me all night. Every other person left me.
We have to
So
get enough now.
no, Franny too has been with me.
uh,
Sorry.
that's
Yeah.
that.
Hey, Franny has been with me all night
So
too. So
both of
both
me
of
that praying for you.
they've been praying for you. You've been praying for me. Thank you for your prayers, man.
Right. Yeah. I just wanted to just quickly respond a bit to Igwe Casey. Um, I heard what he said, and I actually do agree that, we support all those that have been with the movement and all. However, I just wanted to add that, one of the things that we
Mm,
kind of
mm. Hello. Go ahead.
you what, especially like in those rural areas. But one thing I do believe is that if these guys, have gone to their wards and, really communicated one on one with the people, because I remember there was a space we had that Badamusi came on, and I think there was a lady. I know it wasn't Juliet. I think Caritas. Can't remember.
Lorita
Was it
from
Larissa?
is it Calabar or Akwa Ibom? One of those.
Yes,
Yeah,
one of
she's
them. Yeah,
going for House of Rep.
yeah,
Yeah, House of
exactly,
Assembly thing. Yeah.
exactly. And the man said to her that you have to go and visit everyone in your ward. You have to do like meeting, take them along, take pictures and post them. Just carry them along basically, so that they feel because that they are one with you. And I thought that it was a very, very good advice. In fact, he told her that she needs to visit at least 4 wards every day, from that day going forward. So but the purpose of this rally is, see, Igwe Casey, one of the main concerns that we've noticed is that people know Peter Obi, they want to vote for Peter Obi, but they don't know the logo. So this is why we've decided to localize these rallies and go into as in meet the local people, let them put these rallies in their faces so that they know it. So you have a case where maybe now, say Isaiah wants to be a part of the rally, but he would be sharing his own party logo. I don't know if you understand. And then there's the Labour LP party logo. It starts to give confusing signals. So I think this is where, whoever said to him that, no, this rally is for LP, this is probably where they are coming from, because the focus of this rally is to put that logo in the hearts, in the faces of people. However, definitely we've we you he as he can come along on the rally maybe, but his flyer will not be like the focus of the rally, but you can communicate one on one with the people and tell them what you're coming out for, and let them know that they should support you. And if I again, on the day of the election, especially for those, if it's contesting in a very rural area, if he hasn't done his groundwork of actually going to speak, the thing that the obedient people in his place can do with him is maybe help him out some of these days. And but again, it sends conflicting messages, because if these women, if you've told them, but I mean, I've heard somebody say that even the local women are much more deft at politics than we even that. So when we start saying all these things, but we just don't want to send conflicting messages, because people that have conducted elections, that have taken part, have said that, in cases where you are not specific about the parties to thumbprint for, you find out that people get confused when they get there. And my brother, we are trying to win this election. We are not trying to lose any single vote. So it becomes a bit conflicting. So I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from, Igwe Casey.
Okay, Nello, let me come in here. Okay. Isaiah has spent his money. He has sponsored 5 billboards, putting PO's picture, putting PO's party, sensitizing his people about PO as his presidential candidate, putting himself and his party as the senatorial candidate. Mm? He goes out every time and sells PO to them and makes them understand that this is who is supporting for presidency. So on the day of the 18 million, 100 million man march, he is also coming out to continue that sensitization. And he's printing out 2 dummy ballot papers. He's telling them PO is my preferred candidate. This, I'm going for Senate. This is my own ballot paper. So the election is holding on the same day. When you vote president here, you vote me for Senate here. Is there anything wrong in that?
I mean, if the people can make that differentiation, of course not. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, good. So if he gives them the 2 ballot papers and he explains to them and they are good and they understand.
Did you hear me, Mark?
Yes, I heard you. Can you hear me? Nello, can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's very faint.
Oh, okay. So what I'm saying is
Nello, mute your mic. Let's see.
I heard you. So I'm saying at the end of the day, if the so-called Senate senatorial, Senate candidate in that senatorial district is not forthcoming, is not campaigning for PO, is not reaching out to the people there, he just wants to ride on PO's popularity, and this other person is putting in the work. What would you suggest in that case? Realistically, come on, man.
Yeah, Mark, of course, if Isaiah has done the work, again, he would have, sensitized, people would have been sensitized enough to know the parties. So, like I said, he definitely should come along. And again, if the obedience in his senatorial district can also, organize with him, and come out for him again, maybe on a different day. He can still come along on that day, but I'm just worried about mixed messages. But again, I think if we can do for him as well, and come out and support him,
But
just at the end of the day, it has to do with sensitization and education.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Because the thing is, their own election is holding the same day with the presidency. If it was a different day, now it would have been easier. So, so is the case of Barrister Juliet. Obedient have already made up their mind, most of them, that they would vote for her. She has been doing
Um,
everything in
I think
line. Huh? You understand me? Can you hear me?
yes, I can. I can.
Okay. So now, in a situation like that, you're going to say she already printed out the dummy ballot paper stickers. She is going to be part of the 100 million man march. She's sensitizing our constituency about PO and about her. And she is doing jingles that would say that, and she's showing them how everything goes. As a matter of fact, Obedience crowdfunded for her. So you will say she should do her own sensitization on a different day. Just be sure to have a proper voters education and sensitization that day where they can understand your party and logo and that of PO as well. I think I think that's the way forward with that. I don't know. Igwe Casey, go for it, sir.
So sorry, please. I'm not just trying to change the topic of the day. If you look at it, most of us that have moved from different states to another understand what these conventional politicians, career politicians do. Many, I say this unapologetically, and I stand to be challenged that many of them, if you go to their states, contesting for governorship, senate, and all that, do not put a single billboard for our principal. But you see their posters and their billboard littered in every street and every corner of their constituency. But for to put a billboard for our principal, no, many of them didn't do it. And you see you and I that are not contesting, going extra mile to do some of these things. You see somebody in another party contesting just because that person was not opportune to pick a ticket in Labour Party, or maybe because he was denied, as the case may be, or he didn't got the information on time, doesn't stop the person from being obedient. And some people are just trying to, kill a fish without their hand touching water because the CPO coming into Labour Party. That is just my problem. These people should be encouraged. Now, if you look at it, they have been talking to people from day one. It didn't just start today. And on the day of election, there's what we call polling unit agents. There's also what we call errand personnel that you send around as a contestant. You go there, you use eye to eye and talk to people you've met in the street and all that before now. And by so doing, you've told them what to do before that day. And it's also another reminder. The places, vote presidential here, do this here. Because I cannot assure you that I, as a person, I'm going to vote a particular party for all that I want. No. My number one candidate is PO. Even if my own brother loses, I don't care. As simple as that. So let's look at this critical. It's just because I might be in that shoe tomorrow. You too might be in that shoe tomorrow. That is why I'm crying out loud, because I'd always like to fight something the way I see it. That's why it seems even when there are so many things I have issues with them at the party level there. And it seems as if I come controversial sometimes. But I stand for what I stand. I stand for what I know that it's right. I stand for justice. Thank you.
Thank you, Igwe Casey. Let's get to Senator. Senator, go real quick, and then we'll piggyback to Alawinski. Senator. Senator, are you there?
Mark,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm
Give
good.
your submission.
Yeah. Sorry, before I talk, I want to just touch very briefly on what Mr. Igwe Casey have been hammering on, because a lot of people used to feel that when you are trying to market two candidates, that people, especially the electorate, will be confused. The truth is that a good number of these people you are seeing as electorate, they knows all these things. Some of them even does that before now. Will tell you that some of those remote villages in probably maybe inside the north or also, they don't know this thing. In 2015 election, good number of them voted uh, APC in the presidential election, and they voted on that one in the gubernatorial election, and they voted on that one in the House of Rep and Senate. And when you go to that place, you will see the information. This person is winning this place. This person is winning this place. It happens in different places. So we shouldn't be telling people that because we're going to confuse people. That is why we're not going to focus on putting people that are supposed to be there. That man in Kogi has done a whole lot, and he's a bona fide member of the Obidients family. What are we going to do? We need to help him. Some of those support groups there need to go to the grassroots and bring his picture and that of Obi. This is Obi, this is own. It is very clear. The picture of Obi is father, mother, and Pekin is the only logo there that is having human being. Then in their own point, we are going to show them the ADC logo too. It's very easy for as a ADC, the logo of the party he belongs. It's very easy for people to vote Obi for president and vote him for Senate. The man has done a whole lot, and we should support him. The program that is coming on, he might not be part of the inner caucus of the campaign there, but he's supposed to be there. He's supposed to be recognized, even though he will not be recognized by the Labour Party. He's supposed to be recognized by the people there because he has done his lot. He has supported with billboards and every other thing. So please, we should try to support him in every way we could. The people that most people are even facing the same thing. Look at Obina, but Obina is having ground because he has some very strong people that are working with him. So Obedience, we should not forget our own because of party. Because some of all these party people we are seeing, they're opportunists. I'm a card carrying member of LP. Some of them, they don't have anything to do with the people, or they just position themselves to start eating from the plate when Obi becomes president. But one good thing I'm happy about is that Obi have said that one thing I will do for you people is good governance. There is no favoritism. That is why I'm not even putting body that okay, this one they will win, they will give this one position or that. What Obi will do is that Obi will work with the right people that have the right resources to manage the right places. So that is why all this positioning is they're just wasting their time. So please, let's work with people that will deliver, that will present us, and that will give us what we want. So if we want to hold them accountable tomorrow, we'll go and call him and say, Oga, you are in this space, you have been preaching this, you have been saying this, we'll call him, we'll drag him very well in this space. So that is who we know, and that is who is working for our movement. So the reason why I specifically came this morning is because I am mobilizing students for the student must vote lawsuit in Abuja tomorrow. So there is logistics, there are cars that are available to carry students from here to Abuja. And I don't know if there are students that are within the exits of Nasarawa, Abuja, and Benue. We are still going to put cars that will carry them to that place and ensure that we have a very fruitful hearing tomorrow. And by the grace of God, if the court can allow every student go back home to vote, just like my school have done, so that every other student will not be disenfranchised on the basis of a school program, exam, or what have you. So we are doing everything humanly possible to ensure that the percentage that students have in this election is well maximized. Thank you. I hit my mic because I have other things I have to do.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you for your submission. Well understood. That was brilliant. Alaski, go for it, sir. Alaweski. Olaweski.
Why you shout?
Hello, Gama, can you hear me, please? Yes, sir. Sorry, let me just quickly speak. See, this thing is very dicey. I think I understand what Rakesi is saying. However, however, if we check very well, this thing is involving PDP members, but PDP is the greatest problem that we have in the southeast and in the south-south and in the north-central. So if this thing he's saying, I understand everything he's saying, and I
Alaweski,
actually
it's
want,
not PDP. They are not PDP.
they are not PDP, they are APC.
No, they're not APC.
So which
NRM.
party? No, we don't have
NRM.
a, no, if it's NRM or any other party, we don't have a problem. But if it is PDP,
Yes, they don't
I will
have a
say no.
presidential candidate. They
We
are
don't have a problem with
endorsing
those ones.
Peter. Yes, they are
Yes,
endorsing PO as their presidential candidate.
yes, yes.
That's what it
Yes, sir.
is.
So, yes, if it is
Uh-huh.
NRP, then it means those obedience they are doing something that is wrong. But if it is actually PDP, I would say no. Because
No, it's not
PDP,
PDP. It's not APC, my
yes,
brother.
thank you. I just wanted to clarify that. You know, we stop it. I just wanted to clarify that PDP is slimy. They are snakes. So then let's not even joke. And let's not claim that we do not know that our the population does they are not so smart to know no, they don't know the difference. Let's not do that. Our mothers in the villages don't know the difference.
Alaweski, save your breath. No, not.
Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. Dr. Rose, you got it. Sorry, I had to clear the guys off your way so that you have soft landing. So go for it, Dr. Rose.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Uncle Mag. Bishop, good morning. Ngozi, well done. It's not easy. You guys are really doing a great work. I was up the other night and the next morning I had to go out to do some things. When I go home around 10, I was just dizzy that I jumped into my bed without coming to this space. And coming here this morning is still going on, this marathon. The Lord is your strength. Well, well, my fear is that okay, my excitement is that somehow it's not around the north, it's not around this vicinity. But since these guys are in Kogi State, I know Isaiah, I know Barrister Juliet has started hers quite early, but Isaiah didn't start that early. I remember one of the spaces where he was asked to declare. He said no, his party has not given him go ahead. That if he does that, he will be, So he started a bit late. So I would advise that he intensifies on that sensitization. I've seen the ballots where they put it side by side, presidential and senatorial. They should just intensify on sensitization so that the people will know where to thumbprint. But somehow their problem may just be LP, Labour Party, maybe the chairman, you understand what I'm trying to say? Because the hierarchy or the administration of Labour Party in each of these states may want to give those guys trouble. That's a senatorial candidate. There's LP senatorial candidate. They want to claim to divide. But we know that this is not LP, this is obedient movement. And a lot of us have been with some of the parties, but we are obedient with Peter Obi. So if we understand that it's just obedient movement, then we will know that we're actually going for credibility, competence, and capability. Those are the characters we're looking forward for. And that is what resonates with most of us that are here and pushing for the obedient movement. So I would advise that he intensifies on sensitization so that somehow we don't disenfranchise ourselves in the process of trying to help a brother. PO is our number one priority. I must say that, but then when we don't have a senatorial candidate there and we don't have issues with LP, Labour Party as a political party, then they should work with these guys that have been doing everything possible to
Oh, Dr. Rose, I think we lost you. I can't hear you no more. But anyways, I hope we get back. Bishop, are you still here?
I do. I never go anywhere.
You will soon move now. Excuse me.
Yes, we're going to the venue of the rally on Saturday to set up something. So yeah, I'm almost ready to move. But I mean, as long as I can, I'll still be here. And
state.
later on,
Their
we'll
political
say,
parties don't have
oh,
presidential candidates,
okay.
even though they didn't declare that in time for Isaiah.
Sorry, Dr. Rose, I had to mute you. We lost you for a while. Please, could you we lost you for like I think about almost a minute. So if you can actually go back and like
Oh, I think
Yeah, Dr. Rose, go for it.
candidates, sorry, they've done a lot for the Peter Obi candidacy. They've done a lot for the obedience movement. It's obedient movement and it's not LP. I said I use Kano for example. The governorship candidate hasn't been doing anything. I personally would not want to do anything for him because I see him like he's not running. He's not running. He's on his billboard, it's just him alone. There's not, in fact, there's one in Sabongiri that when I showed some persons, they were like, "You mean this is Labour Party?" They were not even saying the logo because they don't see Peter Obi there. But the ones they resonate with are the ones they see Peter Obi. Although we don't have that kind of confusion here, but they have to do some serious kind of sensitization, print more of those handbills, do an intense sensitization because we have just 2 weeks to the end of campaign. So they need to do everything possible to ensure that people understand that okay, their party, especially you don't have a presidential candidate, let them work with LP and also make LP on the obedient movement understand that for presidential, let us pick them. But where we may have problem, like I said, is where LP has a senatorial candidate, their problem will be with Labour Party, not with Obedience. Their problem will have to be with Labour Party. But Obedience, many of us are
Well,
yes,
I said,
word.
Dr.
Yes.
Rose, it is not a problem. It won't be a problem with Labour Party
Okay.
because they already have an
All
alliance.
right.
The big party usurps the little party when it comes to election time. You see, PDP tells you 3, 4, 5, 6 party is working for us. So it is not a problem. We're the one making it an issue. As long as they sensitize their electorate, they talk about how they want them to vote for them. That's all that matters. It's not today it started. It's always been like that. APC would usurp the smaller parties and they will endorse APC presidential candidate as their own presidential candidate. Then they would tell their, you know, um, party faithfuls to vote their party for their various position that they're going for. It is not a big deal. Let's not drag this thing. Let's just understand that the party work as long as the candidate can sensitize their electorate and they understand, they're going to do it. That's it. It's no biggie. That's just it. The only thing is the candidates will work extra. And that's it. You understand me, ma'am?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Please, I don't want us to keep flogging something that we already know the solution to it. Mohammed, yeah, yeah, Nakwana,
Lafiya lau sir. Good morning sirs.
good
Bishop
morning.
Magnific kwana biyu.
How you doing now?
I dey fine. Bishop ya ne?
Ango, yazo.
See,
Ango,
Amaria dey
yazo.
vex with you, Bishop. You and
America,
Magnific. I
abeg,
swear, Amaria dey vex with
tayon kone,
you.
No
tayon
vex.
kone,
Tell her make you no vex.
tayon kone.
No, Mark, check the jumbotron. You see one person, one big fish where I captured from yesterday to today, ba. You see how that guy hate Labour Party to the core. Like I have never seen a rival like this guy since when I started this movement. With shocking, with some things I push to this guy, like those rotten attitude of this guy. Those findings by David. I sent this to this guy. This guy took his time and read everything. Just check what he wrote today on his status, WhatsApp status. Just check and see. Mark, can you see that?
No, who is the person? I can't find. I can't see.
It's Buhari Uwed, one guy, one is even a youth leader. They gave him youth leader for APC. Check what the guy wrote on his
While we
status.
are engaging MC Olomo,
I
let's talk.
swear, the guy, no. It's the last thing you can see. Bishop, can you see that? Can anybody see what I just pinned there?
Yeah, he say I have declared for Peter Obi. I'm now obedient, and I mean it.
Can you see that? If you pop it, you see the there. So, in fact, it's a
I
very,
can't. For
very good
some
one.
reason, I can't see it.
This, I will send it to you. This guy, if you check
Yeah,
my
send it
timeline,
to
you
me.
see it. Check my timeline, you see it.
No,
This guy meant business. You get. So
mhm.
it's a very good one. I think it's a very good catching. One big fish is being caught now, and this guy is influencer. He's a very good influencer in politics. A youth. So it's just a kind of he's a guy that go with truth. He read so many things. He say he's been there before today, Bishop. This guy has been telling me that he has his reason, single reason not to vote for PO simply because he has not known Peter Obi very well. Like very, very well, the way he has been reading people. I say, go keep reading about him. Keep reading about him. He said I should convince him why he should not vote for Tinubu. I have told him a lot of things. He said he will not believe it. I don't know what come my mind. I just took that document and push it to him from my, email. I sent him to his email. I not knowing that this guy had been reading through that document for long. He just called me yesterday that he will shock me this morning. I say, okay, hope you have gathered your weapons. I thought he's trying to fire me on status. The next thing I saw is this. Now he called me and tell me that by God who made him and everybody that is with him will never vote for Tinubu or Atiku. They are going to declare their support. He has declared his support to PO, and straight down, straight down, they are going to vote for Peter Obi. Straight down. This is what I just screenshot and put here. And that's why I even joined the space because Amaria told me not to be on space early morning. I thought that it's very, very important. When I see everybody obedient, consider yourself as obedient family.
Yeah,
Our our
sure.
our space doesn't have time. I can wake up early, I can wake up midnight and be on space. Just bear
Yep,
with me. This is
that's
our
true.
attitude. We have been doing this. So thank you so much,
My
sir. This
my
just
love and
kind of
regard, my love and regard to her. Tell
yeah,
her
she
to give us another 3 weeks at the most. We would celebrate her.
yeah, surely. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you,
Thank you, my
everyone. Good
brother.
morning, all.
Yeah,
Yes,
God
sir.
bless, man. Thank you.
Mark, I just want to pass this information. I'm getting series of video about some little, very little unrest in the Bariga area of Lagos. So if you're around that area or if you're going to pass through that area, please be very careful and stay safe. Thank you very much. I posted the video on my timeline. You can go and confirm. It's happening this morning. Stay safe. Thank you.
Yeah. Um. Okay, guys. What we got? What we got? Um, Alawinski, what's up, bro? What up?
I'm fine, Oga Mark. I just wanted to say something. I noticed. I think there's a trend. Excuse me. I think the governor of Ondo State called off his campaign, and before we knew it, the following day there was that riot or whatever demonstration was happening in Ibadan yesterday. So it appears that today the same thing will be happening in Lagos. So we need to be very careful. So I just wanted to use this opportunity to advise all Obedients to be careful, especially the ones in Lagos, because it appears that they want to do that same riot. So that's how they'll keep calling off their campaign. All those APC governors will call off their campaign, especially the ones, the former, ACN, yeah, governors, the ACN faction of APC. So they'll keep calling off their campaign, then they'll sponsor their riots and pretend that the youth are fighting. And we understand what they are doing. So I just wanted to advise that we be careful out there so that you don't run into their crossfire because they know themselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Olawinski. Olawinski. I see you all. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for being here this morning. You guys asked for an extra day. You got what you asked for. So, guys, we have to finish strong. We just have to finish strong. Today is the last day for the 3 days marathon, 72 hours non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. Um, I want to thank you all for coming through, for donating towards this 100 million man match, for being here with us all through this time. I know it's not easy. I know it's a sacrifice we all have to do. It's not a must, but we chose to do it and we are doing it. So thank you all for your moral support, for prayers, for financial support, and we're not taking it for granted. Yeah, so we're going to the final lap of this crowdfunding. Please, guys, we would need you all to continue to support us financially. The work ahead is enormous. Trust me, the work ahead is enormous. We are way short of our goal, but we are grateful we got something substantial way past half of it. But if if the Lord touches your heart to give, kindly give more. For those that have not given, God will give you guys more so you can part way with some. And for those that have given, your pocket shall be replenished. Let's do it again. Let's give with all our heart and soul, and our reward shall be in bountiful folds. I want to take this special moment to thank our brother here. Unfortunately, I can't mention your name, but you know who I'm talking about. Thank you so very much for your selflessness. Thank you for every time we call on you, you respond. We appreciate you. We are not taking you for granted. And we pray that the Lord will bless you in all ramifications of your life. And so we pray to every single one of you as well. For those that gave as much as 1,000 naira, that would grow and grow and grow and grow till your cup overflow. Guys, like I've always said, and I would say it again, there won't be no space without every single one of you. We know that. We're not taking it for granted. We want to tell you we appreciate you all. On behalf of my team, thank you. We're not ending this yet. We need more donations to come in. That is what this whole spiel is all about. On that note, I will hand over this to Ngozi Bishop. I think when it's time, as it is right now, if you don't mind, we have to switch you because it's going to be a long ride. Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, no problems. I'm okay.
Okay, because you're on the road and we're going to have to switch you while you're doing the Lord's work like you know, like you love to do. Let me put it that way. Let somebody have the privilege of getting it done. So, Angie, it's all you. I'm going to take a break and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Big Guy, are you there? You want to give me a thumbs up? Angie, where are you? Are you there? Ngozi? Hey, Franny,
Hi, Comac. Good
are you
good
good?
morning. Yeah, I'm
Good
fine.
morning.
How are you?
I'm all right. Can you hold it down?
Okay, that's fine. I will.
Okay. You're gonna be with Ngozi till there's other ladies come up, come through. Then you can switch in case you're tired.
Okay. Sleep well.
All right.
I'll rest
Thank you.
already.
All right. It's all you guys. The show is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Isaiah, my DJ, you were awesome. I've not gotten over you. I've not gotten over it. That was too good. Thank you so much. And I sincerely do pray that everything works in your favor. Because
For
you've been
those
with
of
us.
sorry, hey Franny, for those of you that were not here over the night, you guys missed big time.
I swear.
As I
That was
was
too
off the chain.
much. It was a
Somebody
light
said,
club.
somebody said, and that's the senator, the incoming
I
senator.
know,
That is
right?
nothing.
I said I was
Oh,
going to ask him because when you read his bio, you see minister. I was not sure last night. I was not sure. Keyboard is minister. I was not sure. If I, should, I was like, what kind of DJ is this? A minister? I don't know. Well done, man. Well done. I sincerely pray everything works in your favor. Okay. Thank you so much for staying with us. You've been around from, I don't know, you've been around. That's all I can say. And yeah, we appreciate you. Okay. So Obedience, good morning. If you're just waking up from Nigeria, we have been here all night enjoying some vibes from Minister, Senator, DJ, Keyboardist, Isaiah. Isaiah, you have to choose one, please.
Ungazi was sleeping. Ngozi missed something.
Ngozi me, Ngozi, it was mind blowing. Isaiah is a character, I swear. I didn't know, but he is a character. He is a character, a handful. I don't know how you guys will manage him on this space. My mom had to wake up. She had me laughing. I was like, damn. But the jams, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was just too much. Well, so good morning, Nigerians. We're still here. We're still here. Last night was good. I would relive it again. I'll relive the moment. Last night was very good. And we're still here trying to complete the funds we need for the 100 million man global rally slash marathon push. So I
Slash what?
understand
Slash what?
the marathon push,
Slash. You said slash something.
marathon push.
Ah, okay.
What did you hear, NG? That's the one you heard. You
And you
what
know,
what did
you're
you hear,
supposed to add
NG?
Igbolistic to nation. You didn't add Igbolistic accent.
See, this one cannot pronounce magnific. Pronounce magnific.
NG, you missed last night, man. Isaiah was too much. Isaiah was too much. I don't think I've been to a club and a DJ played as he was too much.
Now the too much make me sleep.
It wouldn't make you sleep. He was giving us what's it called? Hype man, yeah? That hype man job. Isaiah is good at that. He was hyping us. Trust me, Lamin didn't sleep. It was that good. Anyway, guys, we're still donating, please. We still need your money, okay? We're still donating. Today is the last day. And like we said, this is not happening again. Okay, today's the last day. We would ever ask you to support us. And with everything happening now, with everything happening in Nigeria right now, with all the signs we're seeing, we need to not relent. We're not slowing down. We're not backing down. We need to keep pushing, even push harder now than we've ever done before. Okay, a lot of people have been here with us, supporting us, spending their money, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. No matter how small you think that money is, it will go a very long way. One flag, the smallest one is 150 naira, and if you can give us 5, 10, 100, 50, 5,000, of course it will because we plan this is gonna be big. The last rally I heard Uncle Mark say something about, because that has been my worry actually, about getting to the rural areas with our rallies. And I'm so happy. I was so happy when I heard him mention that we're moving from those areas to the city this time around. And of course, it would involve.
Okay, I don't know. I think probably she's having a phone call or she's receiving a phone call. Anyway, please, if you'd like to speak, kindly raise your hand while we wait for her to fix her network. I better raise your hand if you want to talk. Malobi, I can see that you just came in. Are you there? Franny, are you there?
I did, Ngozi. Good morning. How are you?
Is your name Franny?
Wahala. Ngozi, I see make I keep you company. You can't fight me. No wahala. Make I go back.
I don't think the person where they find company. I'm a company of my own. This one.
You
Obedience
are,
I
man.
Chemical go choke you this afternoon. No, don't worry. Chemical go
Can you
choke you.
tell me that go choke nonsense? Obedience IKT.
Yeah, my people, good morning. Hope I'm audible. Hello.
You are audible.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
You know
okay,
what
okay,
it
all
means?
right.
Anybody wake say am I audible 1,000 naira because you have to unmute yourself.
Okay, my people, good morning from this part of the world. First things first, let me appreciate
IKT Gadget, where have
my
you
guy.
been?
I've been around, oh.
It's
I've been
been a minute. IKT gadget.
I've been seeing the wonders I've been doing on spaces. I've been on spaces for like for days straight.
Guys, if you guys
It's
need anything gadget, any phone, TV, whatever gadget you need, that's the man to contact. He gives you a 20% discount any day,
sure,
all
sure,
day.
sure, 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 sure. So,
IKT gadget. Tested,
thank you,
trusted.
thank you,
So
Mark. Thank you,
check
Mark.
him out, man. Yo,
All right,
follow him. Follow him. He has some nice stuff.
sure, sure, sure.
IKTC, I give you free hand.
I'm telling you.
So
Thank
you
you,
have
thank
to
you.
you have to show us some love
Sure,
before you
sure,
leave.
definitely. Sure, sure,
All
sure,
right.
sure, sure. So,
IKT,
first things first,
welcome.
like I was saying, yeah, thank you. So, big shout out to the Obedience for the persons who have held this space for days. You know, morning to night, the space has been on. Mag, I see you, Ngozi, Pearls, and whole lot of persons who have held this space down. For those obedients who have been on the streets canvassing and trying to talk to persons to vote for PO, I say well done. For those who have converted their business WhatsApp group to the movement as well, thank you so much for all you have been doing. Victory is sure. We have been on this move, we have been on this march for months now. For 8 months, we have been on this obedient movement. And this month, that effort we have put into it will materialize because our labor can never be in vain. We are putting strength, we are putting money, we are putting time, we are putting energy, and it cannot just go down in the drain. So I want to say thank you for everything we have done. For personally, for those who may not be part of the or who may not be um, holding positions under the platform of Labour Party, but then have shown solidarity with the movement, though they may be on different platform. I also want to say thank you as well. I see the efforts that Isaiah Davis has put into it. Barrister Margaret, I see your efforts as well. They have shown solidarity with the movement, with the obedient movement, time and time over and over again. Because the truth of the matter is that once PO wins, which I know is certain, once he wins, he needs the support of as many persons as possible. He needs support of those in House of Rep, in Senate. He needs their support. So they don't necessarily have to be of the Labour Party um, movement or obedient movement for we to also give them that that hand, that support. So we need as many persons. This million match I'm going to have in soon. We need as many persons from different camps, to come out en mass to show their support because this is like the final match. The 100 million match is like the final match. I'm even looking at beyond 100 million. I believe that 100 million is even small. Self. We can do more than that. You understand? Because PO has to win with a landslide. So please, obedience, we are the final lap. I'm just here to give encouragement, just give encouragement that we have put in the time, we have put in the energy, we have put in the money, and victory is sure for us. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am online. I talk online, I talk offline as well. Convince as many persons I can convince. I have my PVC. I'm not just online to just talk. I can see the several spaces. I voted in 2019, and so I'm going to vote again this time. My vote is for PO. Nothing will change that. And for those who I feel have been, though they have not been of the Labour Party, but of different platforms, but supporting the obedient movement, I'll vote for them. Barrister Margaret has my vote. Davis Isaiah has my vote as well. And for other persons who might be in Labour Party, contesting other different positions, they have my vote. So thank you, thank
IKT,
you, thank you,
Barrister
thank you,
Juliet,
thank you, thank you.
you mean
Eh?
Barrister Juliet?
Yeah, sure, yes, Barrister Juliet, yes.
Then you say
Yes,
Margaret.
okay, okay, I don't know, okay, okay, but I've seen her on spaces and I've seen her support the media movement. I've seen her talk. She's been on violence space as well. So big shout out to them. I love you guys. We are winning this because at the end of the day, by the time what we are suffering right now is a lot of bad policies from the government. So if we continue to have idiots at the helm of affairs, it will affect us. So we need good persons there to make good policies that will favor us. It's as simple as that. Thank you. I yield the mic at this point. Thank you. One love.
Okay, can you hear me? Are you do you live in Kogi State?
No, no, no. I'm based in Benin, Edo State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I thought you were gonna give us something, but it's fine. Thank you.
Can I get the account details? Well,
It's
sorry,
not fine. No. IKT is our man.
it's
It's not
just
fine. IKT will do
can I get
trouble.
the account details? Let
Uncle
me.
Mark,
Okay,
this
I
one is
think I've
for
seen
me.
Kuda.
He has not given me before. No, wait. I Kitty, thank you so much. With all pleasure, I'll send you the account details. Uncle Mark, I
Following,
thought you were gonna rest.
slide him a DM, and he will donate to your church.
Please, thank you. Please, could you follow me? I beg. I'm just following you now. Thank you so much. Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, okay, no
Um,
problem.
Vote LP Malobi. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, Franny. How you doing?
Awesome. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. No, I did not. Nigeria is biting our asses.
Because I'm about to collect money from you, so I need to make sure you're in good.
Don't
Your
worry,
hairline is happy.
my money is already there. Don't worry.
Okay,
I have
go on,
I have
please.
the account of it there. No other. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
1,000 naira, 1,000.
One
You want me to
thousand
I
naira,
don't, I'm
please.
telling you.
1,000.
Because now we make people unmute mic. It's not easy to be talking for too much, too long. I mean, I say too much. So donate 1,000 naira for that question.
Okay, then that's fine. You get my alert now. Ngozi, how can we bill you? Just give us the format we used to bill you. So you two can play the 1,000 naira back.
You can't bill Ngozi. When Ngozi don't use the button, how you won't bill Ngozi?
No wahala. No wahala. We be here together.
Are you going to talk? Abi, you know they talk. Is Malobi speaking?
No, he's not. I can't hear him.
No, I'm not speaking. I've yielded the mic. No get it, I will
Oh,
talk
you
now.
have?
Yeah.
I don't want to make a submission.
Please, I beg. They give people wey go talk mic. No, they give this kind of people mic. Ma hear from Anu.
Because
Mr.
the day I will catch you, I'll press your neck. You have bullied me enough, you this babe. I'll press your neck. The day I
At
catch
least
Honestly,
you.
I thought
today,
you
you
were
don't
going to
call
make a
me bro.
submission there.
At least you're not calling me bro. That's the progress. Please, let's hear from Anu. Anu, how are you doing today? Malobi, you never give us gist of how that Ogun State rally go. You just leave us in the dark. After you made us stay for hours crowdfunding. My God, see these people. All these Ogun people.
Bro, they don't tell me make I no con gist any gist. The gist no sweet. I beg. Well, just leave it. Let's leave that episode. You know how Labour Party is. No con they cast some people. I beg. Just leave it like that. They already talk. They already handled it in the back channel. We can't gist. There's nothing good to gist about.
All right. Let's hear from Mr. Ajiton. How are you doing this morning? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mr. Ketan. How are you?
Good morning, my family. Good morning. I actually was here throughout yesterday from morning, to when Nana Kazori came to the afternoon to in the night by about past 10. I had to leave because I was having a program. But this morning I said I must come to greet my family again. Mag, Ngozi, Ifrani, every one of us, Malobi. Ogun State, welcome. I know that God is going to help us in the States. Then the senator, thank God I learned you're on fire in the night. I couldn't make it after 10 p.m. We just bless God. I'm trusting God because that is what we are praying for. People from different parties who also win but has the same principles and thought pattern and lifestyle with our principle and obedience, through obedience, who want a very wonderful nation where people, will have opportunities. And as Isaiah Yusuf will always say, where, the daughter, the son of nobody without knowing anybody can become somebody. You know, that is the kind of nation we are looking for. So you're welcome. I appreciate your support for PO, and then of course your stand too. Then Barrister, is it Isikiri or Juliet? Yes, I know of her too. I follow her and such people who already are connected with obedience. One thing I want to assure us, which we all know, is that this election, no matter how they plan it, will win it. Yesterday, when I began to hear the news that APC is calling for extension of the election date by 4 weeks, I was taken aback. That on what basis? Even when in 2015 that the bombings were here and there, although there was little shift, but then what about 2019? What's the basis for asking for shifting of the election date? My assurance is that let them extend it for the next three months. They will be beaten blue and black. That is the point that is there. They will be defeated no matter what they will do, because evil cannot prevail over the good, and they are evil. The ways, the acts, and every other thing. This morning, I've just listened to Mike Igini, former INEC rep of Akwa Ibom, on Arise TV, and how he was lamenting concerning the judiciary. You can't just imagine that kind of judgment, because their Supreme Court, they have given judgment. What judgment? When somebody did not obtain primary, the form for the primary elections, and he was shooting for presidency, thinking that Buhari will back him up to become a presidential candidate. He lost, and then he went to want to take over Machinda's position, and a court is giving judgment on the basis of that technicality. What are technicalities? What about the morals? So some judgments from the judges, they are wrong. No matter the law they have read, is wrong. It's not is wrong, blatantly, outrightly wrong. But the truth is, no matter how they will do it, we will win. I want to be grateful for what God is doing, and I trust that God will continue to help us. If anything comes before we round off for this marathon 72 hours, obedient movement, I am still praying to drop something, no matter how little, today before it ends. We have dropped our little widow's mite, earlier on, but then I will drop something, no matter how little, today, at least to make Ngozi, Ifrani, and my people to say that we are together, even for holding on in the night season before we join, in the daytime. God bless all of us. Obedience, let's not give up. We are going to win. The effort we are putting on. I saw one poll too. Stairs. I never was aware about a poll company like that. Stairs, they call them. They also gave LPPO as the forerunner, the leading candidate. So all these are pointers to encourage us to stay us up to do more. And the 100 million global match we are going to do after it's done on the 18th, from on the 18th, by the grace of God, obedience, we will not stop. We will continue to take it to the grassroots, to markets, and all of those places. We will be doing it so that they will hear, our noise, our shouting, because the winning side is always the shouting side. It's always the talking side. So they will know that PO is on their faces, LP logo is on their faces. The social platforms I have, Facebook, WhatsApp, and then Twitter, I will vote LP. That is why I've changed all those to it, and I will not change until after the election.
Mr. Ajito, are you still?
Youths are doing our own, and elders too, who are.
Mr. Ajito, are you there? Oh, now stop with the call, Mr. Ajito.
Sorry, yes, so sorry a call came in, but I'll stop at that. I'm so sorry, please. A call came in. And just finally, God is.
It's well, though. All right. Thank you so
And
much.
guys, I just heard something heartbreaking from a very trusted source that the election will be postponed. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, I
About
just
what?
got like they said the election is going to be postponed. I just got news from a very, very trusted source. Very trusted.
It's uh, uh, my- uh, uh, that is what I wanted to. Malo, yes. Malobi, I have known this postponement since for 3 years. I was discussing with Prof in Abuja,
Oh,
and I told that
so sad.
it's going to be for our
Hi.
favor. Malobi, it is going to be even more to our advantage. The reasons is because there are some places in the north that the touring of PO to the north recently have gingered a lot of awakening in those parts. And if we have more little time for him to penetrate the way it is going in the not in the south. If it is the southeast, I will say we are good to go. But to the core northern part that we need more vote, I tell you that adjustment is to our favor. We've analyzed it. We've looked into it critically, and I can assure you that it will pay us more than even now to get almost every nook and cranny of the northern part. So we will not nobody should even see it as it's something that is too big or too is to just see it as to God be the glory. That is what I can see. It's all working for our good. That adjustment, that postponement is going to work for us because we'll have more time to start digging to the north. If you look at it, the number of the northerners that are decamping, seeing the truth. Initially it was the lies was sold to them that PO is Igbo, you want to divide Nigeria, I want to do this. But now, gradually, day by day, the awareness, the whole thing is coming out. Even the fuel issues now, you can imagine even what they did to the president, the whole Almighty Buhari in the north being boom. You should understand what it is. Not only in Kano, even in Castina, his hometown. That will tell you that things are going on. And that date, that I'm telling you, it is going to be working well. The people now, with the remaining time we have, as far as I'm concerned, I kept saying it that you see we have less work doing, and the work we have doing in the eastern part and maybe in some of these northern central is teaching them the voting pattern to know the logo. But for the north, a lot of work is needed, and the time is not on our side. But if they adjust it, the recommendation was for from 3 weeks to 6 weeks. That is the recommendation. Now, INEC have been given the distance from also a reliable source to adjust to be within 3 to 6 weeks. So it could even be 4 weeks, it could be 3 weeks, it could be not less than 3 weeks, and it could be even 6 weeks. But in whichever way, let not even think of it that it is to manipulate. It shouldn't even worry. Don't worry your head. What do you know what you're gonna do? Hitting the fallow ground. That is what it means. Hitting the core places that we couldn't imagine possible. And you see, when you sell your product to somebody today, is not buying it. Today you are selling, is not buying it. Tomorrow he see people coming to buy. He himself will say, "Wow, make I test this thing. If this thing no good, other no good, they buy now." And that is where we are going. And you see, their nakedness is coming out day by day, and they are seeing their own people joining the movement, and that is going to help us to garner more voters in the north. I'm telling you, any adjustment from 25th is to our favor to get the north. And Mark, I want us to be focusing any adjustment. We should let focus attention on the north, Pam, 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 pam. We will we will pull it through. That is where we need to focus and pull the message there. This is not about people. I kept saying, if somebody is saying that it's about religion, It's about an Igbo. I'm not an Igbo person. I'm from the beginning of myself on this space since 2019 or 2018. I've been obedient. I've been following that man bomber to bomber. So since then, so it is nobody preached into me, nobody woo me, nobody convinced me. It's me that is convincing other right now. So and there are so many people in the north that we can reach out to. We can have town hall meetings. You see, one of the things we have to do in any adjustment now is not just to say let's send material for sensitization. I volunteer myself. I told Prof and Zari and some of these. I volunteer myself that we will be having town hall meeting in any of the corner that we need to sit down. Zari can speak Hausa. He can gather more people for us to talk to them. Sensitize their brain, remove some of those maggot of tribalisms and religious bigot and all these things that they have sow and war them, put it on their head, remove it by fire, by thunder, and let them understand that look, it is your destiny you are toiling with, and we cannot afford to miss this opportunity. This is not about, if it is about religion, then we shouldn't have having Dati. Dati is a northerner and is a Muslim, so I don't think Dati will be in his right senses to want to sell his own religion because he want to follow Pew. So if it is not, and this is a man who is doing well in his own business, a gentleman, not just a mafian politician, a gentleman politician who is also yearning for a change. So there are so many messages. Even the people who are called your religion leader, who have been leading you all this while, who have been lying to you, what have they done? Poverty is everywhere. A scarcity of this, scarcity of that, hunger. This hunger that we are talking about, this issue of naira scarcity we are talking about, who are most affected? It is in the northern part because they don't even have banks. A lot of those places, because of Boko Haram, there is no bank. They have been used to this keeping money in their house, keeping money in their house. So how are they going to change those money? How are they going to do those movements? These are messages that we are going to, in fact, opportunity for it. I pray they should adjust that date to, they should, the 4 months to 6 months as recommended, they should give us for us to penetrate the north. I don't think we have messages more for the southerners and easterners and every week. They have had enough. All they need is more sensitization for the local people, the villagers to understand the logo. I think that is what much is needed for them to get more of the logo. But we have much message to give to the northern part, and we will do everything to penetrate the place. That is what I think. Any adjustment is for our glory. That should not weigh anybody down. That should not make you lose hope. That should even ginger you more to do more. Ginger you more to do more. That is what we are going to do. So I appreciate everyone for
Isaiah, as
yeah.
I know my worry now, can you hear me? Do you know my worry
Yeah.
with that news? People left the US and around the globe for this election, you know, right? Like people paid ticket to come home for this election, and now this APC is just so useless and senseless. Honestly, they just do something without. Where's it? What I don't understand. Why people spend flight tickets to come home to vote? What will
Ronnie,
happen
that
to
is
their? What will
happening.
happen to them now?
Exactly. We foresee this for a
Jeez,
very long time.
these
Like I
guys are
said,
so.
almost
I
three
don't know.
weeks ago, we've discussed it. We've got the intel, and we have gotten everything that there is definitely, in fact, that is the word, definitely. That is even before this issue of West Casti and all that. Definitely. So we are aware of this for a very long time. It is unfortunate that there's some information that you cannot start divulging to the public if the time is not right. But then what I'm trying to let us know is no matter the adjustment, it shouldn't weigh us down. The highest the devil can do is to pull you down, is to make you feel less of yourself. But when you think every situation is for your good and you are going to take a better step to make it better, bro, sister, you're going to do it more. You see, don't even let that one bother you at all. If you want to let it bother you, please enjoy my cool DJ. Course I respect when you mention my name. Just dance. I said, if you know this part, you know
This
this
Isaiah na wahala o. Jaguara Choco.
Ngozi, no dumb moment for here. Shake your hair wherever you are this afternoon. Just be happy. Either they shift the election or they did not shift it, we are good to go as obedient. The Bible says all things was together for good. All of the things I'm talking about, just dance your sadness and sorrows away. Because how many men do you serve breakfast? And how many served you? Let me say nobody have served her, but she has served so many men. It's your international. It's your international DJ DJ. Oh God! I hear back the mic for now.
See this one.
Isaiah.
Fine who dey serve breakfast abi. I don start this morning. No wahala, no wahala. Una don start. So after this,
Isaiah,
was it wicked?
I sincerely pray you get into that house, man. I'll be watching out for you.
How
Everything
can you
you're
do no
doing
be
now.
lying stars?
Is this how cookie people behaves, please? I want to know because you guys are something else. Okay, guys. Well, APC, one day, one trouble, one wahala. They just want to distort everybody's brain. I can't even imagine how those people think or function. We'll still keep pushing, man. Like he said, it's to our advantage. I was just telling my sister about it, and she said that yeah, that's gonna buy Peter more time to do the things he may have left unturned. So, guys, come up and speak to us, support us. We're still crowdfunding for the rally. Even if they move it, we'll still do another rally before the election. I don't know what they're thinking, but we'll still do another 100 million. That one with 200. Everybody will join us by then, before the election. They're not serious yet. Rubbish set of human beings. Very visionless, senseless set of human beings. Dr. Rose, please. Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning. Good to hear your voice again this morning. This news is sweet and bitter because bitter in the sense that some of our brothers are here already, waiting for the 25th to just cast their vote and return. Now, I don't know, they've spent that huge money for the ticket to come back. It's painful. But good news in the sense that even the scriptures told us that all things work together for good for those that love God. And if we are holding on to that scripture, then we know that somehow we've always known that God is behind this movement. God is behind Peter Obi. And if this is happening, myself in Kano, it's an advantage for me because last Sunday I visited 3 local governments and I was going to churches. And I know that they worship only on Sundays, like when I have to meet with them will be Sundays. I was telling my team that we have just 2 Sundays left before the election. Right now, they've shifted it, so it will give me time to visit other churches and I won't have to just hurriedly leave.
Sorry for butting in like that. Please, it
Yes.
is not official yet. Please, let's not say they shifted it until it's official, so we don't.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. So, but if they shift it, it's going to work for me. I'll take advantage of that as well to do whatever it is I have to do. But if they don't, still, we will make use of what we have on ground already and to the favor of our brothers who are already here. I have a brother who came all the way from Australia. He's been doing grassroots in the local government. And if he hears this news, it's going to be a bit bitter. But when they shift it, or if they shift it and it's official, it's gonna be sweet, and we'll use that's the sweet part of it. We'll take advantage of it in the north here to achieve what we want to have. And Kadedi, I agree to you, ma'am. Thank you. I can see you're not happy with that, with what I'm saying, but it's okay. Let me yield so that that's just my expression. That's what I have to say. Thank you. I yield.
You see, Rose, you are right. Those of them that are not around us in the north here, they might not understand that it is actually for our good. They won't understand. The message of PO is taking a lot of time to penetrate these people, and that is exactly. As for Anka Dede, for so many, like let's say since May or since the beginning of this struggle, you don't need to be preached to, you don't need to be talked to, you don't need to be advised. But there are so many people that this will give us more opportunity to reach them. That is how I want us to make use of the opportunity. But even having said that, Ngozi, Rose is in Nigeria, but her voice is more sweet, more nicer than your voice. What happened? What is the secret behind her voice? Because your voice is not as this sweet. You say because Franny OD is in the state or somewhere, her voice is better. You and Lami, please, can you explain to us why your voice
Don't
is not sweet?
worry. May they call co-host for how many hours? Whether their voice go sweet. Call co-host, not person. Yo, I'm joking.
Isaiah, you should leave Ngozi alone.
Oh my
Um,
God, Isaiah.
Ngozi
he's
is a
speaking
bandit.
from
Ngozi is
Ishida.
a bandit. She don't need space. Tell this
Exactly.
person
Kai
next.
Malubi, God
Tell,
bless you. You
tell this
don't give her
person her
the
next.
best name, Space
We
Bandit.
will bandit. No, we'll press her neck till she tire.
No, 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 no. She'll mute you guys. Don't do that.
Because I
Thank
allow
you.
you
She
guys
has
to
done
do
that already.
now. Can you imagine? You guys don't have respect for elderly woman like myself because I'm not showing my gray hair. Don't worry now. Ambassador, how are you doing today?
Now you are doing a good job. Anybody who messes up on the space, just mute them. You mute them out of the space. Don't mind Malobi. Who are you? Coming up this space and calling Ngozi a terrorist space. Are you normal? Look at
Ambassador, she no
Isaiah.
go gree for she no go gree for you. She no go gree for you.
Isaiah, take your time, eh?
Ambassador, she no
If
go
you are
gree for
tired,
you. She no go gree for you.
Ambassador, you were not here when Ngozi were terrorizing us and giving me headache. So please, I have a co-host, a co brother here who is joining the gang. Ngozi is alone. Lami is not here, so leave us to deal with him. Stay with us more. Thank you.
You say you know say I be one man squad. God, I don't know
Ngozi na giant, oh, giant in making. Oh.
Please, guys,
Don't wake our
Igwe Casey
giant. Oh.
wants to give me some money, guys. Calm down. Ambassador, hold on. Just give me 3 minutes, okay? I need to get some money from him. Igwe Casey, good morning. How are you?
Oh, Igwe Casey. Igwe, my guy.
Igwe,
Igwe, my
our guy.
guy.
How are you? Please give me
Ambassador and Igwe, who do you think is richer than?
Ambassador, don't worry. I need to give you all the time you need, though. He just requested. I had to ask him to come up, and I guess that's why he's here. Don't worry. You will have all the time. Please. Okay?
The day I met Igwe in
All
Abuja,
right.
I was shocked.
The day you met who?
Igwe, we were together in Abuja last week. Very nice
Oh,
dude.
wow. Nice. Igwe Casey, please, you may speak, okay? Good morning.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. If you look at your DM, I already commended you the way in fact, if I had known someone like you is here, I would have suggested long ago that you should be part of this crowdfunding because the way you do it, in fact, you should be
Igwe
giving.
Casey, go straight to the point. Go straight to the point.
Come,
Ambassador,
Abad,
now fight. Ambassador, who
Abad.
offend you? Who offend you?
I don't understand though. Come, don't worry. Even if the election where they hear say they postponed, now I understand. I cannot see the boil in you. Don't worry. We're on top of the game. Well, guys, as always, I must commend you guys for what you're doing. I commend you for your
You
concern.
remember we discussed this with Prof that day, right? You remember
Yes,
we
of
spoke
course.
about it?
We did. We did. Even there are so many reasons we know they will postpone it. There are so many reasons, and we are also prepared for ever because their plan can never. It can never. There is plan A, there is plan B, and it will never happen. Do you understand? The next president of Nigeria in this coming election, if they like, let them take it to June, is Peter Gregory Onwubuasi Obi. I don't have to beg anybody. They know, they are seeing it. They have failed. So let your heart not be worried. Don't be bothered. Keep doing what you're doing. In fact, this is even the time to show them the highest ruggedity. But please, Obidients, I want to beg everybody, be more peaceful and civil more than ever. Be more loving and kind more than ever. Because the next line of action might be to create some kind of violence, and people will get into the streets and they will say, let military come take over. That will not be funny. So let's keep on diluting everything they do with love, with calmness and what have you. Let's show them that seniority. Let's show them that we know their plan. With that, the election must hold and they cannot escape being pushed out. I thank you guys. Don't worry, I'm going to do something, but not at this moment. I thank you all, Isaiah. I thank everyone for what you do. Ngozi, you're not a terrorist. It's just that you have that masculine energy in you, and I commend you for it. Thank you, guys. I love you guys.
Thank you so much, Igwe Casey. God, I'm not waiting to my song this morning. I don't feel pronounce things again. Now, since yesterday we try and pronounce magnificent instead of mag. Anyhow, we got a donation of 50,000 naira. Thank you so much for your donation. We're really, 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 really grateful. Thank you. Oh yeah, Ambassador, come donate. So where they use thumbs up. Did they chop am?
Okay. I greet everyone in the house. One good thing I loved with
Wait,
Obedience is that
Ambassador, the way you settle down, first of all, make I remind you what you don't do before you continue. You don't say, Igwe Casey should not speak. Say, now you don't supposed to speak. That's okay. No, you be landlord. Say, they go give you special time. So remember, say, this way you have been given a special time, a special person, a personality, the ambassador of good governance, the ambassador of obedience, the Ungozi ambassador who have been speaking for
Ma,
Ungozi.
carry this man come up for
Please,
this place.
over to you, ambassador. They didn't even introduce you well. That's why I introduced you, so that the money can increase. Thank you.
So that money can.
hey, anyway, God bless you now. I came here, I requested the mic. I was so angry. But thank God, right now I'm no longer angry again. So let me just because when I hear what Malubi said, I just hide. I said, okay, let me, because I'm at work. I just went out and then requested the mic to speak, to say, maybe I don't carry this kind of news. They come now. People hearts will break. Because I know like about 15 people that have been in communication with that have bought their ticket. The other one is leaving this coming Sunday. That's when he's leaving. And then other people from UK are also leaving. And then they are now going to tell them that the election is going to be postponed. My brother, it is going to be heartbreaking. But as long as, what Igwe Casey said and what other people have come up to, highlight, okay, let's say it's going to be on our advantage. But it's something that I don't just understand. 16 days to election. 16 days to election. In fact, I'm just like counting the day quick, so that 25 will just, comes, and then let's expect the victory. And they're telling us it's going to be postponed. If APC are planning anything, it's going to be bad that we have an independent electoral organization that wants to yield to their pressure, and that doesn't supposed to be so. They said that they are technically prepared. They are ready for the election. But if they come up with postponing, I don't know the reasons that they are going to present to us. Reason best known to them. But if it is because of the pressure of APC, I'm telling you, Nigeria, we are doomed, and we are doomed for forever. Because look at the judiciary system. Our judiciary system has been messed up, whereby someone like Ahmed Lawal that didn't contest it, come on, and then he went to the Supreme Court. Is the one that is going to they're going to give the ticket.
And that is wrong. That is just so wrong. Then now INEC are now going to yield to the pressure of APC if they postpone the election. But if it's going to be of our advantage, better. But if it is not really on a good reason, that is very, very bad. And then the other good news that I actually said I'm going to come up to, I just converted the 4 APC people. They are going to vote for Peter Obi. Thank God that they made up their mind, and then the guy said it is over, even though the governor of Ebonyi State, promised them 5 billion that they will not accept. That what they saw last time, what happened in Abakaliki, shocked them, and then two, what the governor have been like telling them, many lies about the possibility of Obi winning. So if they have to vote Obi, it's going to be like wasting their vote. That it is better that they support Tinubu because Tinubu have a project for Ebonyi State, this and that. So that was why a lot of them are believing that it's going to be better for them to vote for Tinubu, so that plans that they have for Ebonyi people, they can actually be part of it. So those are the things that he told me. We discussed at length. And then he said, no, he's going to join the Obedient movement. And I told him, okay, no problem. So I'm going to introduce him to many other support groups. He has large followers in Ebonyi State. So he's among those that are even though suppressing people not to put the posters on the wall. I gave money for people. I gave money to my people to, help out with the posters. And then he was the one that went and with his gang, he went and removed the posters, destroy all the posters. So when I was discussing with him, I've been talking to him. We have been discussing a little bit. He first of all told me to forget about politics in Nigeria, that politics is local. So everybody's doing politics so that they can be able to achieve their aims or their goals. That I should not worry about good governance in Nigeria. That Nigeria can never experience anything like good governance. That the way they play politics in Nigeria is quite different from the way that we experience it over here. So I was like telling him, Oga, if it is okay for you today and you are in the system, you are in the system, and people are suffering. Is it an honor? Is it an honor to you? He says that Nigeria has come to a point that everybody for his own. So we discussed at length, but thank God that yesterday, he was able to tell me that he's now obedient. I'm so shocked and I'm so surprised. That was one of the things I never expected, that someone like this from the governor's clan. From the governor's clan. These are the people that works with the governor of Ebonyi State. His kind of boys, and for him to now tell me that he's obedient, I said, okay, thank God. But I hope it is genuine. He says yes. He swear with his life. I said better. That even though I should introduce him to many support group, that I was telling him about some support group in Ebonyi State. So he said, okay, no problem. That he's going to join them in terms of mobilizing, and then go along to canvass for a vote for Peter Obi. I said, okay, that's a good one. But if it's going to be for our favor for this extension, so be it. Let's do what we can. That's just one of the things I want to say this morning. Thank you very much, and Igwe Casey, God bless you. Make I leave an opportunity for you to talk. Fanny is there to ginger you, so that if you have more to give us, we will still appreciate it. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Ambassador. Franny is here, but Franny can't speak. So, and Mag is sleeping, I guess. But anyway, it's fine. Please, if you'd like to speak, kindly raise your hand. Ikebuya, are you there?
Yeah,
Ikebuya.
yes, yes. I'm here. I'm here. Good morning. Good morning, Gozi. Good morning, Franny. Good morning, Isaiah. Everybody on the line. Good morning. On the postponement, it's more than likely the election will be postponed. It's a playbook that has always been used. The last 3 elections have been postponed. I don't think this is going to be any different. So 2011 was postponed, as far as I know. Yes, about a week. 2015, 6 weeks. 2019, 1 week. And a lot of times, this is more than likely to be postponed. When the leading party, the ruling party, sees that it has no path to victory at the moment, they postpone the election to give them time to see if they can catch up, and it's going to happen. That is what I believe. It's going to happen. For how long it might happen, it might not be the 4 weeks. It might just be 1 week or 2 weeks. But like everybody has said before, what we just need to do, we are masters in turning adversity to advantage. If they postpone it, yes, it's going to affect our pockets. It's going to affect finances. That's the only thing it will really affect. But it will affect our enthusiasm, and it won't, it will give us even more time to, get people to know the logo and all that kind of thing, which is the most important thing we need to do. So let's not, let's just put it in our minds that, this is more than likely going to happen. And let us not, get too angry about it and, start, protesting and all that, This is that, one thing you need to understand about these people, especially people in the APC. APC has 3 plans. The plan is to win the election. That's win the election correctly. That is not going according to plan. Plan B is to buy the election, which is not really going according to plan because of the narrative design. That plan C is to steal the election, which is their last hope. They are going to try and steal this election as much as they can. So they will do anything at all to steal the election. So if you look at the way Bola Ahmed Tinubu works, he's going according to pattern. So what he does is that if he sees things are not going his way, he goes to Abeokuta, abuses or whips up a conspiracy against him in Yoruba to rile up people. What happens? Everybody starts panicking in APC. The governors go, they go to Buhari, and Buhari changes his stance, which is what we are seeing now. It's exactly the same playbook he used during the primaries. So what do they want to do? They want Buhari to help them win the election by saying Buhari is against them. Buhari is neutral, or as neutral as he can be, while supporting his party. All this talk about cabal is just to engineer something. What they want Buhari to do is Buhari to come and use the presidential power to give them an advantage in this election. This is what they're trying to do. Let nobody tell you that there's this infighting, that infighting. Yes, there's always been infighting in the APC. It's not a new thing. But they're just trying to engineer something within Buhari, so Buhari will do something to their own advantage. So Buhari won't come out to this neutral, let the best man win. They want Buhari to come out and, not just come out openly and be for Bola Tinubu, but use instruments of power to engineer a win for APC. So we as Obidients, what we have to do is to make sure that we have enough rearguard action to resist this nonsense. And we do have the numbers. We do have the numbers to do this. We do have the numbers, we do have the enthusiasm, and we have the courage. It's a ballot vote regulation. You can't, you can rig, but you can't rig where you're not strong in most cases. Let them talk about structures and all that kind of thing. As long as the people are willing to come out and vote and defend their votes, then there's no way they can win. There's no way they can steal this election, and there's no way they can bully their way into this election. So whether it's a postponement or it's not a postponement, we are still strong where we are. If they're going to postpone it, for how long? I sincerely believe, personally, that this election will be postponed. Every sign is moving towards that. They're trying to engineer protests, there's anarchy in the town, or we can't hold elections because of this, that, or the other. Then they shift the elections, saying, okay, they need to get everybody around, they need to get the Naira in circulation, they need to get fuel. We can't do this because of that. Or INEC will come out and say, because of the full Naira, we can't mobilize our people, or because of the fuel, we can't mobilize, our resources, so we can't hold the election. So we have to wait for this to calm down. This is a playbook. Let's not just get fooled. This is engineered by them, but they're trying to push it to other people. They're trying to push it to Atiku, as if Atiku has the power to I think as if Atiku is so strong enough to influence people to change the naira, or is so strong enough to influence people to stop fuel production, fuel distribution. Atiku doesn't have that power. The people that have the power to do all these things are the APC, and are the ones doing it. So let's not, all these their fancy deflections, not, it doesn't hold water at all as far as I'm concerned. That is that. So let's come to the judiciary now. That is where we're going to have a big problem. And that is why we need to win this election well. Anything marginal, anything small, the judiciary is not going to favor us. Anyhow it is. So we have to be careful. If you understand Nigeria, you will start understanding how much, I'm sorry for any lawyers that are here, but the judiciary or the legal system is the weak link in this government, or in our system of government, which would be the legislative, the three arms of government. The judiciary is the weakest link, because they're the one that doesn't have the ability to generate resources, unlike the executive and the legislature. So they're using the resources, which is financial resources, to suppress the judiciary. So that's why it's very easy to compromise judges and to compromise the judicial system. I knew the one that is getting people's vote is the Ahmed Lawan case. I knew Ahmed Lawan would be a senator or a senatorial candidate. Why do I say this? Ahmed Lawan knew, the APC knew what the Supreme Court would say. Let's just put it that way. They knew exactly how this thing is going. So Ahmed Lawan, for the beginning of this campaign, was just on his own. At the time that he was still fighting his cases, he didn't come out. He wasn't really doing anything. But all of a sudden, you started seeing Ahmed Lawan in the campaign trail. So if you start looking at the recent campaigns before this, you really see Ahmed Lawan in the background now, in the last 3 or 4 campaigns of APC. Then I knew something is going on. So he was assured that, yes, I'm going to be a senator. So I can come out now and, be thankful to Bola Tinubu and everybody else for engineering this for me. And that is what it is. So for us as Obidients, everybody tells us our key is to come out, to come out and vote. And I'm pretty sure that most of us who have the PVCs will come out. But it's not just down to us, it's down to us bringing out other people who are not as passionate as we are, but who are willing to put Peter Obi. That is our duty. So who are those people? It's our parents, it's our aunties, it's our uncles, it's our neighbors, it's our friends who are casual obedience. Not the ones that I'm for Obi, but I'm not doing anything about it. I just know I'll vote. Those are the ones that likely might not decide, that they have a slight headache and won't come out, or that they had, there's a good game on TV. Is Arsenal, Man U, or Barca, Madrid? It's more, it's more important to watch the match than come out to vote. Those are the people that we need. We know where we are. We're Obidients. I mean, if you're listening on these spaces, there's no preaching to you. You understand? Because you are giving the extra effort to even just to listen to what Obidients are talking about. If you're in the WhatsApp groups and you're doing this, what we need to target is our friends, our family, our neighbors who are casual Obidients, who we know will vote for Peter Obi, but on that day they might feel they have something better to do. So it's our job to push these people. These are the people that win this election for us. We have to push these people to come out and vote whenever it is. If it's on 25th, fine. If it's on the 12th or whatever, 9th of February, fine. If it's on the 16th of February or March, sorry, fine. If it's 23rd of March, fine. Whatever date it is, we just have to make sure we keep working on these people and make sure that on that day we get them to vote. So, it's important that the town hall app, yes, it's not working optimally in my opinion, but we just need to go there. Let's all try and register there. So at least we know people around our area. If you just register and put your area, I'm sure you will know 1 or 2 people. You'll see 1 or 2 people in your polling unit. You guys can start a circle around you and start pushing people around. So other thing that we're doing, and we're doing it well, the logo sensitization, very important. Very, very important. So 1 million-man march, yes, to work, with the flags, with the dummy ballot papers. Those are the two key things that we need now. So flag for logo recognition, and the other one, dummy ballot paper for voter sensitization. Those are the two key things that we need now. We don't really need things like posters. Yeah, posters. I mean, posters are fine. Anything is fine. Though another thing we need to do, and I'm hoping that there are some people who are tech savvy here, or not just tech savvy, creative. The jingles that we want to put on radio, also, if it's just an audio jingle, we need people who can animate these jingles, so who can put these jingles in an animation form. So it's not just audio. So you put a video around it. So if it's just putting pictures to go with the theme of the audio. So what this does is that while the jingles will be running on radio, we are sharing these jingles on social media. So what I mean social media, I'm talking about Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, what's the other one? Instagram, and the most important social media, which is WhatsApp. The WhatsApp is where this election is being won and lost, not even Twitter. WhatsApp, because if you have these videos, these jingles and these videos, see where I favor these jingles being animated and being shared on WhatsApp over radio. I'm telling you, over radio. Yes, radio, you reach a, I'm not even sure you reach a wider audience, but we are reaching audiences who probably don't have smartphones and who are probably in rural areas and who listen to radio. But the problem with the radios is that you have to be there to listen to it. If you are paying for a slot, or how many slots it is, you have to be physically by your radio to hear it. You can't save it, you can't replay it, you can't share it. You are the only one consuming it at that particular point in time. What we can do with these jingles, where we push it via social media, especially via WhatsApp. So 30-second, 1 minute jingles, no more. Something that is really quick and you can share. One, the viral nature of it, and two is that you can listen to it at your leisure. You can't do that with radio. You can't do that with TV. You can listen to it at your leisure. You can replay it if you want to. You can get the message. You can rewind the message, so to speak. A radio message just plays once. If you don't get it, then you don't get it then. Maybe if you have more money, you can have more and more and more repeats. But you have to be there listen to it. You have to be there. You have to tune into the particular channel. If you are listening to Wazobia and it's on info, you miss it. But WhatsApp, once it gets to you, it gets to you. All you can do is, I like it, I keep it, I share it. I don't like it, I delete it, I go. So it's, if you like it, it's good, you share it. So you're sharing it, you're actually doing the work to another person, passing the buck to another person, to give the person the opportunity to make up their minds. So if you share it, so where do you share these things now? First of all, we all belong to, at least most of us will belong to our school group, our secondary school group. I think that's the first place that most of us will belong to. You belong to, like me, I belong to my extended family group. I belong to, so I've got all my cousins, my uncles, and my aunties. We're all in one group, so about, 200 of us in one group. You have your school group where you could probably be about 100 and something. You have, a lot of us belong to obedient groups, we share it in those obedient groups and they share it across. Some people belong to that group, so your family, your village group, or whatever it is. So you belong to those groups, you can share it in those groups. So you're sharing to your family. So, you belong to, some people belong to the Manchester United's Lagos group. There are groups like that. You belong to your university society group. You belong to primary school group. Some people belong to 10 different groups with diverse people. So this is where you share these things, as long as some don't allow political. I've belonged to a group where we don't allow political things to be shared, and that's fine. Most will accept it. So this is where you share these things. Theirs would share it to their own groups. They will share it to their own groups. So by the time your reach, one person's reach could be as much as 5,000 people. By you just getting the jingle, putting it on one WhatsApp group, it can reach 5,000 people within a day or two. This is just WhatsApp. This is not even Twitter. This is not even Facebook. So, this social media, sorry, I'm taking too much time, but I just need to say this. Even when the guy next year, when they did their polling, you know, most people get their information from radio and social media. Social media is very important. It's better than a billboard, honestly. It's better than a poster. I mean, the only thing I believe is better than that is face to face. But how many people can you meet face to face? Face to face is the best. You know, dummy ballot paper, you're showing people exactly, you're interacting, people can feel you. You know, people can feel your passion, you know, can feel exactly what you're, you know, why they should vote for somebody. Your passion resonates on the person. So that's the best, but that's the hardest because how many people can you cover? You know, what I can cover from WhatsApp in one day, it will probably take you a week or 2 weeks to cover it face to face. So we have to explore this. We have to really explore this. So the jingles, we are doing a lot of jingles. Yes, we are doing jingles in every way. Where it works well in social media is when there's a video, when there's something visual to go with it. The audio one doesn't work as well when you transform it, when you spread it. It works well when there's something visual to go with it. There are people that are creative. They've done a lot. I've seen the one that advises people to vote. There are quite a lot, but there are so many jingles that we have that the sounds, the songs, you know, are very catchy. But there's no video to go with it. There's nothing animated to go with it. So if you're creative or you know someone who's creative, let's try and commission these people to do it. You know, I don't think it's. I mean, I could do it one, but you know, I'm an older guy. What I might do might not be, you know, might not be as trendy or might not be as, you know, creative as somebody else. You know, somebody whose head is hot and is 25 or whatever it is and is good in the arts. So if you know anyone who can do this, let's hook up. Let's work on something. There's so many jingles that are out there that just needs, you know, if you share it, you know, the way it shares on platforms are not good. You know, it just comes, it just be like all those audios that people always get that say happening live here. So that's what it looks like, and people just ignore it. But when they see a visual, then the visual actually appeals. The first thing that appeals is maybe the visual with PO's picture in front or the logo in front, and people are more likely to click when they see a visual front to it. You know, then you put, you know, you can just put pictures of PO. If you are not that creative, you can just put, you know, pictures of the candidates or logo, that, you know. But the more creative ones can actually do something about it. So let's explore these means. Let's explore these means. And you know, when you get these things on your WhatsApp inbox, don't just keep it to yourself. If it's good, share it. That's the important thing. Keep sharing and keep sharing and keep sharing. That is how we've made this thing. You know, let your father see it, let your mother see it, let your auntie see it. You know, you think that they don't like this kind of things. They do. They do. A catchy song is a catchy song, no matter the age you are. A catchy song is a catchy song. You know, today I was listening to, I was watching Arise, and they had sorry to say, but they had uh, an Atiko Kowa song. It's a catchy song. I won't deny you. It's on TV. It's catchy. It was done in Igbo. It was very catchy. So we have things like that. We can't afford to put it on all channels like they do. We can't afford to do it. But what can we afford to do? We can do it. We can do everything these guys do, achieve the same results with a fraction of the cost. But we need to know what we are doing. That Arise one, how many people watch Arise in the morning? The same, you can reach the same people that watch that news through the social media. It's the same thing. You know, we can reach the same amount of people and they will consume it much better than somebody who's watching Arise News. Somebody who's watching Arise News, watching something and an advert comes up, he goes back and makes a coffee or goes to use the toilet or whatever he wanted to do at that time. People don't really, you know, TV adverts, people take it as a break. It's a break. Everyone takes a break at that time. Some people take a break, even their brain switches off and they start checking their phones. So they're not consuming the stuff as much as they are. But if you share it on social media, especially on WhatsApp, if somebody has the time to open it and look at it, the person has consumed it fully. If they like it and the song is catchy, you play it over and over again. They go back. I know some jingles where I go back and I replay it because I like the song. I like the music and I've got it on my phone. I've personalized it. It belongs to me now. It is mine. You know, and that is what we need to do. So let people own this jingle. So if we can't do it, you know, let us do it. But yes, let's remain steadfast. We're doing a great job. And Mag, you know, I can't praise you highly enough. I really can't. I mean, if there was a documentary or documentary or whatever, or a book that's written about this movement, you deserve a whole chapter to yourself. You do an amazing job. You know, you do fantastic, and you know, the best thing about you is people believe in you. You know, and you don't ever. How will I put it? I know you're sleeping, so that's what I'm saying. So your head doesn't swell. You know, you make people believe in you, and you inspire confidence in people. And I say, well done to you, and thank you, everybody. We are winning this. I don't say this lightly. This election is ours to win. We are winning. We will win, but we have to put in the work to win convincingly. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you, Ikebuya. Ikebuya, you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. No, not good night. Depending on where you're expressing from. All right, everybody, it's about that time. I have news for you guys this morning. Literally, news, good news. I have good news. Isaiah, I can see you. Maurice, I can see you. The Geo, I can see you. Sugar, Prince, Jehovah, Joe Paul. Hey, Ogazos. Ninja Brand. Hey. See, Ninja Brand chick, she's the only person that just come to space, just chill. I have a feeling she will just be sipping some, I don't know what you will sip, but she'll just be sipping something and enjoying. Yeah, Abia first son, I know you were here just now. Please come up. Obidients, I see you. Nostalgic. Empire Politics, I see you there. Alright, Kenna, my brother, I see you. Ibrahim, they say you don't take front seat for this place, but you never talk. I call for you today. Gregory, I see one gun. One gun general. Now these people that but don't go beat your polling unit. I pity for that. Mind Adaweri, Obina, Oba, Fetch. I see you. Shehu, Ajito. Pastor, sir. Good morning, sir. Khalifa, I see you. Laze, Leva, my brother. Back to back. You have been doing well. I greet you, Ernest, Olowo, Patrick, Shedrack, Ogo, right? Igene, NJS, Alan Peace, Yash. Yash, I've seen you here a couple of times. I do hope you come up and contribute in your own way to this movement today. Iom, Ifedayo, Talks Davies, Usaini, Lord, I can see. Let's make a call of now. Kinwale, Kalushan. Good. So okay, I say I had news for you guys. The news is that Peter Obi is winning this election. This is Peter Obi has won this election. Peter, and I'm telling you for free. I woke up this morning and someone sent me like a video. I don't know how many of you have seen it. Of course, many of you know I try to follow like the election, the beavers process, and all of these things to look for loopholes and try to also bring it to our attention. This morning, I think on channels, one of the head of INEC ICT, or one of the directors, anyway, was on channels to do like a demo of the beavers. And there was one process that I had thought in my mind that INEC would include. And I saw it after the mock that the chairman said they were going to include that process. And that's the process. So for those of you that voted in the recent election where they deployed IRF, where you can go and look at the results, you know that they only normally upload like the result sheet. But now, INEC has taken it up a notch. Immediately the result sheet is sent from the polling units, it will go and pull up the data of those that were accredited. So now, those of us that are looking at it from the house, observing it, can begin to see the people that voted. The people that got accredited. So if maybe, for example, see what I'm picturing. So if maybe, for example, we are saying, hey God, we don't win this election. Because, for example, anybody wanted to play a fishy game, and we are seeing a polling unit where we are seeing 200 votes, and we are seeing 100 people accredited. Now we go first shout and say, what is going on here? and all that. So it's a good thing. INEC is trying to improve it as much as they can, and it's good. But it's not still a perfect system. It's why we need to play our role. I came in this morning and I heard the whole conversation about postponement of election. Like Ngozi rightly said, I think she corrected somebody at some point, which is very important. INEC has not officially postponed the election. In fact, even the rumor never even spread well like that, right? It's just that I understand because we are Nigerians, elections have been postponed. I think they postponed the election almost the last 2 general elections. I know they did in 2015. Can't remember if they did 2019, but that's not the point. But the point is that it's not yet official. It's not yet official. It's quite sad that we have to deal with this every time in Nigeria, where you're already default just thinking that if a rumor comes up, it's almost going to happen, right? But I want us to first, like I think a lot of people have said it today. Just have it in mind, which is for me our major interest. Whether or not they postpone the election, Peter Obi will win. Let's just agree with that one first. Let's just know that one. If we do anytime they do it, Peter Obi will win the election. But like everybody have also said, there are pros and cons both sides. If they don't postpone it, we are ready. We are ready. In fact, as it is hot, make we run up sharp. And it will also be good for a lot of people from diaspora are really into this. It will be so good for them to be able to vote. As in, that would be so nice. But if they also postpone it, I know this rumor came up because I think it was El-Rufai, the short small. I don't know whether that's small start or Guinness small start. I know I'm looking for something really short. Anyways, because I feel like compared to El-Rufai,
Bush baby. Odogu
now Bush baby, true. That's true. So he was one. I know he was one that said something about INEC should postpone with 4 weeks. I don't look at it. They say, do you know what you are saying? Still like postpone with 4 weeks. People don't know. They don't understand. If El-Rufai knows, I'm sure he will say INEC should bring the election backward so that we'll do it sharp. Because every day that this election doesn't hold, Obi is getting votes. Every day.
Exactly.
So
that is the happiness here. That is the happiness people should be happy about.
Yeah. But like I said, there are pros and cons. So if it's also postponed, I know it's going to really break the heart of our people that came from abroad. So here's my task. Or here's my recommendation. Who told me I could give you a task? Here's my recommendation. If you come from the diaspora, I know there are some people, maybe you could now shift your ticket, because I'm sure if you're shifting your ticket by 4 weeks, but I know it's not that easy because you're already planning to leave work and all that. To be honest, I'm going to be fair to you guys. I know it's not that easy, but here's the thing. If eventually you have to come and the election doesn't hold that particular time, please, the time you're in Nigeria, dedicate it to grassroots movement. See, in fact, what I can tell you to do is that everybody in your area describe the way abroad is. They will feel so bad that they will say, we have to make Nigeria like this. Pepper them. I'm not supposed to go over pepper them, but don't use them pepper them where make them know. Talk to people like, believe me, I don't know how it happens for you guys, but for those of us that are from Benin, you get, I don't know, Obidients is here. Some of my Benin brothers are here. There's something we call a manirewable. People where they are abroad, those people, they too get power. If they come, if anybody with there abroad tell you make you vote dog, you go vote dog. Believe me. So please, let's keep it positive. Let's keep it positive. We are winning this. If they postpone it, like Franny said, we'll do 200 million man match before the second election. We are ready for anything. So guys, let's stay. But for now, it's still a rumor. Personally, to be honest, I kind of feel like INEC will not postpone it. But I don't want to talk about postponement too much. So hi everybody, please. It's another day to donate what you can to this. Abia person, I don't wait for you since you yourself know. Say I'll be looking for you. Abia person, please go ahead. Okay, sorry. So Ngozi and Franny, they are with us. They are with us. So let me just leave it there. I think they are trying to sort out some things. So for now, I'll just hold down the fort. If you are requesting the mic, they will be able to bring you up. So please do request the mic actually. So Abia first, let's have you.
Okay, good morning, my people. I greet us fundamentally. Regarding the topic, I will start by saying two things. Number one, don't play their game. I repeat, don't play their game. Now, I'll give you just as a short story before I hit the nail on the head. When I contested for then in school in College of Medicine, we had a school of health sciences of over 2,000 population. So when I became the president, during the time of the campaign, the guy who was my major opposition, one of the things he did was to bring an opponent from my own class. Like an opponent from my own class. You know what that means? That guy is not just going to divide the vote from my class, but the votes from my generation, like everyone in my level around that believes in is at home, that kind of thing. Now, but that was not the case. And I know his campaign manager was a big-mouthed person. He was a loud-mouthed person. Now, there's a book I advise everyone listening to me now. Just go and read the key points of this book. One, go and read 48 Laws of Power. Two, go and read the Act of Seduction. Then you understand the kind of game you're supposed to be playing at this point. You understand why people like PO can never come out and abuse you without saying, "Oh, Bola Tinubu is my respected." You'd understand that. If you understand that line, you know the kind of game PO is playing. PO is a smart man. He's a good man, no doubt about it. But some of these rules and principles they engage here during the art of war is very, very important. You see the way he replied Tinubu and Erufai. It made them look stupid, but he was still answering the same question. Now that period, one of my campaign guys told me, then I was a publication officer. I said, boss, let us play so and so card. And I told him carry on. He just went directly to the campaign manager of my opponent, who talked too much. And my opponent had one time beat up a lady. He went straight to the campaign manager and said, look at what Otta Emmanuel is saying. He's saying that your guy is a woman beater and your guy is a cultist. Now, I did not say it. The guy on my team went ahead to do this thing. He didn't go anywhere. He went straight to the campaign manager. The campaign manager started telling everyone, "Una see now, see the game Otta is playing. He's telling everyone that this person, I don't mention anybody's name, this person is a cultist, he's a woman beater." I did not say it, for God's sake. I did not say it. But someone from my team said it, and he went ahead now. Now see the game here. He was the one who spread the news of how weak the candidate was supporting was. He spread the news of how bad his candidate was, and that thing did a lot of damage. Have you ever imagined who are those people who are always with Bola Ahmed Tinubu that uploads pictures of him messing up in private when he's sleeping? They are snapping and they're uploading it. Have you ever thought of who are those people there? Who planted them there? When he makes some significant mistakes and error that they can submerge, no, it comes out. How did it leak? So I want to tell us now, they have now planted election will be postponed. I read the news yesterday where the INEC chairman was saying, no, the president was instructing the INEC chairman that the date remains sacrosanct. The election should not be postponed. I read that news online. Now, they now brought this information to Obidients. One, they want two people to feel as if, oh, this election will be postponed. And you use your own mouth to start telling the stories of how the election will be postponed. You now start spreading this rumor. And if the election eventually comes, people will believe that the election will be postponed or it has been postponed and they will not come out in their numbers to vote. Have you ever thought of that? In as much as I know, if they postpone the election, it might be to advantage. But what is the essence of postponing the election when so many persons who don't have their PVCs, the portal for collecting PVC will not be reopened? People like Isaiah, whose polling unit was not taken to, was it Wuse or where they took Guarimpa, they took Isaiah? Not even Kogi, where he's contesting from. Have you ever thought of that? So if all these anomalies will not be corrected, so what's the essence of postponing the election? And some of us who have already applied for leave, and our leave has been approved to leave on our leave has been approved from 24th till the first week of March. And I gave those 2 weeks notice because I knew they might postpone the election by a week. But pushing the election by 4 weeks, do you know it's not possible for us to just come up again and apply for leave, because there is a window period of how many days you can apply for leave in a year, and the year is ending by end of March. I don't know if it makes any sense. The year is by April is a new leave year. So you see the thing. So you cannot carry over the leave from this year into next year. So I want to beg us, before we start sharing this narrative of election is going to be postponed, let's focus on the job. The job is raising funds for the 100 million-man march. The job is making PO more popular, making people know the logo, and preach the good news of the incoming president and the vice president. Now, if eventually they decide to postpone the election, another 100 million-man march would continue. More grassroots work could be done. But people are getting exhausted. So if you bring up this information now, don't you know that you might end up killing their morale from the grassroots work they're doing? And they'll say, oh, what's going on? So why are we still pushing? Let's wait for the new day. So, let's speak. The less kind of action.
I think we are losing Abia Festa. Abia Festa, are you there?
It's like it's
I
like
think, yeah, Abia
Hello,
Festa,
can
I
you hear
can
me?
hear you, but it's somewhat breaking. Just speak now. Let me hear if it's clear. It's
Hello,
breaking. Go
can you hear
ahead.
me?
Let just speak. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm on transit. Though I'm already in the town where I work. The thing is, someone had to hit my car this morning where I parked my car, and I had to contact the police and the insurance company. So I'm going quite late to work. And what happened was, it was a stolen vehicle. They stole the vehicle and they were trying to run with it, and an alarm was raised. So the police tried tracking them down. The guy had to push down the fence and had my car kissed by his error. But that aside, so I was saying, please let us dead this narrative. Kill it first for now. Kill it. It's gonna spread. This information might spread like wildfire. See, APC, they are trying to use every means to achieve high voters apathy. They know what they are doing. These guys are not baby politicians. Are you aware? These guys are smart. They are thieves. They are smart. They have exhausted all their options. They want to use veto power, but veto power is not working. Buhari is not keen into the idea of using veto power to impose any leader on anybody. So these guys are, okay, what else can we do? If veto power is not working, what else can we do? Let us now spend the narrative that INEC will postpone the election. Abeokuta, Ogun State they went to, is it not the same Ogun State people like Obasanjo is? Have you ever asked yourself, before APC primaries, Bola Ahmed Tinubu visited Ogun State? Now, they have started rioting in Ogun State. I think the situation will be far better now. They are talking about naira. Yesterday, the INEC chairman met with the CBN governor, and the governor said no one will use the naira or the CBN as a tool to affect the election. See, I want to beg us, focus on the goal. Focus on the goal. And in as much as I'm saying this, I will launch the account number. Please to be DM to me. I will still make my further contribution to that account, probably today or later in the day. But please focus on the goal. Focus on the goal. My people, focus on the goal. Leave these things they are saying. Leave that bush baby. Bush baby who doesn't know his left from his right. Leave her to fight. These men are crying. Have you ever asked yourself, there was fuel scarcity, they did not protest. ASU was on strike, they did not protest. So many things have been happening, they did not protest. But they now touch their engine room because these guys have stolen enough cash and they have started somewhere to buy votes, and they know it has affected their engine room. Governors are now rushing to see Buhari. The meeting he was supposed to have with them yesterday was cancelled. Please let CBN not extend the Naira deadline. Let 10th be 10th. Let 10th be 10th. Now, anybody that wants to now exchange his money should take it directly to CBN, so that this man will start bringing in the billions and the trillions they have hidden. Bring it out, take it to the CBN and change it. So I want to beg us, please, let us not spread this narrative. Let it not have a negative ripple effect on us. Thank you very much. As I use the mic.
Yeah, thank you. Oh God, Abia first son, God will bless you. God will bless you. I mean, I think that's just the point I wanted us to emphasize. That I mean, through this can be a tactic. So it's why when I came, I told us that in our mind, let's just know that either way, we are good. But if they want to achieve this, we cannot be the ones they will use to achieve it. We cannot be the ones that will be helping them, because there's, like we usually say, there's a psychological part of election where if we spread it enough, even INEC will feel like, oh, we are ready for it, we are okay. Anyway, so INEC will feel less pressure not to, I would like INEC will feel they'll feel like they can easily succumb to pressure. After all, people are already expecting it, right? They're already talking about it. Let's just go ahead and do it, please. It's good that we've talked about it. It's good that we've established the fact that either way, we are going to win. But as much as possible, I know all these things very hard to control. I mean, we can't really control everybody and say don't just pretend. But as much as possible, let me just put it like that. As much as you can, just avoid it. Everybody just right now it's 100 million-man match. 100 million-man match that we are looking for. So thanks, Abia Feso. Ngozi, shey you don hear Abia Feso? Abeg, go send down DM account numbers. Abia Feso, which one should we
Yeah,
send?
sorry. Did you observe? Because of the confidence on their protest, you know how the protest was? These guys are not clean. Then they find person pick where they will key. Avoid them. If they are the government in power. I want to beg us. Avoid them. Don't involve in any protest. Buhari must not go. Buhari must stay. He has stayed 7 years and a few months. I don't see why he's going now. He should finish his.
Abia Feso, this your network really card, you pay me.
You see, where means Nigeria. Abia
Yeah,
Faison, your network
Isaiah,
is
just hold
bad.
on. Let Abia Feso
Can
finish.
you
I'm
go
coming.
off and come?
Isaiah, maybe you should sorry, not Isaiah. Abia Feso, maybe you should drop and come back.
8 years before
Abba
he goes.
Faison, you need to exit and come back. Exit the space, totally exit Twitter, and then log in back. That will help.
Yeah, that will help. So like he said, I'm almost surprised that we are needing to warn people like Obedience or Peter Obi supporters
Wait.
not to go for
Somebody
protest.
that have been in government is almost 8. If by this money is making 8 years that he won the election, now he want to protest that he should leave. Leave, go away. He must stay.
See,
He
let me
must
just
stay.
put it out there. Let me put it out there. If I see you, I know I don't know the Obedience. I know I don't know. I'm probably the ones for Twitter and somewhere I know for streets. If me, I see you as Obedient, indirectly or directly protesting, I know I cannot do anything to you physically, but God knows, say,
Guys,
I will block you physically and spiritually. So please, let's not go to any protest at all. What I said it yesterday, I said, I'm curious. I want to see APC candidate protesting against APC government. I'm interested in that. I want to just look at what it will be like. APC candidate against APC government. Enjoy yourself. I want to watch this series. Please, it's very important. Quickly, we just got a donation of $100. Thank you. You know yourself. You have been coming through, and God bless you. In fact, I don't know whether I'm making your name. My mind tell me to call your name, but anyway, God bless you. God bless you, guys. Please, as much as possible, let's make contribution. Ungazi, what did you do thumbs up for? Mr. Morris, the floor is yours, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning. How are you all this morning? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
100.
Thank you. Obedience are a powerful bunch. We're a broad church of different mindsets, different political experiences, be it novices, be it people with political experience from, the past of Nigerian elections. A lot of us are novices in this stuff. A lot of us have had strongest experience in being part of the electioneering, system in Nigeria or elsewhere. Most importantly, we need to think and be like water, as someone once said. PO himself, Peter Obi, exemplifies what Bruce Lee talked about when he says, "Be water, my friend." And I'll explain. He says that when you pour water in a cup, the water becomes the cup. Think about it. You pour water in the cup, it takes over the vessel, it becomes the cup. You pour, you turn on your shower and water comes out, it bathes you. It takes on the shape of a cleaner. Guys, check out PO. When they say that, the guy with his wheelbarrow mouth, I'm not going to call his name, we don't have to dignify him, talks about PO being a Nollywood actor. What does PO do? PO exemplifies the hopes and fears of a Nollywood actor: lack of investment in the industry, lack of propagating the industry. PO turns that into a political tool, turns that into a campaign material and says, yes, I am one of them. I am part of the industry, and we're going to do well to enlarge this industry and upscale it. Guys in this industry, vote for me. I'm your guy. Okay? So someone says to PO, oh, he's got no structure, he's a no man, he's this and that and the third. And what does PO do? PO looks back and says, my big brother has done this. I've done my part to my level. Let my big brother continue. So you see, guys, PO exemplifies, being water. Any situation we find ourselves in as obedient, that should be a political campaign material for us. And the simple answer is this. This is why that should be. Is because we're fighting for what's good. So nothing can be at a disadvantage for us. Seriously, you think about it, except you just want to be angry and let these people win. When you let someone get you so angry past them, we can't. That, they might, postpone the election. We don't know how true that is. But if that happens, that's their business. That's their fat lock. Got nothing to do with us. Someone just mentioned a few minutes ago about strategies on mobilizing people on social media. That should have been part of the plan ages ago. 37% of the electorate, registered voters, 37% of the 93 million registered voters for this election are of the age between 18 to 35. 37%. So we know where to find them. We know where they are. They're on the Facebooks, Instagrams, TikToks, Snapchats, mostly users of WhatsApp. Those are electorates. Those are traditional PO voters. They threaten, or they've agreed to work with the NURTW people to distribute voting material, sensitive material. No shocks here. I'm not shocked, like I said. We can't put anything, we can't put anything past them. These people hoarded food when the world was starving during a pandemic. Hundreds. Let's just think again, because I think, including myself, as Nigerians, we suffer collective amnesia. I say this looking at the mirror, meaning I'm talking to myself too. These people hoarded food to save Nigerians' life. Remember, you couldn't go out to work. The government of the day provided food for the people, and they hoarded food. What does that tell you about their character? And you're surprised that they're going to let us play in a level playing field? Really? They're not. We're going to have to fight for our country back. They're not going to give it to us for free, guys. The NURTW, I saw the video. There's a video on YouTube, on channels YouTube. I listened to it last night. I sent it to our host DM last night when people were asking if it was true or not. I went straight and I watched the video. the chairman of or the commissioner of INEC was there talking to the NGO that represents international trade unions. He innocently was roped in, and he said he understood what NURTW stands for, and the maritime union workers as well, that they can transport electoral materials to riverine areas, and the NURTW, of course, land delivery. So that's in the pipelines. The danger with working with NURTW is that interstate, within states, NURTW that should have been an independent union have been hijacked by state governance. If you know an Uber driver in your town or in your state, talk to them about their local NURTW, they'll tell you. What happens is that the guys that work for this hijacked union are on a 4 years contract. What do I mean? When election time comes, the electoral candidates, the corrupt electoral candidates, with all due respect, use them as electioneering thugs. Okay, after election, they let them out on the street. This is their own gentleman's agreement. They let them out on the streets, and they tax Nigerian transporters. So Uber driver, bus drivers, kabu drivers, Okada riders, ask them how much of the percentage of their wages goes to these guys. So thinking that this isn't well orchestrated, of course it is orchestrated. They do this in the years leading to the election. They come off the street and go and become thugs. After election, they go back to the streets and tax Nigerians. The funds that they draw off do not go back to repairing the roads. They go into their own pockets to feed themselves, to get high on drugs. So the Independent Electoral Commission deciding to work with these people should be a no-no. But I repeat, this isn't to make you angry. This is for us to take this to the grassroots and use this, like I said, be water, be like PO. Use this as an election campaign material. If they like, it's a rumor, of course. Let them postpone the election till December. The longer, every dying second that PO doesn't sit in Aso Rock, we're winning more votes. I tell you guys, Nigerians have had enough. These same people hoarded food. These same people killed Nigerian youth. Who kills their own children? When a mother gives birth to a child and she eats up the child, what do you call her? So Nigerian government kills their own children. What do you expect from them? There's no shocks here. We shouldn't be surprised. We can't put anything past these people. Everything should be used as electioneering material. Seriously. In this same week, this last week and this week, BP, British Petrol, and Shell Petroleum announced profits of £27 billion and £37 billion respectively. What business are they in? Oil and gas. Guess what? In our own place, our beloved nation, ours dearly, has said that they've not received revenue for the same profit-making organizations. This is quarterly profits these companies have made. Guess what, guys? I'm not just saying this about any period in time. This is a period in time that products are scarce. What happens when there's scarcity of goods? The cost of the goods go up. So in a time of abundance for Nigeria, because Nigeria sells this scarce product, petroleum, due to the Russia-Ukraine war, Nigeria is making a loss. Nigeria is making a loss. And the same people who are inducing this loss on us are the same people that we're expecting to play fair. Really? No. Be like water. Be like water. They're not going to give us our country back free of charge without a fight. If you think that they're going to let us just have our country back, this same country that they've milked and it's made them richer and made the poverty that they've induced a tool for politics, you're joking. It's not going to happen. So postpone election, work with NRTW. Guys, expect worse than this. Don't let this sway you. In fact, it doesn't matter. What we can do is gang up pumping machine to make basic systems work. Aren't we fed up of this? I've spoken about hoarding foods. I've spoken about Nigerians being killed. How about insecurity in our own country? We would rather be refugees in Libya where there's war. There's an earthquake in Turkey. They're saying that 15 Nigerians died there. Nigeria doesn't even have an earthquake. We would rather go to somewhere else and feel better in another person's country because of our bad gangster-like leaders. How did this happen to us? We can't let this moment pass. We can't get this, make this normal. The evil thing that these people have done to us is to make us think that suffering is part of life. It's not. One of the sad things I hate to hear as well is when we as Black people and as Nigerians say things like, oh yes, we're very tough. That's why we can take all the pain. My brother, my sister, I beg go me, I like nice life, please. I don't like pain. Sorry. All this nonsense about, we're very strong. God has made us strong. That's why we can take the pain, No, me, I don't like. And I know you don't. Nigerians as people love nice things. Let's believe in ourselves that we deserve nice things. There are indications that show that the nation's open and controls, investors' confidence. Two main things PO touched on and actually showed example. One is access to electricity because of the innovative ideas, because without electricity, you can't do much in today's market. Investors won't even come. How can you be investing in a country where you need access to internet? Well, how about even healthcare? Your staff that's coming suffers a heart attack or a stroke. How can you perform open heart surgery when there's no electricity? What did our guy do? Became like water. He went to Egypt, the only African nation that's managed to give 100% electricity coverage, even to the darkest parts of the desert. That's where Pio went. He didn't just go there to look at the pyramids and the Sphinx. He went there because of what they achieved. He became like water. Everything for the man seems to be targeted and clear of thought. Nothing's fuzzy. Nothing's fuzzy. We can't let this chance go by. These people come up with silly ideas of ways to do things, ways to, slow down the momentum. The only reason why they're running helter-skelter is because you guys, the Obedient movement, changed the whole landscape of elections in Nigeria. By now, Wheelbarrow Mountain, Kaduna, would have been roasting corn in the streets. The bedwetter guy, ex-governor of Lagos, would have been talking about frying akara in the roadside. We know what they're like. We know. He totally changed the trajectory. So we've done well, but we need to even do harder, because when you run a 10,000 meter race or a marathon, there's the final sprint after all that energy spent for hours and even years of exercising before you get to the Olympics and even the qualifications. Right? That's not the end. Just qualifying isn't the end of it. You can't just make up the numbers. No one remembers who finished third. I'm telling you now. Okay? That's why bronze isn't gold. Right? Me, I didn't join this movement thinking PO was just a good man and I'm just going to give a good man a chance. No, I joined this movement because in my own head, Nigeria should be better than the UK. The UK is corrupt already as it is, because if it's not corrupt, they won't allow for stolen goods from Nigeria. So it's corrupt. So I want something that supersedes this in my own head. Nigeria should be better than the UK. So PO is the vehicle to institute a system whereby we have a system of governance that the people in power know that no one else can choose or select them than the people who put them there. That's what Pio told us. He said, you guys are running through me. It basically means that we can call out anyone that's not doing what we've asked them to do because they're running through us. That's why I joined the movement. Nothing else. So if we're on the side of right stuff, of righteous thought, of critical thinking, don't let silly, petty things sway you. Postpone the election and RTW. That's work for our obedient lawyers. That's a room for mitigation there, and that can be easily fought. Seriously, if we're serious. Okay? The postponing of elections, nothing. Water off a duck's back. Seriously. It's nothing. Trust me. Postpone elections, let them go ahead. We'll still win. We need to get to the grassroots. Everybody is a potential voter. I was saying last time on the space, my local Agbero, he's now on side, he's an obedient. He's taking his boys and they're going to make sure nothing happens in our polling units. There's 6 in the ward. Nothing's going to happen there. We need to get out there. The more they postpone, the more chance for us to campaign, actually. It's a rumor, yes. But whatever they do, bring it on. I yield.
Oh, Maurice, that was quite much. Thanks, Maurice. Anyway, I mean, let me quickly. Okay, I was going to read. Just give me. I wanted to read someone's comment on the comment section. I think this is actually from Fetch on the comment section. Fetch said, so whenever I speak on obedient spaces, that we should remind you guys, and I'm going somewhere with this. You guys need to remember at every time that the enemy, who is of course the evil politicians, virtually the PDAPC, the enemy is equally trained, if not better. I need you to just know that. I know. A lot of the times we think that, oh, I mean, we are smarter than them and all that, which we really are. But they are trained. They have experience. They are the devil. They are the devil. Let me put it like that. Because believe me, of course, I mean, for those of us that are religious people, whether Christians or Muslims, you know, we have this thing against the devil. We are for God, not for the devil and all that. But this is not a religious conversation. But why I'm saying that is because, but one thing you will know, I mean, if you are called to an extent, is that the devil is not exactly, the devil is smart. Anything the devil has is experience. Like, he has an experience in doing evil. So that's literally what APC and PDP is. They've acquired some level of experience in doing evil. So it's never going to be easy. Believe me, if you are here, you are just thinking that, oh, we are just going to stroll, go to get Peter Obi, come and become president. If in any other country, Peter Obi by now would literally be, as it would be unopposed. Like, it would be so obvious that, oh, this is the person that everyone is supporting. There's no need to conduct an election. But Nigeria is different. So have it at the back of your mind. There's going to be serious psychological, and I'm still reading what she wrote, serious psychological fake news, media, propaganda, and so on. There will be a lot of psychological games here and there. So please, why I'm saying this is because, see, I said it, I think at the beginning of this year, I've always said it, before election, there will be so many things that will happen. There will be so many. Please, I want to beg us, obedient, prepare your mind. Be mentally prepared. Be in this mood where you are ready. Because a lot is going to happen. For me, and for a lot of you guys, I'm sure when you joined this movement, you were not hoping for any favor from Buhari. Please, even when you joined this movement, or when you wanted to have Peter Obi as president, you were thinking, oh, Buhari is going to support him. You were joking. You were not serious. Why? A lot is going to happen. There's a breaking news, actually, which I know some people might hear and be like, oh, I feel bad. Believe me, you're not supposed to feel bad. There's a breaking news, I think just some minutes ago. probably, I don't think it's up to 1 hour ago, that the Supreme Court in Abuja has temporarily suspended, not election, please, have suspended the, what is called now? CBN, the use of the new Naira of the old Naira was supposed to stop on the 10th. The Supreme Court suspended that deadline. So they are supposed to have they adjourned the case till 15th of February. Of course, anything can happen. But what I'm saying is that, like I said yesterday, Peter Obi is going to win, irrespective of whatever happens, by anything that happens. All these things that we are doing now, like, the fact that we're okay with the Naira being changed and all that, all those things is just to make it easier and for this gap, for the landslide to be higher. So it's not as if it's no. So let me just say it like this. So if, for example, Peter Obi was going to win with, like, let's say 20 million and the next person will be like 5 million, you get. So we just want to make it 30 million. That's why we are doing all this. So please, I'm saying it here because I know some people are going to go out now and see that news, be like, oh, please, it is what it is. Please, let's have it in mind that no matter what happens, no matter how it goes, we are ready to win this election. All we need
1 minute.
is to be out there. Yeah, who is that?
It's Ngozi.
Hey, Ngozi, you don't go to like me.
Enemy of progress. They have been after my network. All right, I'm just gonna use this account to continue speaking, but I'm just gonna listen in for the
Yeah.
meantime. So 1 minute, go ahead.
Yeah, so I just wanted to put it out there. I know there's breaking news. In fact, I think Spotlight just posted it and tagged me. And so I didn't even know she tagged me, and I saw my notification was just buzzing. And so know that is, I mean, whatever happens, I really don't care. She will be preaching before now that go to the polling booth, collect their money, and still vote for what you will vote for. So all those ones are JG. So now we need to really, I know people talk about it, I can't stop from talking about it. We need to really focus this 100 million-man march. Please, while we are talking about other things, I want to beg you guys, keep contributing. In fact, this thing should make you contribute. I'm telling you, PDAPC will fight dirty. They want to fight dirty. Oh, you people may not be aware. Do you know the people that took this case to court? It was the government of Zamfara, the government of Kaduna, the Bush baby, according to Abia first son, government of Kaduna and the government of Kogi State, just 3 states. They took this case to court just on Monday. And as of Wednesday, Monday, yeah. Meanwhile, you as a normal Nigerian, if you take case to court as a normal Nigerian, before your case will happen in court, oh my God, if anything happens to you now, say government, and you go to court, your case for 1 year it will not be treated. In fact, for 1 year, you only go to court 2 times. But imagine what they are doing. And I need you people to be angry. That's my point. I need you to be angry. I need you people to see. So rather than hearing this and thinking, oh, they did this, they should have not done this. See, you should be angry. If you are not angry, I don't know, I don't understand. You should be angry. This should make you think that, oh, they think they are wise. They think they can do this and get away with it. You should be angry. What you should be doing now is, in fact, as a matter of fact, you should be thinking, and it's not because this is a 100 million-man march fundraiser space. You should be thinking, I'm going to contribute whatever, whether to this particular one that we are doing here or to the Obidients campaign. I am going to push and push and push, because if we don't, please, whatever you hear, instead of fear. So let me just be like this: instead of channeling it to fear, instead of channeling it to complaining or whatever, channel it to anger. And I mean, I don't mean anger of scattering, I mean anger of motivation, a motivational anger. The one with some people they call holy anger. One that you will be angry, that's the one we really need. So it's not that of fear. All right. I know we have to be, my auntie don't show, Auntie B, God, Jobidient, I see your hand is up. Okay, let's just quickly take. I don't say Jobidient blood good hot now. After Jobidient, we'll go to Miss Barriat. Jobidient, Alpha.
I don't like this thing when you do now. You first introduce her so that if I say may I continue, you'll be like, say, I'm not be gentleman. Please, Miss Barrier, go ahead. I'll continue after her.
Okay, Jobidient. Okay, thank God. I know say you get old man picture for your parlor. I be just the look to make I see what you want to, whether you go to true talk. You know the fear. You not get old man picture for your parlor. Auntie Barriat, please go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Well done to you all. Well meaning Nigeria. Did you sleep at all?
I sleep. I not go lie. I will sleep on top coast.
Jesus Christ.
Only God will help me. All right, thank you, man.
I owe you plenty smoothies whenever you're in Abuja, please. Enough smoothies to rejuvenate all your body parts and everything.
Thank you.
Yes, I owe you that. I owe you that.
Thank you very much.
Well done. I just wanted to just pass on an information, that I saw too just now on Twitter, and it was on our principal's Twitter handle. Because I've actually been wondering also, when the Abuja rally was going to take place, the presidential campaign rally. And I saw that it's tomorrow, and I don't think I've seen any kind of flyer or anything around it on social media. It has been more of Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. So he just put the tweet out, I should think an hour ago or so. And Abuja is actually tomorrow. So I just got like, okay, Abuja, and I haven't really heard or seen anything. So I just thought to share this information here to us all who are based in Abuja, and for those who are so good at doing those flyers to quickly, do the flyers and put them out so that we can begin to share them on our timelines and begin to get as much, put the story out there as much as we can on even the radios if we can get to doing that, because it shows that there's only Abuja rally and Lagos rally remaining from the timetable he put out, which is 9th and 11th. I just thought I should let us know. I know we can always pull off any kind of magic because Abuja cannot afford to not turn up tomorrow, please. It's very important. Then on this Supreme Court judgment that you just read also, actually they said they've suspended it to the 15th. I saw that on Arise News. On the 15th, they will pass the final judgment on the matter. So we will still hold on for they still said, the suspension cannot happen by the 10th, but 15th, they would deliver their final judgment. But just as well-meaning Nigerians said, we are not going to get involved in their war. We are focused, and our focus is to get PO elected on 25th February. If they like, they should kill themselves over this money change or whatever it is called. We shall know that we'll have passed this message over and over again. You want to collect their money and vote for PO? Feel free. You don't want to collect their money but still vote for PO? Feel free. The choice is yours. But at the end of the day, this wahala of governors, CBN, Buhari is their bloody business. They gave us a bloody nose for 8 years, and we are also going to retaliate February 25th. So that's just the information I wanted to share with us here. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Lamin, Ngozi, Sweet Child, Nello, we and me, my goodness. Mag, you guys, wonderful, wonderful. I don't know how you do it, but God replenish all your energy and strength that you have put in the last 48 hours. Strength and grace to you all, and I love you all. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Auntie B, you always give me joy. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Ngozi, I know say even from this account, you go to each other and tell the mute people. That be the problem now. You go.
Oh my God.
That's the problem.
Magnificent.
So I mean, thanks, Auntie B. Like she said, let's just have that at the back of our mind. Please, Abuja. I know they see. Have you noticed that Peter Obi's rally are always impromptu? It just show 1 or 2 days.
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
come.
yeah.
That's the and when it comes is I mean I remember when they started rally and it was Saddam had a conversation where I was like, people should release timetable now so that people will be prepared. And Saddam told me that it's actually not even too good to release it because If it becomes predictable, believe me, PDAPC, they know how to be quenching things there. But I'm glad that tomorrow, of course, FCT, public holiday tomorrow, will make sense. Thank you very much, Auntie Barrier, for that information. Please, if you know your people in Abuja, tell them tomorrow we are pulling out. Pulling out. All right, Obedient.
Sorry, just a quick one. Please, if you're not speaking, if you want to speak, kindly raise your hand, I mean. Please raise your hand if you like to speak, I beg, so
Yeah,
that
okay, you have a
I'll
couple
be
of
able to
requests here.
remove.
So.
Yeah, so I'll be able to remove. I don't even understand what is happening at this point. I can't even remove people again. So please, thank you.
No
Thank
worry,
you so
Mark
much
will
for
soon wake up.
getting.
All right,
You can go ahead.
Obedient, go ahead.
Okay, you're right. I agree to you. I see you're supporting Sowore. NG, you're right. He's a very brilliant man. Guys, good morning.
Yeah, person. No, there's a for sure.
I beg. When me in Nigeria, go look at profile, look at last two tweets. When you see things like this,
It be like
my
this something they worry you.
I think I'm being like so. He's such a smart man with lots of intellect, backing
Ah,
him. I think
oh my God! They use the account. They find wait to wrote to me that year. Now I leave the account.
that's how it
Anyway,
is. Anyway, to the topic, not meet me. I hear on the talk of what's it called, postponement of election. I beg, like our leader, if they give us lemon, more change and more you can do lemonade. Anything will make INEC say they want postpone election. One, they will open voter registration and voters PVC pickup. They must open it. That's the first. You open it, see we can more so that more people can get PVC. What is it called? Their PVCs. Two, they say they want to extend Naira. I beg, may they not allow that after that 15 because these politicians, I can tell you on good authority, they are mopping up the new Naira. The ones that have filling stations, before they send money to bank, they bring out the new Naira and put it in their pockets. The ones that have supermarket, the same thing. They are not returning. So central bank should please start investigating. I can't go and drop 10,000 Naira to buy fuel at a filling station and the money is not going back to the system. It's going to one politician's bedroom. They are mopping it up. So I beg, if they want to extend that, may EFCC, Central Bank, may they start to investigate and do police station people, filling station people, because it is very, 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 very active. I've seen it happen. I'm not going to pick on them because I don't get proof, but I've seen it happen. But I beg for that listen, if they want to extend, no wahala. Make them just allow us to register more people. Then finally, una just dey talk. I not like Nigerians looking at the mostly obedient. Una dey talk as regards people when they for abroad, when their flight and the rest. What of us when put our lives on hold? Somebody just asked me, say, what they do for 2 a.m. Israel is speaking at 2 a.m. for Twitter. A lot of things, a lot of travel we cannot do because we are waiting for February 25th. Any extension, we're supposed to take INEC to court. They are not using INEC, they are using security agencies. Now, me and you, the security agencies, they should stop playing on our sensibilities. We are not fighting. We are the majority and we are not fighting. So what are we bothered about insecurity? Now they say they get population. Now they say they get structure. Now they want postponement. We will not get structure. We will not get money. We will not get ask for postponement. So please, they should not do it. I beg. I get many things. I don't put my life on hold. I know many. As I did, I do work. I suppose they look for something now. I see my top for space. All because of February 20th. They won't come postpone my 16 days. I'll be 17 days countdown. I won't make up almost 40 days. I beg, please, I beg. I ain't more than not postpone now. Thank you, women in Nigeria.
Yeah, thank you, Obedient. But like we don't see, anyhow, we are not even going to address them. Please let me senior man did the beauty. Please, before I think this man Malubi, I can see your hand. I'll come to you. Joe Jehoba, I can see your hand as well. I'll come to you. Please, while we are having this conversation, those of us in the listener session, like I said earlier, you are supposed to be angry and contributing. Angrily contributing. Contributingly angry. Anyone you put it. Please, let's do that. I can see Prof. I think in the speaker session. Prof, sir, are you there? Okay, I'm sure maybe you get back to us. I'm sure we'll get back to us at some point. All right. You get one comment where I see for Nigerians, obedient people. You people are not normal. Let me tell you a funny comment that I saw, and it was very funny. On the post where someone posted a video of, Arise TV announcing if you've seen that video, you discover that when Arise TV announced the suspension, which, like Ms. Barry had said, it's temporarily. So by 15th, we'll hear the final verdict. But I'm not interested again. If they like, they do. They like, they don't do. Anyhow they do, we will win. So I'm not interested again. That's what I want. They should just go. In fact, like I used to tell people, it's better to hope for the best, but plan for the worst. That's the best way to live your life. Hope for the best. I mean, don't be pessimistic, be optimistic. Oh, hope that something good will happen, but always plan for the worst right from the beginning. That's why if you're someone that in my DM, if you send me anything that you may feel like it, you discover I will just laugh, because me, I'm like, anything you do, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Anything you want to do. The only thing that will shake me now, is that I will just see Mahmoud Yakubu, the INEC chairman, by himself, will just come out and say, this election, INEC is not supporting Peter Obi. We are going to make sure Peter Obi doesn't win. That kind of a statement that heavy. It has to take a statement that heavy for me to say, this is bad. Anything aside that, forget, because I know this election, it's election for Nigeria. Somebody commented, somebody said, Buhari know they normally will be court order. I say, this is a very serious issue, and that's true. Buhari know they will be court order. If you like, make it will be. If you like, make it not will be. Anyway, let's quickly go to Malobi. You quickly want to say something, then we'll go to J Oba. Malobi, are you there?
Yes, so brother, how you doing now?
I do.
Brother, I just look Jumbotron now. I just quoted Premium Times post where Seun Kuti, said that an opportunist cannot lead Nigeria out of its present state. INEC liked that post. INEC that is supposed to be an unbiased umpire. They liked a post that is biased against Peter Obi. Which kind of wahala be this? What kind of nonsense is this? I don't know. You guys might want to go and check it and maybe pay INEC a visit on their social media platform. Let them know that we saw them. I said I should let you guys hear about this. We are talking about them extending election. They are going to go and posts biased against Peter Obi. Their hand don't show. They've played their hand.
Malobi, today. In fact, I feel like thanks to Magnific Dude, thanks to him, but thank God that we extended this space. Because me, I'm looking for where people will channel the anger today. I mean, all this news here and there, like Malobi just said, Franny actually already sent it to me. That's what I was saying just now when I said, that's what I was referring to when I said until INEC themselves, until the chairman himself come and just tell me so that we just know. You get, whoever is handling. So what Malobi is saying, I think there was a post that, of course, nowadays you can interpret. If you see a post, you can know which post is against Peter Obi. So there was a post that somebody posted that INEC liked. That's their own. As much as possible, like he said, let's actually visit INEC. I don't mean their office. So tag them, let them know that we are seeing them. Of course, that account is being handled by one person. It's not the whole of INEC. So just have that. So I don't want everybody to think that, this means that INEC is corrupt. Please, we already knew this before time that we are wrestling not against flesh and blood, but against INEC, PDP, and APC. We knew this. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. So, but when we say INEC, we mean there are people in INEC that would do it, that would want to. So it's not the whole of INEC. That account will be handled by one person. That person maybe don't chop small corn. You chop corn, you don't forget, say, not be your personal doing it. You don't go like what you
But actions, bro, I understand you, but actions have consequences. If you chop corn,
that's what I'm saying. So my point is that I said,
made all of them know. Say it's unacceptable.
Yeah,
man, what kind of fuckery is that? You are liking a post biased against a candidate in an election where you're an umpire. Where is it done? How sensible is that? Whether junior staff make the mistake or not, it's an indictment on the whole body, and they have to feel that there are consequences for actions. My mom would have go visit them for their page, make them no say wetin they do no make sense.
Yeah, Balobe, I actually agree with you. So my point is that I'm really very conscious. Like personally, I'm more interested in the psychological impact of every action on obedience. That's my area of specialization. I'm more interested. So I'm just saying, guys, don't allow this weigh you down in any way. But please visit INEC. Somebody needs to get fired today. Somebody will get, at least if INEC knows that people are aware, somebody needs to get fired today. So, and that's very important. All right, Jehovah, let's go. Make una not forget to contribute to your account number is on the jumbotron. Please, this is very important. All right, Jehovah, are you there?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
good morning. Sorry, it's Jayoba. But anyway, I pardon you for that.
I beg no verse, no
I
verse.
beg, no vex, no vex. So, good morning, house. I greet
Sorry, are you
everyone
using
on
an
the. Sorry, are you
earpiece?
using
Like,
an earpiece? Like, yes,
okay,
yes.
maybe you should just
Okay,
speak
maybe you
like
should just
directly
speak
to the
like
mic.
directly to the mic. Okay, can you hear me loud and clear now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
Yeah, I
there's
can hear
this
you, but
noise
there's
on the
this noise on the
background.
background. Is it better now?
Yes,
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 yes.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead. So, I've been online since yesterday, and I understand when everyone is saying they have sleepless nights. Every one of us do, because this has to do with our life, our future, the next generation to come, and we are really working hard to make a turnaround. Well, I've been seeing a post. I don't know. I basically what I wanted to do is I want to know more. What is being done? All these petitions that they are signing online. How can petition work? What can be done to this man in Lagos State, the INEC reg in Lagos State, and all other? There is a lot of things, and what is planned ahead? Because for me, here where I am is a very remote area. I keep saying it, a very remote area, and little or nothing is being done. I've tried my effort. I've tried to meet the Labour Party personnel. I've tried to meet other candidates that are running under Labour Party, but till now, nothing, less or nothing effort has been done. Even in my area where I live, in a town whereby we can even at least, if we work properly, we can get like, let me say like 50,000 votes. If we work properly, at least voters here should be up to like 50,000. But no poster, no single poster, not to talk of a billboard or anything, no single poster. It somehow, to me, is heartbreaking. I find it as a burden on me. I've talked to so many people. Yesterday I was talking to somebody and I said, at times people now see me as if I don't have a work or I don't know what I'm doing, because they are basically here is a very local area. None of them, let me say, if we find 2% of people here on Twitter, it's by God's grace. So the internet is not, they are not acquainted with internet. They don't use internet like we do. I was opportune to just be here for this moment, but I've tried and talked to so many youths. They begin to see from my point of view, and most of them are vowed to vote, but there is nothing. There should be poster, is whatever they see. When I mention Peter Obi to some women, they will tell me, where is he from? This, they don't even know. So I don't have any material. The last time I tried to get material, the person that was supposed to send it to me did not even call me impromptu. He didn't even call me. The only time I will receive call on that material was a driver calling me that they've gave him a material to give to me, and he's coming to the capital, which I'm not in the capital of the state. He's coming to the capital, and I will be the one to sort for the transport. Sorting for the transport won't have been the issue, but capital to where I am, if I want to travel down to the capital, to and fro, I need like 6,000 naira. So So the whole issue flopped. I tried to contact him back and I couldn't. I was talking to him. He said he's busy and this and that and that. Till now, the material is nowhere to be found. And I've made effort and effort and efforts. I don't know, but we still have some days if we can still post, because a lot of people, when I talk to them, who are you voting for? They tell some will tell me, if I want to vote, I will vote for Obi. If I want to, that's a probability. Then I will ask them, why don't you want to vote? They will say all of them are the same. They will just do this, they will just do that. That's the kind of complaint I've been hearing every now and then, and I've been talking to as much as I could, but the place is too cold. I could even say the whole local government is too cold. I don't know what we are to do. And the issue of this INEC, sincerely speaking, since yesterday that I've been seeing the news, if you go to my timeline, you have seen I've said a lot about it. We just have to do something. So what is in place? What is in place for this? Is there anybody that can give me answers to that? No.
Okay, Jehovah.
Sorry, sorry, can I come in here? Please, could you mute your mic? Please mute your mic.
Jehovah, please mute your mic. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Please, just a quick question. What's your state?
Ogun State.
Oh, you're in Ogun State. What's your local government?
Imeko from local government.
Okay, please. Mute, please. Mute, please. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Please, next time when materials are sent to you, I'm not able to pick. Please, you can send someone. You can find a way to send someone to pick up the material. Let me also think. What do I want to say? We'll try as much as possible to send material to you. Just send Ngozi. You see Ngozi up there. Can you see Ngozi? Please send Ngozi a DM.
Jehovah, send Ugozi a DM. Did you get that?
I've not seen anyone bearing Ngozi here.
Ngozi is the
Check
You
the
can
code.
send me DM. You can send Malobi a DM.
Okay, all right. Maybe Ugozi. Let me see. Can you see the person now, Jehovah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, just send her a DM, and I'm sure she'll resolve all that. And for your question, I mean, I think you talked about petitions that are signed against the INEC official, the wreck in Lagos. Usually, all these change.org petition, the reason, I mean, okay, let me put it like this. In other countries, with a change.org petition, you can do wonders. But of course, in Nigeria, you may need to push a little bit more. So, of course, if you see any change.org petition against something that you stand, against something that you are against, like this now, please sign it. There are people trying to work on that. Then yesterday, we had the DG of the PCC on the violence space as well. And one of the questions that he was asked was what was being done about that. So he said there were some conversations. That kind of thing is not something you don't just go all out. I mean, Labour Party is a strategic party. Peter Obi's campaign is a strategic campaign. So it's not going all out to just chase. It's not the normal PDP APC where you hear something here, you go there, take all your energy and go there. But believe me, I'm sure something is being worked around that. So just all we have to do is to do our own part. All we have to do is to do our own part. All right, guys, let's not forget this space. You guys, I know some of you may not know this. This space has been on. This is a marathon space that has been on since on Sunday, 8 p.m. Hey, God. Picking where they born on Sunday by now, if you don't grow, baby. God help me. Anyway, this place started since on Sunday, 8 p.m. and we're still here. It was supposed to end yesterday, but some people, said, they were struggling with maybe making some contributions. This contribution is towards the 100 million man match that is scheduled for 18th. Please ignore every news of postponement. In fact, do you know, as we were talking, I went to Google and I typed INEC election shift. Even the rumor is not really online. I mean, on news medias are not carrying it and all that. It's just, R5, blah, blah. We are not interested. They did not postpone election. Just have that at the back of your mind. All that we've said today is anything that happens, if they like me, they hold the election in December, Peter Obi will win. If they hold it tomorrow, Peter Obi will win. If they hold it on the 25th, Peter Obi will win. So please ignore that. We're having this match on the 18th of this month. On the 18th of this month, just 1 week, 1 week before the election. And the reason, and it's very important, the reason is because you see that final week before the election, we want Peter Obi's name, label LP logo, to be in the airwaves in such a way that people will be sleeping and be seeing Papa Mama picking in their dream. That's how we want it to be. So please, we have to do this match. As a matter of fact, yesterday, Dr. Great Oracle was suggesting that if we can do it for 3 days, please, if there was no money, because if money day, na small thing, we will match 3 days. But of course, because of financial restraint, 1 day is already, because we want to print flags. One flag is 100, the smallest of one flag is 150 naira. So like I usually say, if you contribute 10,000 naira, you should be able to give maybe like that, means you are giving like 60 people ish, right? About 60 people a flag. If you are contributing like 10,000 naira, about 60 people. And just picture it like that. If you want to contribute about 100K, about 600 people. And believe me, out of every 60 people that you give flag, I'm sure that when they show people, because we are talking about people knowing the label LP logo. Now, Peter Obi is known all over the north. He's known all over the south. Knowing is not the problem. Now, what we want people to know is the LP logo. So please contribute whatever you can within this space. We've had, and God bless each and every one of you. Some people have contributed more than once. God bless all of you. Some people are not really contributing money, but they are contributing their time. It's people that will canvas. So aside contributing money, okay, Prof, I can see you now. I called you earlier, so I'll come to you soon. I think somewhere just now I saw the DJ of the big tent. Okay, Ibrahim, please request the mic. Your boys are here. If you're free, please request the mic. Angie, maybe you should look out. I'm sure maybe Mr. Ibrahim is here. So maybe I'm sure you'll come up at some point. So please, you can contribute money directly. The accounts are up there in the Jumbotron. We have a Naira account. We have a Cash App. We have a Bitcoin wallet. We have a pounds account if you want to send pounds. See, any amount, anything you want to send, any way you want to, except Zimbabwe money. I don't know that their currency. You can contribute money directly. If maybe you have a printing press or you know someone that has a printing press and you want to deal with them directly, you can also do that. Just tell us. We will send you a template of what the flag should look like, and you can go ahead and print it. If you want us to go and pick it up, we are ready. Anything, we are ready. If you want to have a business and you want to put your business name somewhere under as a courtesy, please, it's fine. But like we said, please don't put your business logo half of the flag. LP logo half of the flag. That's not what we are saying. Please, it's totally fine. Then, if you want to also be the one to canvass in your local government for the march and subsequently for Labour Party, please, by all means. These are things you can do. All this news we are hearing this morning, news INEC like post, news Supreme Court, all those are not concern us. When we started this movement and we knew Peter Obi was going to win, we didn't care about Buhari removing money or no. That was not our problem. So please, while I have my bosses, I'm sure you guys, thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim. These are people that are, putting their time, their resources, everything in this movement. Please, while they are speaking, you can appreciate them. Appreciate them, not just with emoji, appreciate them with a transfer to the account. All right, let me just quickly go to Prof. Prof, sir.
Well, meaning, I have my immediate boss here. He doesn't. He calls me his landlord, but he's my immediate boss here. Ibrahim is here. I think Ibrahim will have to go before me. I've been here a few times since you started on Sunday.
Yeah.
I call this the most patriotic effort at fixing our country. It's unbelievable. A space has been running since Sunday non-stop and raising funds towards what I call game over. This is the beginning of the end for those who have held down our country. This is the beginning of the end of a republic that is absolutely insensitive. This is the beginning of the end of corruptive and self conceited rulers. This is the beginning of a new day, a new dawn, and a new republic. So I believe that on the 18th, not only will this country feel us, the whole world will feel us and agree that the giant has risen again. So I'd love Ibrahim to take the mic, and then I'll come right after him.
Okay, sir. Well done, sir. Okay, Ibrahim, we don't carry you come here. Mr. Ibrahim, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. Just a call. Sometimes the APC people used to send their own babalao. The moment you want to talk, they just come and harass you and just beg somebody to call so that they will not hear us. Thank you, everyone. I can't thank you from the host, who is always my very good friend, to any other person that is here. One thing I just want to assure you is that once Chris told me that this has been running since on Sunday, I said this is supposed to continue till we reach our telethon. Telethon is going to be on Sunday, so that we can just join it with the telethon. And then maybe at the end will be maybe go into Guinness Book of Record as the longest running speech for a political party or for a political movement, blah blah. You know how it works, yeah. So I think we're supposed to support so that at least we can get that. We want everything to be new, to everything to be fast in Nigeria because that's how we are going to grow up this country. And with the talent and the kind of people I know, more especially the names I've seen on this platform today, I think Nigeria is just waiting for that boom and everything will just fall in place because we already have the talent, we have the brains, we have the people, we have the ideas, we have all the document written. Just that some of the ones that are given the opportunity, like Buhari, like Jonathan, like others, they didn't realize what is given to them. Because if God gives you Nigeria, He has given you something that you put your name at the top of the history, not only for Nigeria or for Africa, or the entire world, because we are in all corners of the world. At least you cannot have anybody that don't know. If you see a black person, you can mistake him just for a Nigerian, whether he's from Sierra Leone or any part of the country. If you are an American, they will still tell you that you are a Nigerian if anything happens. So I think we already have everything that we need and everything is working for us. And I always tell people, right from time you can see clearly that God want to do a miracle for us in 2023. So much love this movement. I so much love the obedient mindset and what we're trying to do for ourselves. And I like to sit in the midst of people that feel that they can do it themselves. I hate lazy people. And I was just talking about somebody that somebody is going to create in Nigeria for them as it has already created a Nigeria for some people in Lagos and blah blah. No, sometimes you have to give yourself a credit. You have to look at yourself and say, I'm part of this thing that's going to make a great niche or a great system. That is supposed to be not hiding under what every Nigerian knows. That's the spirit, and then that's what we inculcated in every obedient person here. It's not about hiding under anybody, and we said it clearly. And even him himself, Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, he said it even yesterday in one of our program. He said it. He said, "I know these young people; they will never spare me. If I come and they didn't see the direction of what they want coming from me, definitely they are going to move to another place. I say that's just our stand. Yeah, that's our stand. We are not here to lick anybody's boots or anybody's listen. We are here for we mean business. You can, if you want to know whether we mean business or not, ask APC and PDP people. They will tell you this obedience. They mean business. Nobody can drop us from that what we feel about this country. Nobody. Even the people of Labour Party that are doing one leg in one leg, they see it. They know that these guys are very serious. Even the gubernatorial candidate and other candidates that just want to go and announce that they have defected to another party. Who cares? All this I can't win technology they are doing for us. He can't win. He can't win. And he's winning. Oh. Even yesterday, the pool they did yesterday, he still win. But he's still telling us he cannot win. Even today, they asked me on Channel TV, they say, are we going to rely on channels? I said, go and do your own pooling now. No be money you get. You say you get money, you put billboard. You get money, you carry, what they call him? You do advert. Well, carry money, go to pooling now. If not joke, you go see result now, or they go show you, say, oh, like, they will not like you. Nobody likes APC. Nobody likes PDP. That's just the truth. But they don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe it. Nobody likes them. Nobody. They can't while away people enter for the hands of these people. Lie, you can't take it away from people. Because there is reality. Somebody is telling me, you can't you see their advert everywhere. I say because there is advert and there is reality. Anybody that will step out of his house, he will feel the reality. It's not a joke. Even if you put an advert for me and I'm hungry, so what is the correlation between your advertisement on television, how beautiful it is? Like, for example, I'll go to Ngozi's house now. Say, Ngozi bring food. And I dey hungry. And I come out the house and say that the food will come. I don't see food, but I see advert. That's what they happen for Nigerians now. We just see advert, say good governance will come under APC, you can come under PD. And these people are the same people that we used before. So it's not relating, it's not correlating, it's not coming together. And our own is when we say we are going to do as Labour Party or Obedience, we are saying try us. You try the other people now, they did not work. Well, try us now. You say we can't do it, and we agree we can't do it, but try us. We don't try you. So I think it's a sensible argument. You guys say, no, how can he do it? He's not having structure. Which structure? Which structure? Show us structure. Where is the structure? Just because criminals line themselves in one queue, then you call all of them structure. So because it's structure, then we give up. We give up on our country because we have structure. We fight it now. The structure has already been bastardized. It is this person that you're calling. They are sending money to buy.
Okay, I'm sure Mr. Ibrahim is getting a call.
We're in the same queue.
Mr. Ibrahim, are you there?
Busy. Yeah, very.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. We lost you for a moment.
Yeah, some people will now keep telling them, they are this and they are Babala will tell them. So they will keep calling so that they will cut our flow. But no worry, I'm very, 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 very happy about this marathon you are doing. I think it's something that at least if you can sustain, I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, me Nigerian, please tell me what I can do, please, so that we can sustain this until election day, please.
Sir,
We even
you are
announce
my
results.
boss.
We even announce. We even announce results here. I'm telling you. So I don't want it to quit. I don't want it to stop. Actually, I really want to see. Let's put our heads together and see what can we do. What can we do to sustain it so that it won't go? Can we be doing like daily briefings? Maybe you get a time. Maybe we can call other groups to come for daily briefings of what's happening. You understand all this rumor that they are doing.
Yeah.
Yes, for example, I can try to hijack some of these big names to be throwing them inside here, so that at least I tell them this is what we are going to do. It's going to be a marathon. We are going to end this thing when they announce the result. So when we announce the result on this platform, so that when the next person that we join, we now have a counter. This is our hours. This is our days on this marathon. Straight, we can. So when people start to come and see, they will see us 100. You will be surprised when you see almost 1 million people here. trying to listen to what is not next because of consistency that you keep this thing and it's going. And then somebody will come and say, how can these people do this? Hold on to something because they so much love something and they continue to do it back to back to back to back to back. This is the spirit. People will not understand, but you get excited when somebody tell you this is from Sunday, it's live and continue. When we were doing our violence space, I tell somebody was very senior citizen was by my side. He was listening to me. He said, "When are you finishing?" I said, 12 noon. He said, "What's the time?" And I said, 4 p.m., sir. He said, "When are you finishing?" I said, "You will finish." I said, 12 midnight, sir. So he said, I'm not getting what he's asking me. That's what he's asking me is that you started the program. I say, "Yes, sir." He said, "When are you going to finish?" I said, 12 midnight. Ah! He says, "Sir, it's true." What I mean is that, like hours, yes, we are going to continue doing it till that time. I said, "You guys, are you serious?" I said, "That's how this country meant to us. We are not lying. That's what we are going to do. We are going to be here. And if you are going to deal with me, you are going to still listen to these people." That is so. Some of the hosts, they are not even going anywhere. They will be doing the same thing. And we've been doing this thing for almost how many months now? So this is what people need to know. It's with this kind of consistency that people say, yeah, there are some young Nigerians that are so adamant that Nigeria must work. And we're not going to even stop. Even if you swear them, we still are going to create to make sure the tension is with them. We are behind them to give us good people to become the leaders. We don't want anything. All of us, we are going back to our job. But give us good people. If you want to select your minister, show us to them so that we can tell you about them. From there, from May, swearing in, we continue reporting, telling Nigerians what is going to happen, what is not going to happen. Continue. So we have a lot of things to do. We have a lot of things to bring. We have beautiful ideas, brands, everything that you can think of. What we just like is that courageous leadership. That person, as I said today in one of my program, I said, because politicians is just election to election. Immediately they win, they start every ministerial appointment, everybody is placing himself towards next election. So nobody think about Nigeria, nobody think about everything. All decisions are taken towards next election. If it's the first election, you say, and immediately you win the second election, it's to next election. So it's just we're just doing election cycles. Now look at it, from 1999, we just mess up ourselves. 20-something years, just doing cycles, 7 cycles, not doing nothing. So I think it's a good idea. What you are doing is very, very wonderful. Let's keep doing. Those that are weak and feeling that they are not, they need to be supported. We will support you. That's why we are doing marathon. That's why we are going to give out small money. The reason is that we have to keep doing it. And I told somebody, I said, for example, we are going. Somebody gave us a bill of almost 3 point something billion naira for agents. I said, fine, we are going to look for that money. But if, for example, I donate 1 million naira, I can take care of 50 polling units. Professor Chris will do the same thing. 50, another 50 does go. 100 does go. We don't carry 100. Another person will do. So if one of us will do our polling unit, no, we don't even need anybody to pay that amount of money. So we have to do it. If I'm looking for poster, we get two people to do the poster. Even if I don't have any poster, I will just go and print one ballot paper, something. I'll just print one T-shirt that I'm going to use and one pickup. I will go myself. Now maybe the what's in the column, the sample.
Okay.
Hi. Okay, I think we
Yeah,
lost
I
you for
think
a while, right?
Quickly, so that I can just finish up. What we need is that each one of us that is here must have a responsibility. What will I do? Every one of us must have something that will tell yourself. If you are not in Nigeria, you must vote. Oh, you know how the diaspora vote is going to be? That you are going to get 3 people to vote for Peter Obi. That's your own diaspora.
I don't know. Am I the only one that can't hear him?
no, we lost him temporarily, so
They will not stop
I think it's
calling.
having
I
like
need to
calls.
go. Yeah.
Yeah,
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 having
yeah. All
calls.
right.
So I need
Thank you,
to
Mr.
go. I'm very sorry. Thank you very much. Let me just
Yeah,
go.
thank
I
you,
need to
Mr.
go. They are just
Ibrahim.
calling
Thank
me.
you,
Thank
thank
you. I'll
you.
come back. it's a marathon. I'll come back. I will seriously come back. I really like this space. I will come back, but they are still calling me.
All
Lot
right.
of calls. I'm very, very sorry,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It will be nice to have you back.
yeah, please come back. But the space is ending at 8 p.m. So please try and come back before 8 p.m. Thank you.
Ngozi, morning and night shift co-host. Well done. Okay, let's just quickly go to Prof. Let Prof heat up the fire from that place. Prof, well done, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I couldn't join you most of the later part of yesterday because I got under the weather. I'm trying to recover. I guess it's fatigue and stress. I had drugs this morning, and I tried to get Ibrahim to come on. Patu Tom is likely to come on soon, and Yunusa Tanko, and perhaps um, PO, because he said he would talk to him. I hope that we'll all get them here before we round up, and then perhaps after the rally on the 18th, we may just think of a space that would lapse until the election proper. Maybe 3 days to the election, we'll come on the space, and like the DG Ibrahim suggested, we might just have a space that would go on from Wednesday, Thursday till the results are announced. Because we're a different species of human beings. We're gray bearers of a new future, a new day, and a new republic. We are those who have taken upon our shoulders the destiny of a nation. We are those who have taken upon our shoulders the determination to fix our country. We are those who have taken upon our shoulders the passion and the love for posterity. And God on our side, victory is certain. Do not, like Ibrahim said, do not allow those who are telling you that you can't win. It's a war strategy. We know we have won. We're just trying to breast the tape faster than we could otherwise have. What we're doing now is how to win resoundingly. If we're going to win by 40% or by 50%, we're working hard so we can win by 70%. That's exactly what we're doing. Nobody can stop this idea. It was Victor Hugo who said a long time ago that nothing in the universe can stop an idea whose time has come. That's where we are, brothers and sisters. That's where we are, comrades. That's where we are, compatriots. A new Nigeria is in the horizon. Over my head, over your head, there is victory for the Obedience. Over my head, over your head, there is victory for Peter Gregory Obi. Over my head, over your head, there is victory for the obedient movement. And this victory is certain. This victory is cast in iron. And that is because we have worked so amazingly. I'll give you graphics that are very encouraging. I told somebody this morning who called me and said, "You guys have done fantastic, but don't you think there's so many other places to reach?" And I asked him, go through your neighborhood and check 10 phones. Behind 5 of those phones, you're likely to have a Labour Party sticker. You won't see, you will have an LP sticker. You won't see a PDP or an APC sticker. Go around, you will see those stickers with Labour Party, LP. You won't see those of the PDP and the APC. Even their members are so shy that they cannot use. I use 3 phones because I have a lot of WhatsApp contacts that because of what I do as a director of public affairs, Big Tent. On each of the phones, I have a Labour Party and LP sticker. And whilst I was coming back from Delta State 2 days ago, in the flight, when they asked us to switch off our phones, it was the air hostess who asked me, "Oga, can I get one sticker?" Because all my phones had an LP sticker behind. And I said, oh, the ones I have are in the trunk. And I checked it in. They all want to identify with the Labour Party. Ibrahim said something that is very opposite here. People love our party. People identify with our party. People want a new Nigeria. People want a new day. So as we push this narrative, I beg of you not to tire out. I beg of you not to cower. I beg of you not to lose your faith and your resolve, because victory is definitely certain. And I tell you, brothers and sisters, that never in the history of humankind has darkness overcome light. Never has falsehood overcome truth. Never has wickedness overcome love. If that were to be possible, Hitler would have vanquished and finished our planet. Pol Pot would have destroyed our planet. Mussolini would have destroyed Europe. If that were possible, Leopold Senghol would have finished South and Central Africa. But you know what? The God who created the human pilgrimage has the last say. Truth on the scaffold, falsehood on the throne. That same truth sways the future. For behind the darkness unknown standeth God, keeping watch over his own. Victory is definite because God is with us. Victory is definite because we are children of light. Victory is definite because we hold the trust of a generation in need of redemption. And I tell you, brothers and sisters, never get weary. When they tell you that you can't win because you don't have the structure, ask them what they have been able to do to get their principals to win. We've held out both on the social media, on the terrestrial press, in the streets, in our villages, in our hamlets. We have held out. I gave you a graphic instance yesterday afternoon or morning, where if you were to see 10 kekes in Asaba, 4 or 5 of them has an LP sticker on their keke. And then I make you laugh. Almost all the delivery bicycles, motorcycles that I saw in Asaba, I don't know how they did it. I don't know whether they have a union. They put Obidati delivery bike. And I said, what the heck is this? That's how much they want to identify with what we're doing. This is a message and a movement. And so do not tire out. Just keep doing what you're doing and pushing the narrative. God is with us. That God who runs the human pilgrimage, who brought our boisterous planet out of vapor, out of nothing, is with us. We shall win resoundingly. Just keep doing it. Let's make February the 18th a watershed in not only our history, but global history, that across the world, citizens of Nigeria, across the world, believers in the Nigerian state, across the world, patriots stood up, determined to bet a new day in their country. And I tell you, we shall succeed. I tell you, this peaceful ballot-based revolution is a success orchestrated by the gods, by the Almighty Allah, by the Almighty God, by every positive spirit that exists. Victory will happen come February 25th. And on the 26th, 27th, we shall be out there on the streets with the masses of our people celebrating the birth of a new day. I salute you, Magnific. I salute you, Ngozi. I salute you, well-meaning. Nello, I greet you. Vote LP, I greet you. I salute you all. Barriat, I greet you. Kelis, I salute all of you. Keep doing what you're doing. With this collective resolve, we shall have a new Nigeria. I love you all and I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Prof. Prof, when you said 26th or 27th, Nigeria should, I mean, immediately you said it. It's like I had a picture, like just an imaginary picture in my head, and I'm just trying to imagine the amount of celebration. I'm seeing like a national carnival. The whole of Nigeria will be celebrating, and that is what is going to happen by God's grace, inshallah. That is going to come to pass. Thank you, Prof. Thank you for all the motivation you give to us. Thank you for all the people this place have been on. You've come in multiple times. You've gone to even bring people. Thank you for bringing them to also,
I hope you heard
motivate
me.
those
I
of
can't hear
us that are
anybody.
here. Okay, Prof. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Prof, can you hear me? Prof, I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah, but you guys can hear me, right? Let me
Yes,
send
yes,
let me
yes.
send it to you.
And that's
I'm sure
dropping my
you
brother.
probably request again.
Yeah, he dropped,
Yeah, but
so
yeah. So guys, we this morning, today is a day of holy anger, contributory holy anger. So if you are if you are angry that Supreme Court suspended, please let's be careful, suspended. But any idea, we did. If you're angry that Supreme Court suspended the new Naira policy, it's making you angry, please come and support 100 million man march. Prof, I can see you in the listener session. We heard all you said, actually. We heard everything you said, every single thing you said. And I was actually just thanking you, like when you finished speaking, that's what I was saying. I was thanking you for, Prof, can you hear me? Maybe you can just show an emoji if you can hear me.
he's hearing you.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So we heard all you said. We were just thanking you for all you have been doing, all the motivation. You've been here multiple times and you've even gone to bring people. I'm glad. Please, any of the guys that you could pull up here to motivate us, we appreciate. In fact, I know Pio will be busy by now. He's always busy. I don't understand. Pio looks like someone that is like in 5 different places at the same time. But anyhow, if it's possible to have him here before we close the space, it will be highly motivating. But nonetheless, PO or no PO, we are doing this one for ourselves as Nigerians, and we are going to make sure it counts. Nello, this one you don't need to
Sorry,
comment. Hope
before
you never
Nello
see.
go. Sorry, before Nello goes, she even dropped. Let's hear from someone has been here. Sugar has been here for a very long time. Sugar, are you there? And Lexi has been here. So please let's have these people speak
Yeah,
and then so they can drop. Sugar.
yeah, Sugar, you there?
I don't think so.
Sugar don't talk to salt to Sugar.
No,
Yeah, I'm
I
here. Give
bet.
me like 5 minutes, please.
Okay,
That
okay.
you go donate.
Lazi,
You will donate
yes,
when they give
for that
you.
delay, you will pay for it. Lazi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, all protocols duly observed. Thank you guys for what you've been doing, holding forward, and it's a good thing. I think I am inspired by what uh, Mr. Ibrahim and Prof said a while ago. But my main concern is. Yes, in as much as we are pushing forward, no matter what they do, but I think when like the tweet from Femi Kuti that INEC tagged whoever the person is, I think INEC has a counterpart funded by EU and other international bodies. I think what we should be doing also is when we see all those elements of bias against our principal from INEC, who's supposed to be an unbiased umpire, we can screenshot it, put it out there, and tag those funding members too, so that they will know that the money they are funding for the election, the essence of funding the election, co-funding the election is for transparency, for democracy to thrive. So when we get some of those things, what we do is we put it out and tag those people, let them know what INEC is doing. So because you can't be getting money from people for you to do a particular thing, then you are doing something else, showing some that you are trying to burn down your country for whatever reason. I think those are the only things. That said, it's not that this is going to deter us from whatever we're doing. We're going to keep pushing on because Nigeria belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to a particular group of people, and that is, I think, that is my major concern. We are winning the game, we are winning. But the thing is, when they do anything, it's not going to deter us, but let us keep tagging people that are concerned. Like that INEC Lagos issue, the wreck Lagos. I think those are part of what we would have been doing when we make such posts. We tag those counterpart funders too, so that they will know what our grievances are, so that they on their own, and even the peace committee led by Abdulsalam Abubakar, because if issues like this are coming up, it could lead to a situation that will not be well for the electionary period, that kind of something. So we begin to tag those people so that they also will be seeing what is going on. So that if anything comes up, they will not say, Obidients, they are everywhere, they are just for nothing. No, we have a reason for whatever action we take. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working for anybody. And we are not working out. It's okay, let's take back our country. Let's see how we can move forward from the Tatars they have left it. I think that's my major concern for this afternoon. I don't know. I don't want to hog the mic for too long. Thank you for everything we're doing, and like I promised, I told Mark Dude yesterday. I said, well, I have challenges logging into my bank account because I wanted to do another donation, no matter how it is, but it's something I promised myself as my own contribution, and making the whatever project we are put forward to go on successfully. Thank you. But as soon as I have written my bank to ask why, though they will they keep giving you, I don't know, Zenith Bank has always been messing up, and they keep messing up. But what can we do? Maybe at this period they can't do anything. Maybe changing another bank, but I'll keep trying them. As soon as I get a leeway, I'll do whatever is necessary. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lazi. Lazi raised a very important point. Please, we are going to make tweets. Soon I'm going to be putting a tweet of INEC development partners. Some of them are embassy, for example, the US Embassy, British Embassy, Canadian Embassy, Japanese Embassy, South Korean. Then some of them are, the UNDP, DFID, the EU, ECOWAS, and so on. I'll put out that tweet from that, so that when we start dragging INEC for this liking of tweets, they will not believe it's just like. And we are going to be tagging these people. So when you put out tweet, you tag as many of them that you can tag on the tweet, so that they will. These are people that are not in Nigeria. They don't owe Nigeria anything. But I'm sure when they get tagged enough, they will call INEC to say, "What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?" So please, Sugar, are you there? Sugar.
Yeah, I'm trying to send something over to the account and coming.
Oh, I'll take your time.
Take your time. Take your time.
Take your time. Why am I here? All right, let's quickly go to, I don't know if it's Sparkle, your hand is up, so let's just go to you. We'll come to Gochi and the other phone. Yes.
Good day, everybody. I just saw on my feed that the Supreme Court halted the Naira redesign policy. So I did a little research to check the president's option, and I found that the president does not have the veto power to overrule the Supreme Court's ruling. So the president has 4 options. 1, either abide by the ruling. 2, flat out refuse the ruling. 3, appeal, which may take time and eventually he may still accept. And 4, to change the judges, which he has to pass through legislation, which won't be possible. So if he refuses the ruling, the legislators have the right to impeach the president, which may take months or years, depending on the complexity of the case. So I just want to put it out there. So if the people, the masses, there's anything the masses can do to, I don't know if there's any power the masses has over the Supreme Court ruling, because I believe the Naira policy is the best gift the president could ever leave this country. So I don't believe we should let it go. So if there's anything the people can do, rise up, protest or whatever. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you.
Okay, Sparkle, thank you very much. First of all, let me start from where you ended. Nobody's going to protest. Please, nobody go for any protest. But I like obedient, not too much. No. Sparkle have gone to do research. Now, I don't think the news is up to 1 hour or 2 hours. Sparkle have done his research, and that's quite commendable. But just to put it out there, we are not fully, we are in Nigeria, we are interested, we would like it, but I don't want us to anchor our support or what we are supposed to be doing on that. You get? So please, guys, whether they rule, whether they not rule, if the Buhari that I know, I don't trust him to obey court orders. So, but whether he obeys this one or not, we are not really interested. We just want to. Do you know how many people court have said ECOWAS court have given Buhari order, not even Nigeria. ECOWAS court, Buhari did not obey. Not to talk about some set of barristers and judges that he gave position. So I'm not really interested. I'm not saying we shouldn't be interested. Let's try to follow the story, but please let's just not allow it be our point of focus. Just follow the story, but still, if you are a grassroots person, go to your grassroots. If you are a contributing person, come and contribute here. Also, go and contribute on the Obidients campaign account, please. I know we are just doing this for the 100 million man match. It doesn't stop your contribution on the Obidients account, and that's very, very important. It be like say the money where Sugar they send is a very big money. So Sugar, take your time. I know you need some time to add a couple of zeros. No problem.
Sugar, when you're done sending, I beg send receipt. Send receipt to Ngozi, not this NG. I beg, please don't send me a message here. I will not see it.
Okay, I will.
Thank you so much.
Are you done? Are you ready?
To Ngozi, right?
Yes, send receipt to Ngozi. Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Okay. All right, let's quickly go to Ugochi. Ugochi Alpha.
Is anybody fine in Nigeria right now? Well, just day. At least we thank God for life.
Yeah, right.
So first I want to say I've been in and out of these spaces on Sunday. I've pushed a lot of people that I know are not on Twitter to join these spaces, and most of them say like, this is really good. We didn't know something like this was going on. So I just want to say well done to everybody. Easy, to just be running this kind of marathon. So I pray that our labor will not be in vain. Regarding all of this going on, please, I want to repeat what Well-Meaning Nigeria said. I beg, we are not participating in any protest. So I have a friend who works in a bank. The reason why I requested for the mic was I just got off a call with her, and she just told me that she went to the office and they were asked to go back home, so they are not working today. And she said the management told them that they got information last night that some people want to attack banks. They don't know which bank, they don't know which branch. So to be on the safe side, everybody should just go home, since they don't know where. But they said that the attack will start from Oshodi. So they asked all of them to go back home. So they didn't work today. And I remember someone said on this page, was it yesterday? Someone said something similar about attacks. Please, if you have anybody in Lagos, nobody should join in any protest. Nobody should join in any agitation. Our energy now is to campaign and to keep sensitizing people till the election. That's where we should focus on all our energy. If their people want to fight themselves, let them fight themselves so that they will not target on us.
Ugochi, are you there? I think we lost you for a moment. Are you there? Maybe she got a call. All right. While we wait for Ugochi, she was making a lot of points. So please, guys, don't participate in any protest. In fact, if Obidients, we're not going to laugh, KB. I remember when one of our beloved brother in the movement, just put up something sometime recently. I don't want to call his name, called Obidients. But if I call it, I know some people already know. Somebody's comment on that was, this thing is funny, literally. I don't know your sense of humor, but somebody was like, please, we are not going for any protest. If to walk it, if you want, okay, let me say it in pidgin because they suit for English, one and novels. The person say, if to work out the hungry, you come make we go for grassroots mobilization. And I was like, Obedience, we are very, we are very everything. We don't play, and that's what it's supposed to be like. So please, we are still making this contribution. I can see a couple of people. Yeah, Nello, where you go? Come back up here. Abia Fesson, you were here earlier. Thank you. I can see number one Abero Alpha. Yesterday we said make you can't release banger. We're not gonna see you again. Meanwhile, yesterday, Ngozi said me, Ngozi, you were here, you said me, I cannot sing. I still dey look you. I'm still looking at you. In fact, as a matter of fact, the only thing if you make me sing now, I can assure you guys that I know how to sing. Don't mind this my voice. I'll be a dope boy. I can assure you guys that I know how to sing. But if you want to hear me sing, I cannot sing for free. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, talk now. Talk.
If you want to hear me sing, if I can get up to 10 people that just contribute 100K each now, see, into the account, Ngozi just tell me they've contributed it. I will release one track for here today, one track.
Sing with the talk, say sabi sing. Sing wetin.
So, Ngozi, I dey tell you, see, if not be say small thing, I just say book. My mama say make I go read book. Whiskey for the lane by now.
We dey even hear your own voice. Your voice dey spit you here. Please request for the mic, abeg. Me, I don't want to dey hear well-meaning voice.
Ngozi, you want to tempt me to sing?
I'm not tempting you, and abeg, I dey beg me, sing.
Oh, Ngozi, I'm telling you. All right, just anyway, anybody that want to try me, I've put it out there. 100K, 10 people. I'm good. I will you tell me the song you want me to sing. If na rap, if na R&B, if na pop, if na anything.
We got a donation of 5,000 naira. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation.
Hello.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Sugar, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for the delay. I was just trying to arrange something. I was busy. So I've been seeing what has been happening. I've gave submissions over submissions all through the night. We're all together trying to catch some fun. One of our beloved, I think Senator Isaiah was just giving us jam over jam last night. At the time I was just, like I said, I was just wondering that this really new Nigerians that we are all fighting for, this new Nigeria that we are all seeing, praying, envisioning to come to reality. I was so amazed that for example, I was like, can we have someone who's going to be a senator someday by God's grace, not too long from now, that can actually entertain us last night. He has this. There was so many sides to that guy. There was a side where he was just being sarcastic. There was a side where it was funny. There was a side he was just saying so much points. At least I've been thinking about this point that he said. There's something he said, plus so many other people who made some very brilliant points, a whole lot of brilliant points about trying to get along with this, with the group, like get to the grassroots with this march and everything. And I was saying it before that, that some people are saying maybe we should get more materials for, some of the strongholds, this, that. But I'm happy that the most important thing is that this march is going to be like, is like another way of us trying to show our bragado that okay, you can't test the will of the people. Unlike the APC and PDP led rally where people are just fighting, protesting, breaking down building. Now I've always said that obedience are actually, we're actually the enlightened ones. We are the ones with the sound minds and everything, though the media, they try to gaslight us because we're actually running business for them. We are not really giving them that power to control the narrative of the election. It's like, okay, we are the news and all of that. So, but what am I trying to say? I've seen the polls, I've seen different fake news, even the one that's coming from Lagos and all of that. And a lot of people are saying the apathy might not actually play too much, that people might not, people are still banking in, on the election of 2015, 2019, forgetting that there's one thing that is constant, and that thing is change. You can't do without change. To me, I just feel like everything that is happening, these polls, the whole whatever, shenanigans that is happening in Nigeria is just working in our favor. It's just giving people the more reason why you can't trust these oldies, with the power block and everything. I was watching the news which day. I don't know if all what Najatu was saying on Arise TV was so true, that, the wife of the president is actually one of the leading cabal members in Nigeria. The wife of the supposed president has his own brother being in charge of the minting of this money. So you can see that everything that concerns APC, there's always one new crime Nigeria is finding out. No heads are rolling, nobody's going down for it. We just hear it, the next minute they try to gaslight it, and that is, they shove it off the carpet. But that's not the way to lead a country. If you are doing like this, as in I could tell that a majority of how Nigerians behave is actually, it can actually be traced to how our politicians behave, how they never, respect the rule of law. I was hearing someone saying something earlier that we Buhari respects, the judgment of the court, this, that, he never respects the judgment of the court. If Buhari, who is a soldier, was a soldier, who understands the meaning of order and all of that, couldn't respect a court order, for example. Think of a Jagaban who is a known. You guys can actually tell for yourself. If someone like that person enters, no one can do anything to him. All those people are ready to actually use, states, capture for everything that is, any little chance they get. Atiku and Tinubu, they're like two twins, from different mother, but their ways are almost the same. I was born and brought up in Lagos. And just like this popular saying, I keep asking myself, if there anybody that doesn't know that Tinubu is a bad choice, let's just leave. These people have something in common, APC and PDP. They are not actually fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. They are actually fighting for the betterment of their party members, those that were sidelined or those that didn't get enough during the, Buhari regime. Okay, maybe let's ginger and get Tinubu over there. Sir, now my turn to get this thing, some for PDP that like, we lose it the other time. Let's push this one last time. Almost it's my time to get this, get that. No one is saying anything about, the Nigerian people. All these other things they are saying, if you go and listen to their throwbacks, it's almost the same thing. I believe that's why, maybe that's part of the reason why I think people couldn't even go to the Chatham House, because Shea Baba one they go there every time. So if you look at all these scenarios, all these things, these two people, okay, imagine I don't know how some Nigerians still need them to canvass them to actually, vote for the right person. It's like Nigerians just want to play about this thing. Then later, when they vote someone bad, they will now come back and start crying that, no, for this one. But we won't let them. make that mistake. We'll do whatever it takes. And that's why seeing this 100 million man global match, that means the reach is going to be everywhere. And like I said, it's something that we would have to do, like all those what they call it, we do videos of it, we retweet it, people that are active on WhatsApp, we push FB everywhere, we just try to, make it all about us, put our information out there, put everything, and not just going out there to just dance, do videos. We try to also, get. I don't think that it was something Saddam was saying yesterday about getting data as well, like get people's number that will do follow up on, we'll call them. But I feel by God's grace, if we can successfully do this, which I know we will, then definitely we are at least 50% chance of winning again, extra to the already chances of winning, because now everybody will have a reason to like this particular party. I think say no day again. Oh, okay, that means it's real. So, and there's another thing I want to also beg obedience. So let's stop all this too many emphasis on people don't know us, people say they know us. Some people now they know that if you say you don't know Obi now, it's now like it's no longer Obi's fault that you don't know him. It's your fault that you're not informed. It's no longer his fault because he has put himself out there. He's the most engaged presidential candidate. He's the most prepared for the job. He has been, in fact, who has not invited PO? You understand? Except all the villagers want to tell me that PO has to go to every village, have to meet every village chiefs, have to come there, for them to know that, okay, we have seen him. That's why he has many of us. That's why he has people to canvas for us. After all, I believe there's nobody that has made more reach compared to, PO. So we should stop trying to let the opponents get to us, make them look like our effort are not actually tangible enough. No, no, no. We've been putting so much effort out there. And I believe if I know, at least I knew that my early ages was being spent in Nigeria, and even up to a good extent, I was able to be among those that have traveled around. I was saying something earlier, on this same space. I said that if there's anybody in Nigeria that tells you now that it doesn't really know this LP logo, is a liar. To an extent, I'm sorry to say this, maybe people want to, I stand to be corrected, but guy, Nigeria is not that, we are not that out of reach now. We know that there's something at stake. Everybody in Nigeria that has a PVC understands that there's something at stake. We understand that, okay, we have a very as in important election as this one. So anybody that is saying that they don't know, they don't know POs and this thing, it's just that sometimes Nigeria likes to live in deceit. There's some people like, okay, just like for example, let me use this analogy now. For example, you might have your neighbor that knows that you want to do your wedding. He has been seeing people doing, he has been seeing you making illustrations. He has been seeing some posts online. But if you don't come to his house to knock, Baba me abeg, I get wedding, you know about this, that. I swear it will form ignorance. He will claim like did not know. So I believe some of these people that say, which one being party is just to just feel a little bit of important at that time. You understand? So nobody should make it look like our support groups have not been doing a lot of sensitization. There's one video, I don't know the account now, but there's one video of a particular, I think she said she's a nurse or a doctor or something like that, but she's among those that are going down. Jesus, if you see the place this girl was going, as in the hills in the north. First of all, I didn't even know there's somewhere like that deep down the north. And she was happy. She was like, oh, today I'm not working. Just let me go and me and the person that is taking me down there to do awareness. So if you keep saying people don't know PO, people still don't know PO, it's like you're insulting those people that are working hard. It's like telling those people that are actually putting their life at risk to go and get. I know how Mr. Ted Peterside was trying to explain how difficult it is for them to even poll in Nigeria, to get as much information as possible out there. And so if you're saying people that have actually put themselves at risk to go down there to fight for this, for this movement in their own ways, even if they are not being, they're not like people that are actually, getting all the spotlight, but there are people on ground, there are people who are working, even those of us in diaspora, Some people might say you don't get PVC, but trust me, we have been, I think, first of all, Nigerian government acknowledge the fact that we are one of the major emitters of the country, and yes, nobody. There's a suggestion someone was making. I can't really remember his name here. He said something about those in diaspora, not saying okay, I for come, I for put body for selection, but because of the fact that I'm not at home or I'm far from home, I can't really do much. Guess what? There are people who you send money. There are people who call you. How many of them, have you converted? There's one important thing that guy said. He said you can still be over, you can still be overseas or wherever you are and still be controlling your polling units. Who be the best way that my polling unit? Give me the person in charge. Maybe let me organize people go, buy drink. Like me now, I've already set down money aside, for my own polling unit. That okay, this because normally I'm meant to actually vote. I'm still checking the logistics. That okay, let's see, but even should in case I didn't go, I've already made just yesterday. I heard that guy's suggestion. I was like, this thing makes sense. I've been drawing plans all yesterday. I've been trying to get information. I've tried to meet people who are there. That okay, on that day, I could deliver me. What am I saying is everybody in your own little way you can do it. I was even making a suggestion that this election, why is it even going to make sense, is that we shouldn't just end it there that okay, I didn't go out to vote because I couldn't get my PVC and all that. Okay, you don't have a PVC, we agree. Join those that have PVC. At least be a form of security for them, be a form of observer for them. You understand? I don't know if Ola is allowed that much that way, but I think if people could actually see, if we could actually put more information out there about this, this election, let people see, do videos and all of that. I think this election to start with, we are steps ahead of the legacy parties that have time to front. We don't have structures. We don't have this one. I think those things are now an illusion. Nobody even says something like that because if you are still saying that, okay, look at every Friday the other day, he was saying something like, it's not like that we can't get the spread in the whole 24. Maybe we can win 16 states, but not the spread. So from four people tweeting in the room, they are not organized, they don't know how to do politics, they are still new, they are all children of hate, to okay, they can't win even one state, to now they can't win more than 16 states. Guy, come on. That means we've been changing our enemies' mouth. There's one saying in Igbo, it says, Onu korunjo gekuma. What does that mean? It means the same mouth that says nonsense. Don't rush you. That same mouth to say beautiful things tirelessly. So these same people that people have, called the rejected, we are like the rejected, and we are like the rejected stone that the builders, rejected. Because really, we will be the chief cornerstone in building this new Nigeria. So that's maybe probably some other time I'll talk more on this space. I really need to go out and get some things done,
Yeah,
but I'll
yeah.
still be listening on the space. I mean, I've
Thank
dropped my
you.
submission that everybody shouldn't deter. Don't think your effort is not enough. Stop having the illusion that what if we don't, what if is for losers. We are not losers. We are winning this election. Our mandate is going to matter, and come 26 we shall, far from 25th tonight, I believe still the party don't go down. So maybe I would like to drop my submission there that we are trying, we are doing our best, and we are going to win in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. I yield the
All
mic.
right, thank you, Sugar, for that well thought out speech. We appreciate you. We appreciate what everybody's doing. There's something that Prof said when he was speaking earlier. Make sure you are doing something for this movement. Make sure you are doing something for this movement, because at the end, it will give you some sense of you'll be happy because you contributed in your own way. So make sure you are doing something for the movement. Please, our account is not full. It has not expired. We are still raising money for the 100 million man march. 100 million man march. Please and please and please, just ensure you participate in this, and trust me, God will bless you. Nello Alpha. Nello fashion. influencer.
Madam Madonna, please accept the mic. Sorry, I didn't see your request.
Well,
I was a little bit
meaning, well done,
Alpha,
no. Well
how are
done.
you influencing our
I was
because
just
you see
Ngozi,
your
testing the
life.
mic. I
Ngozi.
was
You see your life.
testing the mic. I was
You were
just
tasting it. You better taste that mic now.
Taste it, taste it.
Yeah, your show page.
You say what? He said, and you know I can meet you,
You
even
know
though
when
I'm
I
not
first
speaking
saw
from
that
my
page,
account.
when I first saw that this thing, I said, "Who be this?" I went to the page. I said, "Who be this Showore supporter?" Because it was just Showore. And I was going to request the mic to ask people to remove the Showore supporters. I don't know, say that because hey, my family members, well done, guys. We are this. I want to say something. This APC government, they have balls. And I'm telling you that the only way to fight these guys is that you have to come out. It's a pity that, I don't understand what the other political parties, that's PDP and even LP. I don't, maybe it's a game they're playing. I don't understand. But you don't play games with people that would knock you and match you and still shout on you on top of it. Do you see what El Rufai is doing? These guys are not even trying to pretend that they're not trying to pretend to play a game or anything. They are coming out fully. El Rufai has a video in Hausa where he was saying authoritatively that they will not obey the rules of the federal government, that the old money will continue to be a legal tender in his state, whether the government likes it or not. That's how ballsy this man is. Normally, a governor has, if the federal government has decreed something, if the governor has no right to come and openly speak against something like this. But this is what El Rufai is doing. It's not enough. They have the Supreme Court in their pocket. They did an expedite hearing. This hearing was called for on Monday. Today already, the Supreme Court has responded, and they have postponed this Naira no suspension. They said by the 15th, they will now come and give us their response. And I can assure you that by the 15th, they will say that they will still postpone it. Because I don't see anything different that is going to happen between now and the 15th. They will still work with the bank to make sure that the people don't get the money. The problem is Nigerians, forget political parties. Nigerians, are we going to allow these guys win? I know that we have a lot of, I think it's about time that, we need Nigerians that will step up. Lawyers, step up. If it's that the Supreme Court oh God, grammar, hearing, do your own. Get the government to, why can't they give a ruling? Why do they have to wait for 5 days? Let us expedite that hearing as well. Give us your hearing. But the Supreme Court is the highest court of the land. And these guys are ruling with impunity. I don't understand if we understand what is happening in this country. These people are ruling with impunity. They have the Supreme Court in their pockets. We cannot play nice or gently with these guys. I don't even care about the money they want to use for vote buying. That's their business. Whether they have vote buying money or not, yes, if they bring out money, they have all this money stashed out. People, they will buy votes and whatever, what have you. It's none of my business. Because I know that if we all come out en masse to vote, we will still vote them out, even with their money. Yes, they will have people, but my people, I'm just in shock at what is happening in this country. I'm in shock. A whole governor will come out and say that they will boycott if the federal government does not extend this naira. They will boycott it and continue to use it as a legal tender in his state. This is what one man is saying. He's saying this, and nothing is happening to him. Nothing will happen to him. Do we understand what's happening in this country? Hey, God. Anyway, let me just let me mute my mic.
Nello, no worry. They whine us. They won't whine us.
But
What APC and
we
PDP?
cannot
What
allow these guys. This guy has come out now again and said that this election should be shifted. Who the hell is this hell Rufai guy? Nigerians, it's about time people start taking on this guy one-on-one. Who the hell is this guy? This guy is so ballsy. But you know what? We cannot let this guy continue to just speak anyhow he likes. He's an idiot. And we need to, I don't know what we need to do, but we need to start speaking to this guy. People need to rise up and start calling his bluff. Hey, he said that thing in Yoruba that they will boycott. Anyway, I want to say but I just think that we should also, file our own suits that money that extension does not happen. I know that some people did it in the High Court, but that of the Supreme Court now supersedes the High Court. But honestly, these lawyers should go and expedite their own hearing with the Supreme Court that the extension should not go up, should not exceed that day. Which common man are they fighting for? How many of the common men even have these old naira notes that they are fighting for the extension of it? We don't have it anymore. We've all sent the money to the banks. What we need is the government to actually work and make sure that these banks, they are releasing the money to the people. Man, I'm so pissed. I just saw that guy's video. I'm so pissed with that short
Nello,
man level.
don't be pissed. All this your anger, we are going to channel it to take back this country.
They better not postpone this election if they are not mad. All this one that we're saying it gently, they better not postpone, because they've had how many months now to plan this election. There's no reason whatsoever to postpone this election. They are fighting for the common man. God punish them and the common man. When they closed down the border and the people were suffering, people did not have food, people cannot afford food, prices of foodstuff went up. Who fought for the common man? When we speak, they tell us that it's part of the sacrifices that we have to give for the country to be better. But now, because they don't have money for elections, no more sacrifice. Nobody has to sacrifice anymore for the country to be good.
Nello, these guys are getting under your skin. Calm down.
I'm telling you, Nello.
Calm
You
down.
see, you know what? And I really want everybody, like I said earlier in this place, Mommy Madonna, I can see you. I'll come to you very, very soon. I want us to stay intact. The truth is that I'm like I said, I'm glad this is APC against APC. So it's not as if Buhari is not in the LPO. Sure, we know. Buhari is a member of the APC. So I'm glad this is have you seen the way Erufai greets Buhari? He kneels down. I'm glad this is. In fact, Buhari's house, Buhari stays the most in Kaduna. So let me just tell you guys that whatever they are doing, at the end of the day, like I said earlier in this place, the only thing that is important is that naira or no naira. When did they do this naira policy? Last year, some end of last year. Naira or no naira, Peter Obi is going to win if we mobilize and come out in mass like we are doing, which is one of the things that this 100 million-man march is for. Postponement or no postponement, we are going to win. I mean, like we said earlier in the space when people were raising it, there are pros and cons to both sides. We are totally fine. So what we have to do is to ensure we stay intact. For the Naira policy, I've seen that some civil society have already taken it up. And for me, that's all that matters. Like I said, I just didn't want it to be that it is us Obedient that are seen promoting that. Oh, like Peter Obi said, have you noticed Peter Obi? Is if not that they asked him that on TV, probably will never talk about it. He just JJ just make one tweet, bam, finish. So please, let's stay focused. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure by the time a lot of these civil societies speak up, I saw one video just now. Maybe I'll play it after Manduna finished speaking. I saw one video just now where they were speaking very vocally against it, and I'm sure some of them probably boost Buhari's confidence and say, yes, I have people that are backing me. Yes, I'm going to continue. No problem, no problem. So please, meanwhile, I just put up a tweet. I promised you guys, Obedient. See, these guys, APC, they are messing with the wrong generation. I promised you guys I was going to get a tweet of partners of INEC, people that they would normally respect. I told you guys earlier, some of them are, the US Embassy, British Embassy, so many of these organizations that INEC would normally respect. I put that, I haven't posted it on Jumbotron. Please, if you want to tweet about INEC, whether it's about the Lagos Reg, whether it's about MC Oluomo, whether it's about, maybe they may not know, so, but anything, especially on this recent one where their account went to like a tweet, please tag as many of those bodies that can enter under your tweet, as in tag them, US Embassy. They are there, the list is on the Jumbotron. Tag them, because INEC may not listen to us, but those are bodies that they don't want to be dragged in the mud. INEC has them on their website as their partner. Some of these bodies used to finance INEC, give INEC money. So INEC will not want to get involved in that. Please tag those guys, tag them, let it be strategy. If we are calling out INEC at INEC, the person will get the Twitter account, just silence all the notifications safe. Not go see what we. But by the time those that know what social representation means see it, they won't want to be dragged in the mud for what they are doing. So let's tag them. All right, Mommy Mandona, over to you, man. How's everything?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Big Mac, Ngozi, Vote LP, Nelo, Weminin. I thank all of you for what you have been doing. It's not easy. For how many days now? Last night I was here and Isaiah Jele was giving us jams upon jams, and you guys are awesome, and I pray that our labor will not be in vain. So back to what is happening. I just want us to, you see, I've fortified myself emotionally now. Nothing shakes me, nothing. And I just want to tell us that more will be coming out. You see, we are dealing with somebody, when they call him Jagaban, like him or hate him, that guy is a long planner. He knows what he's doing politically, I'm telling you. When he decided, he did not start planning for this presidency yesterday. No, he started when they formed APC. That was when he started. He wanted to be the vice president, but Buhari refused. And he now pushed, Osibanjo now got it. But even after Southwest having 8 years of vice presidency, the guy still wanted to fulfill his life ambition. And immediately he started, he went straight to Buhari and tell him, I'm contesting. And before you say Jack, he started going to all the parks in Nigeria, and he's picking all the agboros there. He went to South and picked Asere Dokubo, and of course the Mumu son is there for him. That one is agboro too. He went to pick Kabaka, and Tony MC Oliomo is here, and we just shout for one day in this, and we just forget about it. But they were piling up all these things, and it's like layer by layer. So during the time of a particular stage reaches, they will just pull it out, and we start shouting. They've planned this thing from day one. Immediately, remember somebody was like, yes, That was among the least appointment that Buhari did. Aisha is Buhari's blood brother, is the guy that printed this money we are talking about, in charge of that minting and printing something. So I want us to wake up. The only person that I've heard something now that said something, we should start tagging all these people. All this tagging, if they work. For 1 week, I've not been able to use my Zenith app. My ATM is not working, and PO is coming to Ikorodu on Friday, and we have to mobilize people. But because of one tweet that Ketenshaw made yesterday, and I went to comment section and I saw how they were talking about Zenith. Do you know, for the first time in 1 week, Zenith app opened last night in the night. I was able to transfer money to somebody, do this POS that I even went there to borrow money because I have to fuel my car. So that's just one thing. We should be tagging these people. We will tag them because I know that they can meet us. But those, especially where MC Oluomo is wearing Sanwo-Olu shirt, and where he brought out that his forefinger, that this thing they taught us at violent space the other time. That's 4+4 sign. We should put it there. Then where INEC liked a place where Shehu Kuti criticized P2B, we should copy it and tag all these people. This is what we should be doing. That they call us Twitter warrior. Let us show our by strength that is what we are. We are not only online, we are offline now too. We have spread, so they cannot control us again. But I am telling you, what did this say? Ngari Abi, he has come out. The big masquerade himself, Lai Mohammed, he has come out. They've started tweeting now. I just want us to be taking note of what is happening. You see, we be shouting this Shegu Abaje that we say you should remove him. INEC has not done anything. We are talking about MC Omoro. INEC is not doing anything, but instead, anyway, one thing I know is that if we do our work very well, I am still sure that we are winning this election. I went for the mock accreditation that happened last Saturday, and it was interesting, if I may say. But one thing I noticed is that the thing was done in a school, one high school, two places in Ikorodu, and I discovered one thing, that it doesn't take more than 3 minutes to accredit somebody. But there are certain things we have to look out. One, please go back to INEC's site and check your polling units, because they said there are people that came there that day and they were arguing that they've been voting in that place, but they've been migrated to another place. So always check you'll be checking it every week, because they say in a polling unit now, voters cannot be more than 750. So if you are assuming you are 1,000, they count 750, and they are going to count it in alphabetical order. So if your name, like my name starts with Abraham, I will be among the unit I've been voting before. But those people that they always start with all those ones, you know that you'll be migrated. So go and check where because in this election, it's not only the conditions are for you to be accredited. You must have your PVC. Two, you must know your exact polling unit and go there, because that is where you will find your name. If you go to another place and your name is in another polling unit, you will not be accredited and you will not vote, even though you have your PVC. One thing again, even at this stage, somebody was saying some people still don't know, who said I don't know about P2B. This is the time we have to be doing, depending on the terrain where you are working from. We have been going from house to house, and we have been converting the agbados, and you have something, prepare yourself. By the time you start telling them everything, now there was one particular one I was using. I always say them, why is it that when Ajimobi's son wanted to marry, he went to marry Ganduje's daughter? Why didn't he come and marry your sister, or your sister's daughter, or your brother's daughter? when what him be Abike that really wanted his son wanted to marry, he went and married Amosu's so why didn't you come? I said when Tinubu brought out his list of people that people that are his campaign list, he said he made a name of people of Buhari's son, all those top the all the APC governors, they have their children in that list. But on the other side, the Ajakpako side, where that is where you have MCO Luomo, that's why you have Israel, Israel. I said, you people are not thinking. This friend now, this thing you are passing through now, is it giving you money? Because what they've been told them is that they must vote for Tinubu because it is from their tribe. And these are people that don't know anything. They'll just be behaving like, by the time I finished this thing, they said, it's true. This thing we are saying is true. And I started teaching them how to vote and all that. At least I've gotten 10 people in the last 4 days. I've gotten 10 people. We should go out, don't assume. And even people that you think, young girls that you think that they will know anything, they don't know cover, they don't know anything. Like the day we went out, Gwadebo came to Ikorodu, we were distributing. Do you know that people, they were asking me, young girls that are those people that normally sell catfish, live one, they were asking me, is it Obi Kubana or what? My guys, we should go out. This is the time now for us to go out and walk. This is house to house now. This thing we are talking now, house to house, because we know that if INEC gives MCO Lomo this contract, they are going to work against our people where we are going to expect more votes. Ikorodu is always very review this because the APC local government, but we are making inroad now in Ikorodu. We are going to give them a shocker this time around. But that notwithstanding, because I don't see INEC changing on this giving these people this contract. So we should be working ahead of them. Other areas that they think that we cannot do anything, that's where we have to come in case they delay. What if on the election day? I want us to be thinking about all these things. What are you going to do? Because the thing has you want to have an exam, and the person you are going to have the exam, they have gotten an expo about 1 month ago, and you just enter and you just saw the questions. You think that the other person will not do better than you? So it's better we start tagging INEC on all these things, please. I cannot do anything for the donation people are doing. Me too, I even need donation because what I have on my head now is too much. All the women, you have to mobilize them for a PO that will come, where it's coming on Friday, and labor no they give shishi. Now we they run things here. I'm telling you, and it's not easy with this cash front and this fuel scarcity. It is not easy at all. We went for meeting yesterday. I have to go and carry them one by one from their houses for them to attend. So it's not easy, but if all of us, because I know we have been working, and you people guys, you are awesome, and we are now at the push stage. We cannot give back. We cannot relent. I just want to encourage us with what we are going to do on the 11th and what is going to happen on 10th when PO is coming to Ikorodu. Ikorodu is a massive place that if we gather a lot of vote there, we will surprise them. So whatever they are going to do on the other side, we'll use this place to cover up. And the 18th of 100 million march, I'm sure that we get the whole place heated up that they cannot withstand what the shock that will be coming for them. I just want to appreciate everybody. Thank you for what we are doing. Continue to push. Don't relent. This effort, we are winning this election, whether they like it or whether Tinubu has 2 Supreme Court judges, because I heard that he had 2 justices in that Supreme Court this thing. He has 2 justices there already. They've been planning this thing. You think that Wike align with Tinubu for nothing? They know what they are doing, but we are going to shock them if we can come up massively. And please, if you are a polling unit agent, once you get there, try and copy the serial number of the beavers. Copy it, because I'm hearing of cloning. Copy it. And when they'll be counting results, please check the INEC, the somebody that will be counting that result, so that his hand is not stained with ink. They when they see that you are getting enough vote, they will start staining the paper so that it will be count as invalid. We have to be very we have to shine our eyes. If we do all these things, guys, forget it. Let them share their money, let them buy all the Supreme Court judges, let them do anything. But what we will not agree, this postponement, we should be start tagging everybody, all the international organizations, that this election must hold on the 25th. You know what happened in Edo State when they postpone the election? Please, we should not allow it to happen. It's not everything that we just be saying, okay, well, what if they put it, if they don't change all the beavers and do something? Don't you know that this thing they did test the one the one they did the other time that we went for the what do you call mini something? Don't you know, if you see the number of APCs that came out that day, and our people, all these people that are contesting for House of Rep and the Senate, they are not doing anything, no. They just want to climb on Obi something. Because if they are actually working, should I be complaining? They should be the one that mobilize people after all, the people are going to vote for them. They are not going to vote for us. Apart from they are voting for PO, they will vote for them too. But they are not doing anything. Some of them are still abroad, tweeting and sending us WhatsApp as if it's WhatsApp that is going to do the sanitization. So please, I just want us to, we have started well and we are going to finish well in Jesus' name. I yield the mic.
Okay, thank you,
Well, meaning
Manduna.
I'm back. Oh my
Yeah, Ngozi,
this is
is Ngozi
crazy.
there?
You know, Ngozi is here, yeah. Do you know I switched my phone, logged off completely from Twitter. There's nothing I have not done. I have done everything. I have logged. You know when you log out completely and come in fresh.
I can relate. It happened to me yesterday.
I know
I
how.
had
What
to.
could that be? Jeez. This is
I
one
had
my
to create another
freedom.
account yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
I was with Lami. She was alone, so I left like you. Just I wasn't seeing. Whenever
I
I
can't
come,
even
I'll just
request
see
for the
just my
mic.
phone.
I can't accept
Yeah.
anybody. I can't do. I have, series of submissions I wanted to say. I was like, I want to speak. I had to text him because I want to speak. I had to go grab my sister's Twitter phone and logged in on her account. That's that. I was just waiting for someone to accept her so I could speak. This is crazy. I had to text Mag. Mag, wake up, please. I used
Mark
to
is
get
awake
straight
now.
to
Yeah?
that big
Mark.
problem. Yeah, he had to accept me back. I think he just maybe woke up to pee or something.
I'm glad it was.
Please, can I speak now?
Hold on, sorry, we'll come to you now. Don't worry.
Thank you, Uncle Mag. Guys, I missed all of you. Mag. He's not
Mag
speaking yet. He's not speaking yet.
You know,
He's just giving the emoji.
he's not speaking yet. All right, thanks to Mom Mandon actually raised some very crucial points. But I laughed when she said she doesn't have money for donation, and she herself needs donation. Mom Mandon, thank you very much. In fact, when you were speaking, I was like, I mean, I know what you have put into this movement. I know we can't quantify. I'm not sure Ngozi can still speak. Oh, Mark, maybe you need to drop Ngozi and bring her back. Actually, we can't quantify what all you do for the movement. God will bless you. Ngozi, can you speak?
Remove me and bring me back up. I can't.
Mark, remove Ngozi from court and bring her back. Yeah.
Twitter is something else this morning. Afternoon.
Yeah. So, but there was a point with Mandona he said, which is very key. In fact, I'm going to add it now to the write-up I brought out yesterday. The fact that polling unit agents are supposed to ensure that they write the serial number of the beavers, and not just the beavers, the serial number of the what's it called now? The ballot paper. The ballot paper they are usually in a bunch of hundreds, so they usually have maybe like 001 to 100, there's 101 to 200, and so on. So they should also write that. Thank you, Manzona, for that. Actually, that's why I like when people bring all these things, because Even some of us, you can forget easily. Guys, don't stop forget tagging INEC, tagging all those bodies. All right, Godwin, let's come to you. Godwin, are you there?
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate. I think I've been coming on and off. I can't keep up with the pace of staying all through. I really appreciate everyone that brought up this idea, and by the grace of God, our efforts will not be in vain. I just want to speak on INEC liking a comment, a tweet that is actually against our principles. So I think I just want all of us to just make sure we put pressure on INEC so they come for they give us an explanation and say that so that we know what they're actually on, because this is how rigging starts. This is how rigging starts. This is how they rig election. Once they start taking sides now, before you know it, they rig an election. There's nothing you can do about it. So let's make sure, as all obedience, let's make sure we pressurize them so that they come out. Instead that they come out and put up an explanation for what just happened, because it is unacceptable for them to do that. It is very unacceptable for a body like INEC to do such. It is unprofessional. And I think obedience, we have to make sure they give us an explanation. They owe us an explanation. I just want to say, if it's about the election, Peter Obi has won the election already. I don't want anybody to be stressing himself. Peter Obi has won the election already. And by the grace of God, the Lagos state, Peter Obi is winning Lagos state overwhelmingly, and that's going to shock Tinubu. And like someone said, maybe he should get his doctor by his side on election day, because he will need his doctor, because he's going to get a lot of shocks from what is going to happen on the election day. So I just want to thank every obedient, and I just want to congratulate us in advance for betting a new Nigeria. I yield the mic now. God bless.
All right. Thank you very much, Godwin. Ngozi, are you back now?
Godwin, you're owing me. Hi, how are you? I'm still waiting, okay? I know banks are messing up in Nigeria.
Oh,
I know
sorry,
that.
my
So
bank. Sorry, my bank has been doing me
yeah.
shit. I actually sorry. I'll pay. I will pay. That I will. Thank you for reminding me. I owe you.
Thank
I owe
you.
you.
Thanks. Sure.
Well, meaning I'm back. Oh, finally. Feels good to be here again. All right. Thank you so much.
No, Ngozi, which one is sweeting you the most? Is it the fact that you cannot mute easily, or
I was muting then and I was bringing people up. I don't know what happened to France. Frania, how they take pronounce this or this. I know say no be your real name.
Francis is fine.
Ngozi? It's frowning, please.
I don't know you.
People should even go up. Because call me anything. I'll answer. Okay.
All right. Thank you so
All right,
much.
guys.
Well,
I had to drop my sister to this space. She has a submission to make. Please, if you would permit her, Chini.
Will she donate?
Chini, you may speak.
Chini, will you donate?
She will donate. Let me make her donate. I'll get some money from her. let me do my magic. I promise you. Let me do something.
Hello everyone. I must commend you guys. Like, you're doing so much. I'm really overwhelmed. My sister has been with me for just 3 days, and she's on the Twitter space like every other time. So right now, I can really feel the heat of what's going on. So we're having a conversation this morning about the money policy, the whole off and on button that they are turning on Nigerians, because that's exactly what's going on. As long as it's not suiting them, they try to find ways to mess it up. And one thing that struck me is that Nigerians generally are gullible. We have a lot of the people that have sense in Nigeria are less than the people that don't have sense. I think we all should agree on that. So our gullibility is what these guys are manipulating. It's possible that all these things they are trying to push the due date for the whole Naira suspension and unsuspension, everything, turning us on and off. It's possible that these guys, they really want to use up the cash they have. And once election is over, people that collected cash will not be able to do anything with the cash they collected. Because right now, anything that can bring that vote is like at all costs, whatever it takes. And El Rufai and his shenanigans, it's obvious that we are up against the people that have the power. But then there is no way that one person can overpower the rest of us. So I was also talking about I actually dropped a note to PO, you know, just on LinkedIn, just in case he sees it. I work in a sector that has kind of access to some sensitivity, and one of the things I discovered is that the country, the part where the country spends money, borrow money from funders and spend money, it's actually a big loophole for the country, because and this is what I wrote to PO. I noticed that in as much as people like World Bank, UN give us money in the name of loans, Nigeria also is expected to pay back this loan after a certain period. We have some loopholes around the policies that ensure that these loans are utilized and paid back. So these are public documents. So part of my job is to review those kind of documents. And if you go to example, World Bank's public policy on procurement, on projects, on funding, you discover that the policy is just to enable Nigerians to look more money. You can't have a procurement policy that after taking money from our bank, we tell you how to spend the money because we are tagging our policies world best policies. And part of the way you spend this money is that I'm giving you 10% of your funds, of your money, once you are approved to carry out a project. Then so most of these projects is about, we don't manufacture anything in Nigeria. So once you manufacture, wherever you manufacture your equipment to bring them into Nigeria, once you tell us, I'm done manufacturing, I'm about to ship, these are my shipping documents, they pay you 80% of your money. That is 90%. And then you bring it into Nigeria. You are expected to bring it into Nigeria. You're expected to install and then get 5%. And then when the government commissions, you get 5%. So tell me, by the time you get 90% of your money, you can damn 10% because your profits, your capital, your stress, everything is there. So at the end of the day, you see a lot of equipment at Apapa blocking the waterways. Nobody is clearing them because to hell with our 10%. We have and these same contractors will bid for the next World Bank project because World Bank approves this project on behalf of the government, and World Bank still overlooks wherever they have failed and still give them the next project to do. So, like, it's overwhelming. It's really overwhelming. So I didn't do like a tower breakdown for PO when I wrote him, but I feel that whenever he sees it, this is one of the things that is enabling the politicians. The money that they borrow to finance projects in Nigeria are used to fund themselves, and they go back and get the money. So what the bank, what the funders are after is their interest on their loan. Damn whatever you're doing. They don't care. The government is not protesting it because it's enriching their pockets. So I feel that I'm very, very happy that for the first time in my life, I'm seeing everybody speaking about how they feel about the government and acting towards it. So I want to believe that we should also preach about this new money policy. Like a speaker mentioned earlier, everybody that's the common people have already put their money in the bank. The uncommon people who have stacks of cash in their garages and wherever they have it are looking for ways to spend this money. If they can convince a common person that this money is still, you can still use this money based on Supreme Court's decree, it's also possible that at the end of the election, to hell with Supreme Court's decree, Supreme Court, let the policy continue. Whoever collected money will not spend their money. That is how our level of gullibility in Nigeria. That is how gullible common Nigerians are. And they will not see that part. So I just want to thank you guys for what you're doing. It's really not easy. For me, for sure, this kind of commitment, I don't know if I can be this committed, but I am really very happy at what you guys are doing. Thank you.
Thank you, Cece. Ngozi, I'll get some money from her. Yeah, I promise you that. Thank you for your submission. There was something on my mind when you were speaking. I've forgotten right now. Guys, INEC is our biggest problem. In fact, we're on our own. We are on our own. We should just know that nobody's fighting for us except God. We're on our own. They are doing everything possible. When she said that, and I was like, that could be an idea. Maybe they're trying to finish the money they stacked up in their homes. That's why they're looking for this extension. It could be that's what they're doing because they don't care about us whether our money is finished or not. They don't care. But well, yeah, it is what it is. When Mommy Madonna was speaking, I just said I had to start laughing because we can't get angry forever. Like you get angry so much that you can't even get angry anymore. You just start laughing. Whether that is madness, I don't know. But Nigeria is driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. Wahala everywhere. Is well, man. Is well. Who else raised hand? Well, meaning, are you there? There was someone else that requested for the mic. Was it Ichi Boy? Did you drop off? Uncle Bob.
I'm here. Yeah, Uncle
Please,
Bob
we
is
need
Uncle
money,
Bob haven't
guys. We
spoken.
need money.
Wait,
We need money, guys.
Uncle Bob is about to do something. Uncle Bob is an architect. I'm telling you.
Uncle Bob, good morning. How are you?
Uncle Bob, are you there?
I'm here. It's afternoon here. Good afternoon.
Sorry,
I'm fine, thank you. I actually just wanted to talk a little bit about some mathematics I've been doing that is not really mathing, if I should put it that way. I've on the first day or the second day, I think that was either Sunday or Monday night. I think I've made a little contribution, which hopefully before this space ends, I will make another donation. But I just wanted to talk about some calculation I've been doing that isn't really working out for me. So I listened to what Mommy Madonna said, and she said that from the mock INEC accreditation, it took about 3 minutes to accredit somebody, which is very fast. But then, if you consider that there is only one Beavers machine per, and actually this question goes to well-meaning Nigeria. If you consider there's only one machine per polling unit, and a polling unit has an average of 1,000 people, some polling units have up to 2,000 or 3,000 people. My polling unit has more than 1,000 people. If it takes you 2 minutes to do your Beavers accreditation, that is 120 seconds. Basically, just put your thumbprint, submit your card, put your thumbprint, check your face, then you vote. Just about 2 minutes, which is very fast. In 1 hour, only 60 people would have been accredited. In 8 hours, I think that's 240 people. I don't understand how 500 people are going to be able to vote even in 24 hours. So I don't know. I think I believe well-meaning Nigerian has a lot of experience here. So I'm a first-time voter actually. This will be the first time I'm voting. So I don't know how it's going to happen. But from what I've calculated, I don't see how you can accredit more than one person in 2 minutes. 2 minutes is very fast to accredit one person. And if you do the calculation, you will discover that in 8 hours, taking an average of 2 minutes per one person, it wouldn't take more than, you will only accredit 240 people in 8 hours, 2 minutes per person, without any rest or anything. Let me pause here. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Bob. Godwin, I think you should mute. Godwin, can you mute your mic?
My mic is muted.
Okay.
Is Akinwale? Okay, yeah, he has muted his mic.
Okay. All right, Uncle Bob. Thank you for. Okay. Yeah, I know that maths. It's always crazy, but it's something I try because I mean, as much as possible, I try not to. Sometimes I could be very condensed, like I could stay on something for so long. So I try to stay away from things that are not within my control. I actually understand the mathematics you're doing, but I mean, we've actually also had this conversation a couple of times somewhere else. It's something that is not totally within our control but generally the way election day is that once the process starts, because to be honest, first of all, INEC is actually decongesting some of their polling units. So we don't know the current numbers, but we just only know that, okay, most polling units, they will not be really like big polling units again. Like, I doubt because even before now, if you have a polling unit of more than 1.5, so whatever you see online, right? I know some people go online and they see their polling unit or number of people in the polling unit and they could be up to 3,000. But in reality, when you go to field to vote on election day, that polling unit, normally they will divide it into like 3. They will just only stay next to each other, right? Or in some cases, even if they put them together, they will have to use 2 beavers. So I think in Osun State, they used 2. In fact, where they've used, in fact, that's why INEC decided to decongest some of the polling units as much as possible so that they won't need to use 2 beavers, because there is a disadvantage that comes with using 2 beavers. There's some level of likelihood of error. If you read, I don't know if you saw the article or the I don't know, it's not an article, the tips I released yesterday or I put out yesterday, you discover that one of the things I said people should be cautious about is the accreditation process if they are using 2 beavers, because it could become clumsy easily, right? So INEC will give 2 beavers if there are more people normally and all that. But so what we are not so sure of now is how much they've decongested. I know people have said many times that it's 500, but we've also corrected. I think Ugozi have vehemently re-emphasized that there's no number, there's no news anywhere that says it's up to 500, but we just only know that they are trying to reduce the number. And one of the reasons that they are doing that is, one of the reasons, not the main reason anyway, but is to make sure that they have fewer people to a beavers or fewer people to 2 beavers, probably. So point is that will, to an extent, so I mean, if you picture it in the sense of 1,000 voters, of course, that 1 beavers may not be enough. I know that. So that would make it faster. Then, of course, the truth be told, in a polling unit of 1,000, and this is true information, if you have 500 people, before this election now that we are doing, that we want to do, in a polling unit of 1,000 people, if you have 300 people come out to vote, that's a high turnout. You won't believe it. The level of election, whatever in Nigeria before now was high. But that's one of the things that we know, that in this election, records will be broken. People will come out in mass. So I want to believe that even now, to be honest, in a polling unit of 1,000 people, believe me, the whole 1,000 will not come out. That's just to be really realistic, because some people don't die inside. May their soul rest in peace. But there are a lot of irregular. Some people are not around. Some people have traveled. I know that. So it's not the entire people that will first of all come out to start with. Then even at that, the INEC staff, their speed would matter. Then also the way it is. And please, let's emphasize this. If you are the polling unit and you want to vote, in fact, until the last voter votes, the INEC staff is not permitted to leave that polling unit. Actually, until the last vote. That's why you see some election runs into the night, 1 a.m. and all that. And it's why I emphasize on the tips I released yesterday that we should come out early. Let it be that Obidients by 4 o'clock, we don't vote. What if before, say 2 o'clock, we don't vote finish. You get? So please, let's try to do that. So that's the only thing we can do, but we can't really control. I mean, at this point, we can't say let them edit the beavers. There's nothing we can really do aside, like I said, there are a lot of things that will make it relatively easy. I just hope you get my point. Uncle Bob, you got it here?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
But sorry to just butt in. Okay. As someone who has been in this process before, what do you think is a good estimate for how long it will take per person to be accredited?
Yeah, okay. Like Mandona said, this conversation I've actually had it before as well. Like Mandona said, she said 3 minutes. But the truth is that the factors that will determine how fast it is, there are so many, and they have not really been in our control. First of all, you know that naturally there are some people that are tech savvy. There are some people that if you give them a phone now, they've not seen the phone before, they've not used it before, but they know where everything is. For example, if you see a settings icon, you know it is set, that's where settings is. If you see an icon, like some people are more tech savvy than some people, and the truth is that IPO members, not all of them are like, tech savvy. So it actually depends. Some polling units will be slow. If the person handling the beavers is a sharp guy, knows how to improvise, it can even be doing one accreditation per minute. What is accreditation? It's something very simple. If it's me, for example, as soon as you are coming, I collect your beavers, type your 6 digits, tap your picture when it comes out. Oh, madam, put your finger. I put your finger where. The only thing that may delay some people is maybe your finger doesn't work 1, 2, or 3 times. They now have to snap your picture. Maybe that might now go to 2, 3 minutes. Right? I put in your finger, it's gone. Go and collect what's it called? Ballot paper and go and vote. I mean, I for one, make it not be like I say I do overhype myself, but personally, I could do a couple of those things for let's say 1 minute or 1 minute and 30 seconds. But I can't say everybody can do that, and I can't blame them. Everybody, we are not in the same level. Everybody, some people may do it faster than myself. You get, so it's really not something that you can put a specific figure. But if you are talking about an average, I would really want to peg an average around 3 minutes. Actually, you understand?
Yeah, you've answered me. Thank you. I actually didn't know that you could use only fingerprints. I thought it was after fingerprints, then you compulsorily have to also do the
No, it's
that
fingerprint
facial
or facial.
verification.
The first option, in fact, INEC is the recommendation for the presiding officer is to first of all use fingerprint. So it's when the fingerprint doesn't work, like I think 2 or 3 times, that, and this thing is just, it doesn't work. You click try again and you put the fingerprint. But like I said yesterday on Violence please guys, if the INEC official told you it failed, tell him you want to see the page. You see the page, it has an X. It will show an X because it is successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see an X. So please make sure you see it because that's very important. If you don't see it and it told you it failed and you go back, that's you think your accreditation failed, but to him it passed. So it means he has a plan to probably give your ballot paper to somebody to go and print.
Another
Yeah, so
person.
please let's make sure we see that screen. But it's just to answer your question, it's fingerprint or facial recognition. It's not hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I think I'm now comfortable. It wouldn't take so
Yeah,
much
yeah,
time
yeah,
if it's fingerprint or something.
yeah.
Thank you.
It is. All right, back to the money bag.
Uncle Bob. No, wait. Why are you letting him go?
You know, he said he has contributed before and he will contribute later today.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, at the
Sorry.
beginning.
Thank you.
Sorry, I want to go off this space, but before I go, I just want to say I've followed a lot of obedience and I just want them to follow me back. And if you follow me and I do not follow back, you can just notify me and I'll follow back. I just want us to keep this community building. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Let's follow each other, guys. I'm following back everyone that's followed me today, of course. Uncle Cham, do you want to say something? Hi.
Hi, yeah, I want to say something briefly. Good morning, magnific dude. Good morning, Ngozi. I greet you, everybody. Thank you for the good works you guys have been doing. I wanted to ask Prof before he left. I wanted to ask him a question. Then I have another. I want to ask him about the rumored the campaign of the Northeast Labour Party DG campaign director or so. If the party has taken any swift action to replace him, if it is confirmed that the guy has decamped, because there is no time to take any chances. Whoever is not following us in this movement to drop the person and we'll move forward. Nobody should take us backwards. So that is what question I wanted to ask him, but I don't think he's still in the space now. And then secondly, I wanted to say that what APC is doing is a distraction because they are not ready for election and they are seeing that they are losing. So this is another strategy they are bringing. They did it in 2015 against Goodluck Jonathan, and Goodluck had to postpone election, and that gave room for APC to gain more traction. So please, let's not be distracted by what they are doing now. Naira this, postponing Supreme Court that. Let us not be distracted by this. Let us keep doing what we are doing. Like where Nigerian said, some things that are beyond our powers, we leave it and we move on. We are already winning the election, so we shouldn't contribute to whatever we make them to gain traction. We are winning the election. That's why if they were winning this election, they would not be doing what they are doing. Never. But they have read the room. They have seen the handwriting on the wall. They have seen that they are losing. That is why they are bringing all these distractions to allow them gain time to reinforce. That is what APC is doing. Right now, APC is not even this way. Even my concern is even PDP. We are even leaving out PDP in this election. PDP. This election is between PDP and Labour Party. So whatever we can do to dislodge PDP in the areas where they claim to be gaining support, we go there and get our own share of the votes. Especially some parts, especially there's North Central. PDP shouldn't get more votes than Labour Party in North Central. So let's be looking at how we can re-strategize to get our votes in the places where we think or we know we can get massive votes, especially North Central. That is one. Two, three, the electionary process. I think INEC recently made it to be like 500 people per polling unit. I don't know if they are going to break it down further. The 3 minutes per person for accreditation is too much. But again, it's not everybody
Cham,
that
sorry.
does it. Yes.
Yeah, I think because I was connected it so many times. So INEC is decongesting polling unit or have decongested polling unit. That's why you discover that people complain about the fact that their polling unit changed. But that decongestion, there's nowhere you actually see it was to 500. I know maybe people are saying to 500 because there was an instance or something that somebody said, but there's no official statement that says every polling unit should have 500. And why it's important for us to say this is because so people don't go there on that day and they are seeing extra people and now think, people were imported. Polling units are being decongested, but not necessarily to 500. You get, so some people's polling unit, and if yours was changed, and this is very important, I think I keep there are so many information.
Sorry, 1 million Nigeria. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Don't. Let me help you. I think where they are getting that figure from 500 is if you do the maths of the total number of registered voters and total number of polling units, you actually have about 504 persons per polling unit. So that is where the math is coming from. But what I would say is it doesn't necessarily mean that you must have up to 500 people or you will have more than 500 people. A polling unit, what they did was this decongesting. I think it was just 7 polling units that were added to all states. You understand? So it is not a fact that each polling unit will have 500 people, not more than 500 people. There are some polling units that you have close to 600. There are some polling units that you have like just 20, 30 people. You understand? So let's get that right when you may get to your polling unit. But there was a guy who asked a question before. I think I spoke with somebody from INEC and he said they will have at least 2 beavers machine in each polling unit, and they're going to come with extra one in case anyone malfunctions. I think okay, that's all. Thank you.
AGK. Hope you're not going anywhere. Stay here. I was asking for you the other day. I think for like months, this is the first time I'm seeing you speak, but let's just allow Champ finish. Then we'll come back. Champ, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, in conclusion, I just want to say that immediately we finished the fundraising, we just hit the planning stage for the rally, for the Million Man March immediately. No time to waste, man. Let's hit the road and start sending the message across, because we need to go and send the message about the about LP and the logo. That is the most important thing now. People know Obi. What we need to, so that we don't mistakenly lose votes on that day, so that everybody will be aware of the logo and the party. Already APC, they have already used their hand to demarket themselves. In fact, like I said before, the challenge is PDP. So we also look for how to demarket Atiku. I don't know why we are leaving Atiku. Atiku is a very bad man. I don't know why we are leaving Atiku out in this campaign. We need to demarket Atiku, demarket him very well. Then this election is a free way for us. Thank you. I hit the mic for now. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Cham. Yeah, you made some very, very vital points. So please, let's be aware. It's not necessarily to 500. There's the congestion, and like Ejikeme said, some polling units actually may have 2 beavers and all that. Ejikeme, where have you been?
1 million Nigerian, good morning or good afternoon.
Good morning.
Magnificent, good afternoon. Ngozi, good afternoon. Vote LP, good afternoon. Nello, I see you. And every other person on the space. I think I've been following up with what is happening on this space for like 3 days now. And I really want to commend you guys. Though I'm not in full support of any match anymore, because I think these matches are happening in urban areas, and I can tell you for free, the rural areas are left out. 70 million Nigerians. INEC said that 70 million Nigerians, 70 million electorates actually reside in the villages, and these people don't even know what is going on. You understand? This my leg. I don't use that waka well. Like, I've gone to different village, deep inside the villages, and some of these people, they don't even know what is going on. And these are the real voters. You understand? I'm not trying to discredit, you can match, but for me, I think would have done something better. But moving on, I want to thank each and every one of you. Magnificent dude, I hail you. Ngozi, I hail you. Vote everybody, well-meaning Nigerian, everybody, like Aboki Nagari is here at the hail all of now. Now they try well, now they try. I no run, no, I did not run. It's just that, man, now my psychological health can't they disturb me, so I just had to, board a little bit, make I just see. When we started now, we know plenty, but now we don't get plenty soldiers. So people will go talk don't they, people will go attack don't they. So me, I just did the look, you understand? If now the one who I go put mouth, I go put mouth. Then coming to the contribution, I the beg una. Ngozi will tell you guys that me, I don't press everything within my body. I don't press and come up for this movement. But I would actually take the account number and see what I can do. I am not promising, but I will see what I can do, because a lot, seriously. Yesterday, I know how much I spent just because I went deep into one village to do sensitization. But I will see what I can do and see how we can, make this a reality. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. Permit me to leave now. Oh, thank you.
Ejikeme, please don't leave yet.
Ejikeme, you don't have to if you don't have it. Come on, bro. And we've come a long way, so you are exempted. Let me put it that way. Because the work you were doing, the work that you've been doing, I know, so we've come a long way. So please, you don't even need to stress about it. The work you've been doing cannot be quantified, my brother. I just believe that, God will bless you. God will definitely reward us with our heart desire this electioneering season. And if only others know what you've been doing before now, they would understand why I'm saying you are exempted from this. So please, don't worry. We that know who you are, we know you. You know, so for well-meaning Nigerian to say it don't tell, of course, you know what it meant. So just don't worry, Ejikeme. You know, people like Nelu, you know, people like NG, we know you. We know your what. So people like Abokinage, we can tell, we can testify. So don't worry, for others might not understand, but Ejikeme, just don't worry, just keep doing what you're doing. All right. Yeah, concerning the rural area having 17 million, that's not an actual figure. Trust me. Because let's do this quick math. If the urban cities have just 1 million votes, that's 37 million. So how true is that?
Sorry. I am actually quoting from what INEC released. You
I
understand? It's
beg
not
you,
like
leave INEC.
okay.
Leave INEC. INEC, you think say free and fair election will come from INEC? That's just the simple truth right there. INEC can tell you, and I didn't know the one that said how many youths newly registered. How many did they give PVC? Do the math. Add the newly registered people that they said and the ones that got PVC, subtract it. Does it tally? I mean, no, in Nigeria, with the American wonder is not only in America. So, man, let's just know that whatever the situation is, whatever they throw at us, we will win this election. And also understand that, yes, the first 1 million-man march was held mostly in the cities, but this is mainly for LGAs and ward level. We're not just the cities will have theirs, it will be for optics reason, but we are going down to the local government, down to the ward level, and get to the polling unit. You know, so that's the way we're doing this. You know, and I'll give you one example of a state. Taraba State have been working. They've been working. So if they have a 1 million-man march in 5 or 6 local governments in Taraba, you would understand that that would decimate down to the ward level and to the polling unit, because we have people in at least 10 local government that have been working since time immemorial. There's somebody here that will tell you that he would put every penny he has in that state, and he has been doing it. And if he's giving you figures about Taraba State, he is not lying. There is somebody here that has never spoken. And when she came up today, Nigerian context, I don't know if she's still here. She has left. Only one state she talked about that she loved the result that came out of that polling, and the polling result that came out of that state, because she knows that state has been consistent. Taraba State. I have somebody that sent me a DM and said, if there's only one state that person believe would give us 45% easy on election day from rural area, Taraba State. So when you see or you hear things like this, you wouldn't believe. Now, let's go to Katsina State. Honestly, a lot of people are going hard on Chigoze that, oh, he's not doing this. Sometimes he does this and that. But the honest truth is what? You and I know, Ejikeme, that Chigoze have been working in Katsina for a minute. And he has been working in the rural area. So what are we saying? We saw the result of Katsina State. We were all marveled. But the truth about it is, work has been going on down in the trenches of Katsina State. Katsina State, funny enough, never had 1 million man march. So what are we saying? So yes, you believe boots on the ground is good. I believe boots on the ground is good. I know your mindset about electioneering this thing because you've always said it. You like the Jehovah Witness approach, but the Jehovah Witness approach is working. It's the Orthodox method, yes, but nowadays we also have to make it fun, make it interesting, and people are catching on it like they are catching it with both hands. Does not mean we're not doing the boot on the ground. Boot on the ground is still going on as we speak. We know the effect of the 1 million man march, and we know that definitely the 1 million man march scares our opponent. And most people in Nigeria do not want to be on the losing side. So we would get it right. We will seal the deal, my brother. Your hard work for over a year would not be in vain. Ejikeme, please keep doing what you're doing and believe this is the time. All what we've been doing, all the sweat that you've sweated for this movement, the tears that you've cried for this movement, those pains that you endured would come to fruition by the special grace of God. My brother, God bless you. Let me yield the mic for others to talk. I know well-meaning Nigeria and Nelu wants to say something to you. I'll circle back to Nelu. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. We're almost there.
Hello, Mark.
Nelu.
Good morning. um, Actually, you see that I put my hands down.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Akim Wale, you
Uh,
want to say
Okay, I don't
something?
think
Fanny, can you hear? Nello
I
is
don't think she
speaking.
can hear
Can you hear
me.
Nello?
No, she can't hear. I have
Frankie,
to
can
put
you?
her back. I
Frankie.
have to bring her back up. She can't hear Nelu.
Yeah, Nello,
Yeah,
go
I was
ahead. I'm
gonna
sure she
say
can hear
that you
me.
can see that I just gently brought my hands down because honestly, Mark said what I wanted to say. Mark, you already you said you said exactly what I wanted to say, so I don't think there's any need for me to flog the.
Me and you agreed
Yeah.
today for the first time. Oh my God. Yay.
I was about
Honestly.
saying the same. Mark, you literally read my mind. I was particularly going to first emphasize the fact that everybody should be aware that this particular match, which is why it's key, exactly just the way Mark said it. It's going to be a match mostly even in like LGAs and what. Of course, just like Mark said, there will be the one in the cities for optics because there's also the psychological part to this. In fact, most of it is psychological. Why the ones in the rural areas are for voters' education, identification of logo, all those grassroots work. The one in the urban areas is more for, in fact, I was going to suggest that by the time we are talking about distribution of materials, urban areas, if we are talking about distribution of flag, urban areas probably will get less because if you dey urban area and you don't know logo, what you they do for them? Go back to your village. You are not supposed to be there because so most of these materials are going to rural areas that really don't get a lot of this information that we are saying. Then even as at that, I was trying to educate me. Maybe you send me. I don't know. I doubt if you can still get it. That particular statistics of INEC about 70%. Because I want to believe what INEC meant is maybe voter turnout in previous election, maybe in a particular election. INEC cannot say 70% of registered voters are in the rural area. They must be joking. That's not. That would be an outright. Because even one of the documents I opened when Ejikeme said that was APC manifesto. Do you know why I open APC manifesto? Even APC in their manifesto admit the fact that Nigeria, I don't want to, because if it's Labour Party, they will say it's Labour Party. And APC in their own manifesto admitted to the fact that Nigeria has become so urbanized. So one of the things APC is trying to do in their manifesto is to make sure people go back to rural areas. So APC admitted that Nigeria has, when I saw that in their manifesto back then, I saw this was one of the points I picked back when they released the manifesto last year. I just laughed. I was like, thank God you guys know that there's something Nello always says that I emphasize. Nello says every time that this election is going to be won mostly by the middle class. You know, say before now, middle class no dey vote. We just dey, after all, we dey all right. We just, you dey Lagos, you dey Ikorodu, you dey enjoy, you dey Gwarimpa, you are flexing, you dey Benin, you are okay. So middle class no dey vote. Now the villagers wey dey give money dey vote. Now Buhari don open.
Sorry, women in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And those are the blue collar voters that never vote.
Yes.
And we have close to 20-something million of those people never vote. They have PVCs, but they've never voted.
They use PVC for ID card. They go and collect it to use for ID card, not for voting.
So
And
even
those numbers in the rural areas are cooked up numbers. They don't have those numbers there.
Yes, that's so true. That is why that's why they're saying no more gerrymandering. Gerrymandering would not happen in this election. Where you say, oh, this place is big, the population is, you bring people from Chad, Niger, it will not happen again moving forward from this election. It will happen again. Go ahead, women in Nigeria.
If you are from, thank you. If you are from any village in this, all of us were Nigerians. If you go to your village, I'm sure you'll be able to count the number of people in your village. By virtue of the work I do, I've traveled, like I was looking at my Google, there's this thing Google Map does that it presents to you every year where you travel to. I was looking at my Google Map some days back and I saw that I've been to probably like about 26 or 28 states in Nigeria, and most of them is the villages because of most of my work were agricultural related. See, I have been to villages in the north. I can remember a particular local government in Kebbi State, they call it Suru local government. We are supposed to work there. Do you know that almost the entire local government was a farmland? No people. We couldn't get a place to stay in Suru. We had to go and stay in Yauri local government, which is just some place away from Niger Republic. So the truth is that it's more like a myth that has been able to, they've said it so much, we are now so used to it, but not to totally disregard what Ejikeme said, which is absolutely important. This election is going to be a collection of the urban voters, those people that Buhari have show pepper, those people that are in the queue now that cannot get forward, those people that run jam from morning to night. It's going to be between, they are the ones that will first of all move it forward. Then the rural people that we at least will be able to canvass as much as we can, which someone like Ejikeme is doing thoroughly. And a lot of other people, kudos to them, they are doing it thoroughly. Those people are the people that are going to win this election. That's why sometimes I just look at, when they say APC people just come up and say, they used to forget. This is not the normal election. This is not the election we are used to. That's why I tell people that if you know anybody who want bet, maybe let's come bet now. I dare open. I want to bet that Peter Obi will win. If you have money, come and bet against me. So that after, on that day, Peter Obi, if you are celebrating Peter Obi's victory, me too, I go get double win. I go to celebrate victory. I go to celebrate, say I don't see collect money. Please, if you see anybody, you can refer the person to me. All right, I know there are some people that just came in while we were speaking. Make we not go over talk. This is still a donation space, so thank you, Ejikeme, for all you do. I can't even thank you enough. Some people don't know this. Do you know Ejikeme was actually one of the person that almost wanted to start something that would have been like violent space. And Ejikeme may not remember when we created the group. Ngozi was there. We've come a long way. Actually. I'm just remembering. I remember I chatted Ejikeme up to say, this group, let's not do it on WhatsApp. We can have modes on WhatsApp. Let's take it to Telegram. I'm sure Ejikeme can remember some of this conversation, and we took it to Telegram. Of course, that group now, every time they don't talk, they go to that group to shoot your short group. Some of the people are still there. But please, we are donating towards the 100 million man march. If you have money, donate. If you have printing press, we are fine. You can
Okay,
print the flag.
1 million Nigerian, please, just 1 minute. Thank you very
Yes.
much for what you said. I understand everything you've said, and I just want to say this before I leave. Please, and please, I beg you guys, put more focus on P2B's stronghold. Put more focused on P2B's
That's for
stronghold.
sure.
Very,
For
very
sure.
important.
For
We
sure.
have actually put in a lot in the north. I'm not discrediting what is happening there, but we are actually putting a lot in the north, leaving out his stronghold. No matter how you see it, the south is still his stronghold, and we must actually put in everything to win the south. You understand? Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Yeah, education for sure. We are putting like I was telling someone some days back. This particular now, the focus is the south and the north central. The south and the north central. Well, it's not as if we are totally neglecting the north, west, and northeast, but I mean we are going to focus on the south and the north central. We are going to carry to south, especially even southwest, even in the south, especially like southwest. I remember when I was going to say, I was going to do some form of contribution for violence space jingles. And when I sent it, this person was telling me, what's it called? Switchard was asking me, shades for Benin, it's for Benin, for Edo State. Because he knows I'm from Edo State. I was like, why would you do jingles in Edo State? Of course. I mean, if you do Edo State now, you not be obedient. You fit your BT. We are not promoting violence, but I mean, let's channel a lot of, and I mean, I think Mark already agreed to it. So we have Akinwale, your hand is up. Please contribute while we are talking. Contribute. If you can't come out to speak, you can contribute from wherever you are. We'll announce it. And thank you very much. Akinwale, go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I think about 2 days ago, I actually stumbled on this platform. And I would say that in between the time I was still trying to make up my mind about who to support. What I mean by that is I was looking at the three main candidates as to who I have to support. Then they made it so easier for me to pick my choice, to pick Peter Obi, by virtue of what the two other candidates are saying. And now they seem to be threatening the people they are actually begging for vote from, telling them all sorts of things. Having said that, I want to commend the organizers of this platform, okay, especially for those of us who do not live in Nigeria. We rely on news. Sometimes ESA, sometimes from channels, and other news arise and other news.
Wait, am I the only one that
Yeah,
feels
no,
this
it's
like?
not just you. No, it's not just you. We
Okay,
are losing. Akinwale, we are losing you.
Because are you using
Hello?
earpiece?
see this one. Who is using earpiece? Sorry. Oh, sorry, I forgot well-meaning. I muted you. Mark,
Can you
please
hear me
make
now?
me well-meaning co-host.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
yes, we
no.
can hear you, sir.
Go ahead now.
Okay. So, like I said, for those of us that live outside the country, we rely on news from the main news stations and all that. But I think this platform seem to, we have people coming around to break these things down, make us understand what is going on, and I don't see any bias in what people say. Now, based on what I hear from my families back home and what you guys say here, I say it is real. Now, I was just talking to a friend now, and I said, out of the three main people that try to contest it, that you see, if we want a president, it is not for domestic affairs alone. Say, for example, the president is going to be the president of Nigeria. They will not travel. They'll just be in Nigeria. That kind of one is, you are a domestic president. You don't go out. But see, if we want a domestic president, the one that will just be at home, whether the person is sick, the person has a cognitive problem, or can steal the whole of the resources. We can choose either from the two other people. But if you want a president that can handle domestic affairs, and you'll be proud when they go out into the international community to speak on your behalf, and people will listen, then you will queue up behind Peter Obi. That is the way I see it. And that is the only narrative I have. Whether or not Peter Obi did well in Anambra State, whether or not he did not do well, but what is coming out from Peter Obi's mouth at the moment is the only solution that speaks to the problems that we have back home, even to all of us back here that are living outside the country. Because honestly, a lot of us want to come back. But we are worried. We are scared. If you understand what I'm saying. But I want a country, for example, let me give you a very good example. In Botswana, there's a country called Botswana, somewhere in Southern Africa. I live in the UK, but you hardly see a Botswanian person here living in the UK. They are here, they are not much at all, because the economy is good. Say Rwanda, that is bordering Botswana to some extent. You hardly see them here, because the economy is good, the government is doing well, the government policies are speaking to the problems of the people, and solutions are coming. The private sectors are involved in a lot of things. But my country, we are the giant of Africa. We have respect internationally. The people are doing well outside the country. Back home, people are doing well. When we come, we see people the way they hustle. You see the people on the. I take it as far as looking at those people selling on the streets. Just imagine you driving and you signal to one person, I want to buy Coca-Cola, and the traffic moves. You see the speed at which the person will run. That is the tenacity we are talking about. That is the go-getting ability that we have. Then when we now get up there, we now begin to see irresponsible people coming to take over government, enacting policies that do not speak to the life of the people. These things are so annoying. They make you want to cry. Then they use the courts to intimidate the people. They use the court to intimidate themselves. They use, just like I'm just hearing now that the CBN, that the Supreme Court has told the CBN that they cannot move forward with the policy, the monetary policy of the CBN. I was like, who does that? This policy is there to checkmate. We want credible election, but the government is trying to do something. Why is it that it is only one candidate? Who is the candidate of the ruling party that is crying foul? A policy that was made by the party you belong to. And this will help everyone to curtail vote buying, bribery, corruption around the election time. But you are the only one that is shouting. You are not telling us that you are helping us to shout. During ASU strike, did you come out? Did those governors, did they go to meet the president that we want to declare a state of emergency? Everybody these children have to go back to school. The governor of Zamfara State that joined the three governors to go to the Supreme Court. Was it not? It's the same government when bandit was killing people in Zamfara. What did he do? He didn't go to the Supreme Court. Or is it the governor of Kogi State, one that is the young but ineffective leader in Kogi State, who is owing salaries to people? You did not go to the Supreme Court to meet them and tell them that I cannot pay salaries. Supreme Court, make a pronouncement. This is so unfortunate. Honestly, I've stayed here for about 14, 15 years now, and I am tired. I am planning to go home, but I am scared. Somebody mentioned here now that he's been to almost all the northern states in Nigeria. 16 years ago, I did the same thing. I was working for Siemens in Lagos at the time. But because I was in project, I traveled almost everywhere. Even the current Maiduguri that has become a war zone now. But look at it now. You are not. There's no guarantee that when you go out of your house in the morning, that you will come back safe and sound. It is unfortunate when you are. The last thing I will say, I don't want to say no more. The last thing I will say is, you see the corruption from the time you come down from the plane and you are passing through immigration. The corruption will begin to bite you or slap you in the face. These are government officials, people that do not have business to be in the airport. They are there. The airport is dirty. It is smelling. And I used to say every time I pass that when Peter Obi becomes president, I just say it unconsciously, that when Peter Obi becomes president, he's going to knock this place down and give us a befitting airport. Everybody will sit up. We only need, we only need one good leader to start the cycle of good leaders to come. Can they just allow Peter Obi to start it? I mean, what is the problem of these people now? Because it took one bad leader for us to now have all this set of bad leaders. So if we have one good leader now, the subsequent ones that will come, they'll be good leaders too. And that is my take. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you for that passionate, Akinwale, thank you for the passionate submission. I really felt your passion. Please, I don't know if you're aware, but this space, why we are here is actually as part of the move, like you said, to take back this country. We know the influence of mobilizing, we know the influence of, people coming together, especially with this 100 million man march, which, like we said, we are going to reach the villages so that by the time we capture the votes in the towns, in the urban areas, we capture a good number of votes in the rural areas. This election is see, any other factor does not really matter. What matters now is the people that are coming out to vote, human beings. No matter what any governor does, no matter what even INEC, no matter what they do, except they want to not just conduct the election. As far as they conduct the election, it's human being that will do the voting. So please, whatever you have, you can use it to support. There are different, I don't know what country you are. We have different form of different medium for you to support. We have, so anyway you want to support, we really, really appreciate you. Akinwale.
Yeah, no problem. I'm in the UK, and I'll need the account number for me to put something.
Yay! I'll send it to you now. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Whatever you can use to support us, we really appreciate. And it's for us. And like I said, when I say us, I don't mean there's no set of people that is doing this. It's not Mark. It's not Ngozi. It's not, that's why this space, I like the fact that a lot of us have owned it. It's for all of us, right? Whether you're in the listener session, whether it's for everybody. So thank you very much, Akinwale. Nello, your hand is up. Fashion influencer.
Lovely Nigeria. I will run out of this space for you now. Hi.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running? Okay, Mr. Akinwale, thank you so much, for that passionate speech. And yeah, we look forward to your contribution because honestly, Peter Obi we just have to put Peter Obi there, honestly. I wanted to talk about something because, sometimes the spirits will move you to address certain issues. So yesterday, I was on my time. This morning I woke up on my timeline. I saw one of all these, their APC.
Sorry, Nello, excuse me. Sorry there. Akinwale, could you follow me back, please? I'm not able to DM you. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Akinwale, did you hear that? Has he followed you back? Hey, Fanny.
No, he has not. I can't even text him or DM him.
Akinwale, are you there? Okay, don't worry. I'll try maybe reach out to him.
If you can, yeah. If you can DM him, fine.
Okay. All right.
You have the account details.
I don't have it, but don't worry. Once if I get him, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nelly, go
so
on.
and they threw a challenge. Tell me what policies of Peter Obi other states have applied, what policies Peter Obi implemented that other states have applied. They now listed, if anybody that can, I'll give 50K. Another one came, I'll give another 50K. They said, oh, that's 100. At the end of the day, they had like up to maybe 500K. Tell me what policies of Peter Obi, that other states have, that he applied when he was governor, that other states have applied. They now listed all the ones that Tinubu applied. And I just laughed. I say, all the states that applied Tinubu's policy, where are they today? The so-called policies that Tinubu applied in the state, all the states that applied it, they are all broke. These are policies that governments use to take milk the states, milk the citizens. They will tax the life out of them, and they will not put the money back into the system. These wicked policies. I replied under that tweet. I said, let me tell you something. We make governance in Nigeria. They try to make governance look like is something that has never been done before, or is something that you have to reinvent the wheel for good governance to take place. It's not. When Peter Obi became governor of Anambra State, what did he do? He looked at countries that have pulled their people out of poverty. He looked at India, he looked at Singapore, and he studied how did they do it. Then he applied those same principles. He didn't have to create a new one. The ANIDS principles, the Millennium Development Goals principles that other countries have used. 1 minute, can you hear me? Are you saying something?
Oh, sorry.
Okay. That other countries have used to pull their people out of poverty. He just applied the process and tailored it down to Anambra State. And this was how he was able to, revolutionize the education system. And basically what he found out is that all these countries, what they did was to invest in education, in health, and in infrastructure, but rural infrastructures mainly. So what the schools, how can he went to the education system. He took the education, about 1,000 schools. He returned them back to the missionaries, and those schools, literally, he took education in Anambra from number 25 to number 1 in the country. This is why when he speaks, he will always say, go and verify. These are not policies that you cannot go and verify. They are there for you to go and verify. And it was no special centers. Teachers were teaching, they had buses, they had inspectors. When the minister of education, commissioner for education, was on the space the other day, she said that they go to schools randomly, they drop in schools randomly to be sure that the people are, the teachers are in class, they are teaching, and everybody is doing what they are supposed to do. And he always says that, people do not what is expected, but what is inspected. In the health sector, the same thing. He said, when he first started, they fought him tooth and nail. He will put money, he will not see, he's not working. Again, what did he do? He bypassed, the whole bureaucracy, and he used the private sectors to get the health system back and working. There was no the Anambra State, there was no accredited there was no school of nursing, there was no a lot of basic things. Health centers were not functional. He did it. Insecurity. Apparently, I was even reading up something on him. Insecurity. He was paying the federal government, he was paying from the pocket of the state government, was paying the federal government 20 million, 30 million naira monthly, the police, so that they can beef up the security of the state. This is in addition to the community vigilantes that they also set up, that he was financing from the state. So, and then when it came to infrastructures, instead of all these bogus projects that they do, they will start blue rail that will take 25 years to do, that you would never ever see the effects. What did he do? He started this. What he did was the infrastructures that he invested heavily in was in the rural villages. He invested in roads that would help the people in the rural areas to be able to move their goods from the rural areas to the center. And then when he came to the center, it's true, because of Peter Obi today, we have Onitsha main market thriving. We have the Nnewi. Nnewi is also a place that is thriving with business. We have Oka. He opened up all these places. He made them in such a, he was able to attract, foreign investment, encourage the local traders. Somebody posted something the other time that when he was trying to open up on the Charmaine market, the people were revolting. They were against it. But he trudged on because he knew what he wanted to do. But today they're enjoying it. That's why when you see Anambra people, they don't play with Peter Obi. These are the reasons. The thing is how many, if other state governments would have implemented Peter Obi's policies, trust me, the country will not be where it is today. But these guys, they don't want to work. They don't want to work. They're only concerned about, strategies that they can use to make money from the state and pocket it. It was through Peter Obi that we heard that, this, at least every state governors, how much they give them every month. Is it up to like hundreds, a bit 100 million, or it was even billion? And these guys, they don't do anything. Instead, they would just come up with some bogus project in the city center. They would put flowers in the city center, build some stupid structures in the city center. When you come to the city center, you say, oh, this governor is working. But go to the rural areas. When you hear multidimensional poverty, is because of these governors and the fact that they are not doing anything in the rural areas. The people are suffering. They don't have water. Is it the water scheme that Peter Obi did in Anambra State? So this is someone that knows that for you to pull your people out of poverty, you have to invest in education and health. You must. It's not about, all these bogus infrastructures that this government, they used to siphon money. And I did a little thread on that tweet so that you don't go and these people start gaslighting you with meaningless things. Lagos State, as we speak today, does not have water. Every time they have some bogus water project that they start, but they never complete it. They never. Darren tweeted something the other day. She said, a lot of the projects that we have, Eco Atlantic is a private partnership program. Almost all the things that these guys, even the Lekki Bridge is a private partnership program. All the things that they scream about that is in Lagos State, most of them are private partnership. And this is a state that generates 51 billion is it naira, monthly. What do they do with that money? What exactly do they do with that money? It's not education. Public education in Lagos State is zero. Lagos State don't have waterborne water. They don't have tap water. You have to dig your own borehole. Is it the potholes on the road? What do they do with the money that they generate every month? What exactly? So I just wanted to put this out there because, don't allow anybody to start gaslighting or coming up with all kinds of bogus. Any government that is serious would invest in the people, will invest in education, will invest in health, and you will see that the people will become productive. The people, when you educate your people, they come out and power. Fashola told us that any government that is serious will solve the power problem in 6 months. Today, he's denying it. He said he never said that, but he's on record. This is how many years now? When they were campaigning in 2015, they said they were going to take off subsidy scam. 7 years after, this government has signed it into law to take effect from when they leave. I don't know any reason why anybody would even say they are thinking shouldn't they vote out this government. It's pure bollocks. APC has failed, and PDP is not even going to do anything different. We heard you heard when Dati Baba Ahmed was speaking on Channels TV yesterday, and when they were asking them that you people are part of this, you were part of the PDP, so why? And he said, listen, I had to leave, Peter Obi had to leave, because PDP as a government was voted out because of corruption and unseriousness. And then during the primaries, the same reason why they were voted out, it seems they haven't learned their lessons, because the same reason why they were voted out in the first place, corruption, was at play again in the primaries. And he didn't even know he was going to be a VP to PO when he said, no, I cannot be a party to this. You people are not ready. You are not serious. The same reason why the people rejected you, you are still practicing the same thing, which is again the same reason why PO walked out. I said, no, I will not be a party to this level of corruption. How are we different then? He walked away, and they found themselves. Guys, just like the man said yesterday, we this is a once Peter Obi is a once in a lifetime type of politician, and we cannot afford to miss him. We cannot afford to miss him. I beg, intensify whatever efforts you're putting in. Please try to recruit more people to work with you. You cannot work alone. And read more, learn more about this man, inspire each other. Please, let's work harder. Please, if you have money to contribute to this movement, please contribute. We want to hit every single local government, especially our strong areas. We want to make sure that in those area places, those states where we are strong, we get to work with as many people as we can, so that they can hit that grassroots, hit the world level, hit the local government level. We must win this election. Thank you. Well meaning, you can take
Thank
over.
you, Nello. Thank you, Nello. Thank you. That's some motivational. Ah, Mary White, you are here. I'm going to introduce you like the way Peter Obi used to introduce somebody. Mary White is my well-respected sister. I mean, if Peter Obi introduces you like that, know that what is coming next, you may not like it. All right, Mary White, go ahead.
Hi everyone. Magnific dude. How are you? Good morning, Wellman and Nigeria, my brother. Ngozi, how are you? Hey, Franny. I said good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are spacing from, like in the words are available best. Um, it's a good day, a new day. We wake up to all this Nigerian news. My sister, Nello, one of them. I don't know. For me, I don't care about all this about other people, because the way I see it is they have no strategy. A party that is fighting itself, it's to me a useless party. I mean, I just don't understand what they, because I mean, a party that knows, we all know what Abado is. We know he's a drug baron. So right now, they know people don't like him. They know. So it was just funny that I was just reading. Was it yesterday that they were like trying on one of the social media outlets? They were trying to say how he got his money. So you could see that right now they know his bad market. There's no way to market this guy. So what they're trying to do right now is to try to maybe hope that we have amnesia. So they're trying to maybe try to see how they could improve on his history, for lack of a better word. Because I mean, trying to tell us how he got his wealth, we know how he got it. It was through drugs. And this time around, they could see that PO clearly has a good track record. So what do? They do come up with that social media strategy, which is like, show me what he has done that has been implemented nation, which to me doesn't make sense at all. So I think we shouldn't even be entertaining them, because we down to the wire. So they're just trying to use that to see if they could change certain people's, I guess the gullible ones' mind to vote for him, which I don't think it would work. So we trying to um, talk about it or maybe go on the thread is just to help them promote that. We should just continue. That's what is my opinion anyway. We should just try doing what we're doing, which just keep saying the good works of PO and what he's done. I think if someone truly wants to vote PO, they will when they see his track record and they see when he talks. He means business. He's someone that really cares. So if they want to go vote for Abado Man and just continue this APC failure, hey, we are all going to suffer it when the time comes. We can only do what we can do as human beings and follow it up with prayers. That's how I see it. On that note, I would say we just keep on doing what we're doing, like Nello, my sister, said. The reason why I actually requested the mic is it seems like no one is talking about this Lagos and Abuja rally. And I think that's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, political rally that PO we have. And I think we should promote it online. Because I just saw like Indicator, she posted something about Lagos rally tomorrow, but there's no location. So Magnific Dude, I don't know, since you have access to the I guess the campaign, can you please, if possible, get the location so we could help to retweet it so that people may get to know where it is, so we could like have a lot of people attend, because I think that would also show how strong PO is in those localities. That's basically why I requested the mic. On that note, I'll just say let's keep doing what we do. I am with what little my sister said. Let's just keep what we're doing. We're doing good, and let's not let anyone, nobody, dampen our spirits. Because, like I've always said, this is a psychological warfare, and we are really close to the wire. It's like 17 days or 16 days, if I'm correct, to the election, and we should not let them. I know, like, especially with the Supreme Court that I just read where Abodo Man is actually commending the northern governors for taking his government to court. I mean, to me, like, where does it happen? I've never heard it happen. But he actually said it. That's to tell you that the only plan they have is just they're not out there to change anyone's mind or convince anyone to vote for them. They just want to get it by fire or by force, which is vote buying, rigging the election, and making sure people do not come out by ensuring there's low voter turnout. So we just need to make sure those things don't happen by bringing out our people, making sure a lot of people come out to vote. And I truly, truly believe that if we are able to do this, we will win come February 25th. And that's what, and I've always said we should always also follow with prayers. So on that note, like, I'm a big believer in, I mean, I'm not trying to I guess, give them the free reign, but just tell everyone, if you don't know, there's on Sundays we have prayer sessions, Nigerian time, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m., where we pray. And I've seen things happen just by praying on that, I guess, space, which is held by Next Squeezer. It's done every Sunday. So if we can attend that too, I think that will really help with, in addition to what we're doing now. And that's it, basically. I'll just end by saying, continue to do what you're doing. Thanks, everyone. Magnific do once again. Thanks, Ngozi. Thanks, Hey Franny, Wellman in Nigeria, and everyone who has continued to attend this marathon from the day we started on Sunday till today. I say big ups to everyone, both on the speaker section, the listener section. Just keep doing what we're doing. I know and I believe that we will get Nigeria that we've always dreamed of, because a new Nigeria is possible. Thanks, everyone, and God bless.
Thank you, Mary White. Mary White, thank you for all those things you've been doing for this movement as well. Um, Guys, I'm just gonna say this about Mary White. Mary White is one of our backbone
No,
in
because
this space. I'm just gonna leave it at that, Mary White. Mary White is one of our backbone. The 1 million man crew, believe you when I say that. I mean, believe me when I say that. Mary White, thank you so much. God bless you. I was not ignoring you yesterday. I was working out and my phone was away from me. But I heard all what you said. God bless you. God bless you. And God will continue to bless you, my sister. Thank you so much.
amen and amen. Please don't forget the locations, please, for the rallies tomorrow in Lagos.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
so tomorrow is not Lagos, actually, it's Abuja.
Oh, it's
That's
Abuja
the
is
FCT.
tomorrow.
okay.
Lagos is Saturday.
Hi guys,
Okay,
sorry.
so I think
Yeah, but why
I
is
just
there
wanted
Is
no
it
to
Sunday?
know.
publicity about Abuja? I don't understand.
Okay, so of course, I think somebody brought it up. Peter Obi himself tweeted it today. He tweeted the calendar actually today. So of course, I'm sure there's a lot of mobilization going. But like Mary White said, we need to. Look, I haven't seen, but after I finish speaking, I'm probably going to go search for a flyer. I haven't seen like the flyer. But like I said, when somebody raised it earlier, see, you don't know this obedience movement. See, do you know states that Peter Obi went to without prior notice, even in the north? I'm sure some of us didn't know when Peter Obi was going to Kebbi. I
My
didn't see one
brother, that
Kebbi state
Kebby
flyer.
one shocked me. Oh,
I didn't see one Kebbi state flyer
that
anywhere.
Kebby shocked me. I
So,
don't lie.
so not to talk about Abuja, and I mean, if you know anybody in Abuja, just
Yeah,
ask them.
Jack just
If there's
tweeted
any,
about it now, though. I just said Jack
exactly, if there's any place in Nigeria, any state, I mean, is the federal capital that breaks electoral. See, Buhari did not win 2019 election. Buhari is in FCT. Buhari is in Abuja. He's in Aso Villa. In fact, if I throw stone from my office, maybe it might get to Aso Villa. He did not win the election. I'm telling you. So let's not. I'm not saying let's not promote it. Please, let's start to share it. But I'm just saying that tomorrow you will be shocked. In fact, share we will hold space. What's tomorrow? Thursday, right? Tomorrow, okay, there will be violent space in the evening. No wahala. We will see it. You will be shocked and say, I thought this team did not publicize it. How come is it like this? The FCT, Peter Obi has won FCT by a landslide already. And I'm not even trying to psych you guys. I'm not even trying to be optimistic or something. I'm just telling you the reality. People with the FCT, they're too wise. All right. Paul, you have been here, your hand is up.
Sorry,
Guys,
Mr. Paul. Can you guys hear me?
yeah, we can hear you, Fran.
Yeah, Mr. Akinwale, I was hoping to speak before he leaves. I still cannot text him. If someone can do that, yeah. For some reason, I followed him. He's followed me back, but I can't send him DM. I don't know if you can still
If he's
reach him.
following you, you can't send him.
Sorry?
You said you follow him and he's following you back?
Yeah, he's doing that. I'm doing that as well, but I still cannot DM him. I can't even find him in my chat box for some reason. So please,
Hey Franny, do
Nelo,
you want to
can I tell
restart?
you?
Do you want to restart your? Have you checked maybe your app is
I
updated
think it's just.
or even network?
I think it's just with him. Nelo, let me send you his ID, okay? Then you can send him those account
Okay,
details
all right.
if you have it. If you don't forward it to you. All right.
Yeah,
Thank
also
you.
send me Zoe's account details so I can forward to him.
Sure, I will. All right.
Hey, Fran is follow the money personified. What you say? You can just say instead of Fran, you can just call her follow the money. All right. Let's have Paul. Paul, you have been here. Paul, make I see. Paul, you look like someone that will bless us this afternoon. We are here to raise funds for the 100 million man. Paul, are you there?
Yeah, thank you everyone. I'm here.
You are Peter Abi's twin brother, Peter and Paul. Oh yeah, that means you must shake this group today.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
thank you everyone. I'm so impressed with the way things are going. And before I go, I will donate for the million march. But I think I don't know the easier way. The best thing is just to leave the account on Jumbo Tree, so it'll be easy for everyone to just contribute. Or is it have to be personal, like any person?
It's on the jumbotron. Actually, it's the I'm trying to. I know we've covered it. All of us we are guilty. We've covered it a couple of tweets, but it's on the jumbotron. Which one do you need? The Nigerian account?
Yeah, I'll send to Nigeria account. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll see if your DM is open and I'll send it to you.
No problem. So going to what I'm trying to say is that because I'm happy that a lot of people have raised the issue, because this election, no matter anything, we need two things. First is getting 25% in 24 states. Another one is the highest voters still win. So all the two counts. And how we're going to do it? No matter anything, because I'm from information I'm getting from the background, which I will not say much. APC are planning to disrupt a lot of areas that are strong of P2B, which is where we put more effort. Because what scare all this doubt and everybody away is when you have massive, massive turnout. When I mean turnout, I mean like 70 to 90% turnout. So now another thing I remember I want to lay an emphasis. I know P2B, I worked with him before. I know how he's good with election, but maybe if somebody can say it, I keep on emphasizing what polling agent is very, very important, but ward agent is another strategic very important. APC might stop submitting the result in polling booths, hoping that maybe they will say there is no network or these hooligans will come and disrupt it. So let's go. They will allow everyone to vote. But when it comes to sending the election through electronic in polling booths, they might say there's no network. Because I'm start seeing INEX hand in everything. So we need another ward agent as well that is very, very strong, committed, obedient, someone who can trust. Because the duty of a party agent is to stay in the polling booth. The duty of a polling agent is to stay in the polling booth. The duty of a ward agent is to monitor all the wards, collect the results. So what I'm trying to say, even if they say, oh, there is electronic poll, we can send the results on polling booth, because this might happen. I'm just saying if it happens, then it's the duty of ward agent to follow them to the ward where they will do another collection of the result before they go to local government. That is how it works. So what I'm saying, our duty is to make sure they submit the result inside the polling booth. But if they didn't, then we need people that will follow the ward agents. And ward agents have to be someone we trust that will follow them to the ward. Then from the ward to the local government. And most times where the normally violence starts is normally not in polling booth. It's normally in the ward or local government. Sometimes they will allow you in the ward. When it comes to local government, they'll use their talks to tell you don't come in. So what I'm trying to say, if we couldn't succeed in telling them to submit the result in the polling booth, then we have to know again whether we'll submit it in the ward. But I pray that, because what I'm saying in this election, APC and PDP, especially PDP, I will say in this thing now, PDP now start having a bit of hope in the north. But if we can deny PDP 25% in Southeast and South-South, election is over. So PDP are coming very, very heavily in Southeast and South-South. They're not coming to win. They're not coming to get 25%. So what am I trying to say? Turning up on our, like, North Central or the South, we need to make sure we turn up our voters. That is very, very important. When I mean important, very, very important to win this election. Then other places that maybe Northwest and Northeast is a place we'll be targeting 25%. But if we can turn up massive votes in South-South, Southeast, 45% in Southwest, 60% in North Central, election is over. So what we needed now is to get the number of votes, number of 25% to match it 24 states in the federation, which Abuja will give us, which I believe Kaduna might give us, which I believe Calabar might give us, which I believe Benue can give us. So I'm counting like, if we can get massively like the whole South, we get 25% covered, which is 17 states. Then out of 17 states in 24, we'll be targeting how many now? We're targeting like 6 or 7 or 8 more states to make it 24. So what am I saying? As what someone say, PDP is coming hand on Southeast and South-South in any form. APC is coming to suppress the vote in the Southeast and South-South and not Central bit, but their own calculation is Southeast and South-South. So the state I'm not worried at all is those states because they're as crazy as APC. So, but my worry is, do we have anything on ground to make sure, first of all, bring our voters out? Why I'm saying this, and I have this experience. In the Anambra State, there is a place we know normally they rig election, which is Anambra East and West. That place is a very violent area. So during P2B time, what we did is that is a place we want more people to man the election. Because if you can't rig that place, There is a place that is more voters, like we have more voters, like Onitsha South and Onitsha North and South. It don't really North and South. So what I'm saying from experience. So what we needed is that turn up our voters, mainly in our stronghold, protect our votes there, get 25% in the other areas. The election is over. Thank you, everyone. I will contribute my own money now. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Paul. So I couldn't send you a DM, but if you check your notification now, I tagged you in the account number. So just check and confirm if you saw it.
I'll do that. 1 minute.
Yeah. Meanwhile, concerning what you said while you're checking, those are really good information from experience. As a matter of fact, if you saw the tips, I believe yesterday, this point you raised is also covered. So that's one of the loophole that we discovered. The fact that if they say there's no network, they may want to, take. So please, for those of us that, I'm sure it's something that we're going to be emphasizing anyway. And I told the DG of it's one of the things I told the DG yesterday when we had him on violence with Mr. Akin Oshutoku. So I kind of told him, but he's someone that has done election before, so I'm not even really afraid. He was the one that the election of Good Luck won in 2011. He was the one that did that. He was the director in PDP's campaign. So he has some good experience. But like you said, it's very important. Please, guys, after voting ends, when they've sorted the ballot paper and have counted it, and they now know the result, they are going to write it on the result sheet. And they are going to, first of all, you emphasize for them to write the one and post there. After writing it on the result sheet, the officer is supposed to snap it and upload on the beavers. You might be at a location where there is no network. Please, if the officer says he doesn't have network, if you have network on your phone, turn your hotspot on, let him do it. If he say, in fact, as of yesterday, and which was the point Saddam raised, and it's actually true, we are even advising that even if they upload the result, whether or not they upload the result, if they don't upload it, follow into the ward collation center for them to upload it. Even if they upload the result, please, in the polling unit, you can nominate like 5 men. And I'm saying men, women are so nice. I want them to go home and sleep. Nice set of people. But not even ordinary men, so when I say men, not all men, please. Just like 5 men to follow the agent and follow. If all of you can go, better, actually. But I want to imagine that if not everybody can go, please, as many that can go, follow them to the ward center. If there are many Labour Party people at the ward center, believe me, they can't do anything about that coalition. But like he just said, like Paul just said, which is true, if we allow the officer to say, okay, after all, he has counted, and we upload it when he gets network, we upload it when he gets to the ward. Believe me, I can bet you the PDP agent is going to follow him, or the APC agent will follow him, and he will get to the ward, they will give him money. Believe me, I've seen it before. These people, they can bring out 200K from their pocket. It will look like a joke. They will bring it, they will not even count it. They are going to give him or her money. That's it, they don't even bring these their fake dollars that they have printed. I pity who go collect money for APC. Now fake money. If you collect money for politicians, now fake money. Not saying not, they don't tell you. But they are going to give him money. And someone will say, he cannot do anything, he can do something. Believe me. What they will just simply do is just to change the result. If LP had 500 votes and APC had 1 vote, it's just to change it. Change 1 to LP, God forbid, and change 500 to APC, God forbid. So I'm saying it like this because I want you guys to know it's a reality. So please, when we are saying don't leave the polling unit, when we are saying follow the person to the ward collation center, there's a reason for it. Because when you follow him there, he can't change anything. By the time he submits the result to the collation officer, if you are there, the collation officer, you see people look at him. Because even from what Paul said, Paul is saying let the ward agent, is emphasizing on ward agent. But do you know that agents are buyable? They can be bought. Believe me, they can be bought. Not everybody shall be, at least people have price tags. So please, I know I'm emphasizing this. Please tell your people, if you know people that are going to vote, please emphasize to them. In fact, if you're in diaspora, this is one thing you can do. All your people that are going to vote, you can write down all their numbers. You can even create WhatsApp group for all of them. All of you will be in that WhatsApp group so that during the election, you'll be asking them, hope you have not left there. Where are you now? You are the ward. Please follow them to the ward center. Please make sure you are watching them. You'll be hammering it in their head. And I'm sure because they respect you a lot, because of course, Nigerians, we respect people in diaspora a lot. So they would want to go. And these are practical tips. These are not hard things to do. They are practical. Please, let's ensure we do these things. Make sure we follow it. By the time they've collected it and sent it to the RF, hey, you can go home. Your results don't go RF. You can say, yes, it is done. At that, nothing can be done to bring that result back except witchcraft. And we also have our own. Ugozi is here, so I'm sure Ugozi will be backing. Ugozi will help people. All right, guys. All right. We have Saved by Grace. Saved by Grace just came in. Hey, Franny, are you there? Franny, are you there? Ungozi, are you there? Wait, can anybody hear me? Nello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right.
Hello?
Thank you. Yeah, Saved by Grace, hold on. You're about to speak now. Sorry, I just want to tell. So Nello, I'm about to have like an online meeting. I'm still on the space. I'll try to listen in. So maybe you can, when Saved by Grace is done, you can call the next person. But I'm actually still in the speaker session. So
Okay. How long is your meeting going to last?
as a matter of fact, it's supposed to not be long, but after that online meeting, I'm supposed to, after some time, start to get ready to go.
Anyway, no problem.
Yeah, but
because
I'm around. So
yeah, no worries. I'll be here for the next 30 minutes before I head for school runs. That's what I'm asking.
All
Yeah,
right, no
but it's
problem.
fine.
We did together.
Yeah, sure.
Because they miss magnesium.
No wala. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Saved by Grace.
Don't worry. 1 minute. I would just take you down and bring someone else in, so we don't have to worry.
No, I'm not even currently a coach. I'm just a speaker, so I'm fine.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you're good to go. Sorry, I thought you were still.
Yeah, but the thing
Angie,
is,
are
you're
you
gonna
there?
need someone to pull speakers off. So I don't know if NG and votes help.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, you're doing that. Okay.
I'm still here, guys.
where is
Can you
Angie?
hear me?
Yeah,
Angie has been, I don't know.
Angie has been sleeping.
I guess so.
When she comes back now, she'll be so energized to make trouble.
That's right.
Okay. Lamine, are you ready?
Lamin is not here. She's not on the speaker.
Yeah, but I mean, she can hear me.
Okay.
I
That's
just need
true.
a
She's
time.
there.
But anyways, Nello, I'm just gonna bring Angie down for now and push you up. Is that
Yeah,
okay?
no worries.
All right. Thank you very much.
1
Appreciate
minute. Who's next?
Saved by Grace was supposed to go next.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Saved by Grace.
Good afternoon, all. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I just want to commend each and every one of you guys that is laying the foundation for a great nation that we can be proud of. I've been keenly listening to all the contributions, all the exaltations, all the ideas that have been brought to board. There was something that really I wanted to add to what some other people have said about Article. Most times we are focusing on Asuwaju, but I don't want us to lose our focus on Article 2 because they are birds of the same feather, so that will not be a surprise. I know that we're heading for victory. And again, I want to know what we are doing about the wards, and what we are doing about the wards and the polling agent, those who will be representing PO or the Labour Party. I don't know if we have the profile, the background check of those that are going to be there. Like if I had someone that just talk about people could be bought over, say let's make a background check and make sure that these are people that we can rely on, you know. And you know, this financial difficulties is orchestrated, it's intentional to make people become more hungry and desperate that even one kobo can sway them, you know. So we have to really know those that are going to be there to make sure, and even whosoever is going to be representing the ward or the polling booths, we need to know them and mark them one-on-one. And if possible, like most of us that are outside, if we can know them and try to reach out to them. I don't know. I don't think that even if these people are giving them money, they can give them up to 20K now or less or more. So we know them and we'll make our strategies how we can also counter whatever effort that is being made. Because most of these are results will be coming out from the polling booth and from the wards. You know, so this is what I wanted to know. I've been very keen about knowing what happens there because I've been I represented so that was so many years ago a party in the ward in the ward and as a booth agent, and I know what really happened there. So what effort are we making? Yesterday I asked the same question, and I was told that today there's going to be another kind of meeting, another space for that. I didn't hear anything about that. It's very important we take that seriously. But your sacrifices and your efforts is so commendable. Look, we are going to get a nation that we can be proud of. We are seeing a rebirth of a nation that the world will wake up. It's going to be a surprise to the world about the energy that will be coming out of Nigeria. You know, the contributions we are making in other countries, other clients, helping to build other nations. Now we are going to bring them back home. And that is what makes China what China is today, is the diasporans and the effort of the locals. Look at India. Look at even Israel. So many nations, it was the leadership that galvanized every segment to become what they have become today. And with everything God has blessed, I used to tell people, even if Nigeria have run to -0.000 level, with a good leader like the one we are going to have, Dati Ahmed and PO, believe me, it will just be a moment, a space, just short moment of time. Nigeria will come back to its lost glory, even supersede its lost glory. So, but I want these two questions I have asked. I want a clarification because it's really where all these riggings and all whatever effort they are going to make will come true for them, but God forbid. And again, I hope we are watching also the cyber. I know so many people are really expert in cyber from what I have learned. We have to watch that beaver or whatever it is that they are going to use for this election to make sure that it is not being hacked, that they don't make intrude into it and configure it, and also to make sure that the one they are going to bring is the one that have been approved. That is why sometimes I'm afraid of the INEC and what they are doing. I hope there is no other extra already configured a beaver machine that will be brought in So these are the things that we have to look into to make sure that whatever is coming must be the original and must be very clean without external interference or without a link to any other server that they can manipulate the figures even from there. So this is what I want to bring before us. And I pray that God will help us. We still keep on dropping little coins into the effort. But I don't know if anyone has an answer to some of this my questions. Hello. Hello. Wow.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, yeah,
sorry.
yes.
I was
I don't know
typing.
if I was audible and I was hard enough.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Yeah.
I was responding to some text messages, please. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was really in and out with your submission, but my apology. So, what is the question, sir? So I can
Wow.
respond, please.
So one is I said about the polling booths and the wards. What effort
Yeah.
are we making to make sure we have a background check on those that will be mounting those wards and the polling booths? Those that will be there to make sure that there are not people that can be swayed with 1 or 2 naira. People that can be
Uh,
faithful to the call, even under whatever circumstances that they might be facing, because I know it's not going to be easy. This
yeah.
this this wicked people would not like to give up without a fight. We should know that.
Yeah. Yeah. From
Yeah.
my understanding, um, the deputy chairman of Lagos State and Katsina, the chairman of Katsina State, the last time I spoke with them, they said all the people that were appointed as um, ward ward agents, as I mean
Yeah.
polling unit agents, were
Yeah.
properly vetted. They called them, they made sure they spoke with them. The ones that they were able to have a one-on-one conversation with or interaction with, they did, and they really made sure that their loyalty is with LP before they issued the card to them. You know, um, some went as far as, you know, calling more than once to make sure it's not a fictitious number, and they did get a good response. So before they were being issued the Labour Party card and being assigned with that role, so I want to believe they did their due diligence, but not to say we would not have one or two bad person among them. So that is why they are also insisting on us being out there at the polling unit, stay there, announce our presence to whoever the polling unit, polling agent is. And when the polling agent sees that we have obedience in virtually all the polling units
Okay.
in numbers,
Okay.
even if that person wants to act funny, he would think
Yeah.
twice because there are people out there watching and also monitoring the process.
Okay.
So if at that point he wants to see the wrath of obedience so well, I mean, that's on him. But if
Okay.
he wants to act right, he would definitely, you know, get the backings of the obedience out there. And that's why we are pushing that we have to go out en masse to vote, stay there, make sure our votes are counted, make sure they are transmitted to or wherever
Computer.
it's going to, through the BVN and make sure we have a copy, So if 20 to 30 people have a copy of the results from their polling booth, I don't know how those people are going to manipulate it. You
Yeah.
understand? So
Yeah.
they are putting all those measures in place to make sure the votes are protected. And so should we all do. Aside from me and you talking about it here, every person that is going to vote that day should consider themselves as polling unit agent, polling unit canvassers, and polling unit observers. Whatever you can do, consider yourself to be part of the process. You understand?
Yeah.
So things are being, we just have to keep educating the voters and let them know that this is how serious we are going to, you know, respond, and this is what they should be expecting.
Okay. And
I mean,
yes. And how can we, those of us that are outside, um, contribute or add to the effort of those on the ground as per this particular exercise?
it's by supporting
Yeah. How?
financially if you can buy stuff. Say you want to sponsor 20 people lunch, dinner,
Okay.
whatever you want to do, you can pay for food for the people. Say your
Okay.
local government, they have 20 or 30 polling unit agents that would be working with the INEC officials that day. You can decide to buy them lunch, you
Okay.
know. Yeah, and you
Okay.
say, okay, I want to buy, say, Ohafia local government, most all the polling agent lunch, or you want to buy them drink, you want to give them some stipend for something. Yeah, you appreciate
Mm-hmm.
the work that they are going to be doing. It's on
Mm-hmm.
you. No problem. You can always send it through one or two support group and say, please, extend this to the people that are going to be working that day. I believe
Okay.
they will get it, you know.
Okay. Okay.
So
Is
yes.
there is there a way to know? Like I am from Imo State. I am from Wangele local government.
Hmm.
And how do I know? Do I, is it from the central body, or are there local branches of obedience movement in those areas so that you can reach out to them directly, or are there a central fund for that?
I don't know if you want to donate to the Obidati account. Yes, that's like the central account. I know.
Okay.
The big tent that's another central account. You can ask and donate to them, and you can instruct that this is where you want your money to go, and
Okay.
I believe they can. Um, I don't know any support group in Imo State off at the top of my head right now, but it's something I can always find out for you,
Okay,
you
please.
know.
Can you
And but I
try and
have,
yes?
yeah, but I have people that we're working with in Imo State,
Okay.
that I can tell you are reliable, so I can
Okay.
ask them and
Okay.
see how we can get you the needed information.
Okay. Okay. I'll be glad. I'll be glad to have that.
Okay, so please
Yeah.
follow me and
Yes,
I'll follow you back.
I think I have been following you for a while now. I've been following you. Yeah.
Oh,
But I
okay.
don't know if you've been following me back. Yeah.
I probably don't think I have. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. That
I
was
just,
when we were doing something about the upper north. That was
oh,
yeah, upper north
so,
movement, something like that.
who,
Yeah. Mm.
let me see. What's your name, sir? So I
Um.
can follow you right away.
Saved by grace. My account
Oh,
is saved
Saved
by
by
grace.
Grace.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I've
Yes.
spoken to
Yes.
you.
I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
you. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I've even sent you a message. Nah, yeah. So
Yes. Yes.
we communicate. So yeah, let's go
Yeah.
ahead
Yeah,
and
please.
keep the communication going. And
It's
yeah,
all right.
I would help you get and reach out to you.
Okay.
All right, yes,
And
sir.
yes,
So
and okay. Finally, there was I talked with Ngozi, but the mail that was sent to me, I couldn't really send forward it to her about about the 100K for each ward. Do you have any information about that?
come again, sir.
There was this 100K that the movement, I don't know, the Obidati campaign .com, they were asking for people that can support each ward with 100K, but I wasn't
Uh,
sure whether it was original or was from somewhere else. So I wanted you to inquire if it is if it's from the movement. Then I know that I can act on that. But if not, I have to forget it.
is did they put it out on Twitter? And did you talk to somebody about it? Somebody in the campaign team?
And it was where somebody was Ribo. Was it Ozribo? The guy that contested the election
Valentine?
in
You're talking
Anambra State.
about Valentine?
Yeah, Valentine.
Okay,
He sent the mail to
the
my
one,
email.
if he's the one that sent it to you, then it's genuine. Then yes, it is
Oh,
something. Yeah, if he's
okay,
the one, then it's something you should look into. And if you can
okay.
afford it, please go ahead and do it.
Yeah, because I wanted to confirm from him first if it's the
Eh,
message emanated from him because it came to my email directly. Yeah, not from
Okay,
my.
I
Yeah.
can also find that out for you and get back with you.
Okay, that would be
Just
great. That
to
would be
double
great.
check, right? You want to double check to
Yes.
make sure.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
I would
Yeah.
definitely find that from you and get with you on that.
It's all right. Thank you so much. That's all I want to say. But
Okay,
let's
so
watch. Let's also watch article. Let's watch article. Let's watch article very closely, please.
sir, we
Yeah.
have political geniuses that are working on the back
I'm
end that
happy.
are looking at everything. So
I'm happy to hear that.
what you're worried about, they already know it way before now. So they are doing their
Yeah.
job.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Thank
So
you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your effort. Our labor will never be in vain. We are having a
amen,
rebirth
sir.
of a nation. Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Thank you so
So
much.
I owe you two assignments. Before the end of the
Yes.
day, I will get back with you.
I'm expecting that.
Okay. So
Thank.
right now we
Yeah.
expect you to also donate to the 100 million man march.
Yes, I did something yesterday.
You did
Yeah, I
something
did some.
yesterday.
I did little thing yesterday. Yes.
But well-meaning Nigeria is telling me that yesterday is gone. Today is a new day. So well-meaning Nigeria, go ahead and
Don't worry,
finish.
don't worry. Yeah, let me check between today and tomorrow. I'll also chip in a little thing since I have the account.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. And
And
like you
you too,
said,
and you
Thank
too.
you.
our
Thank
Amen.
labor
you.
will not be in vain.
Amen. 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 Good job.
All
Good
right.
job. You guys are doing great job.
Thank you, sir. It's
Oh, bye bye.
with the help of you all.
Yes, yes. It's a team. We are building a family. A family comes together to tackle issues. So that's what we are doing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you. God
Oh,
bless you
bye
too,
bye.
sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye.
Ngozi, bye bye. Thank you. I can hear your voice and other people from the rear. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Am I
Bless you too.
audible, Mag?
Yeah,
Please.
yes,
Yes.
you are. You are.
Yes,
You
you
are.
are.
You are.
Okay, guys.
Okay, bye
Guys,
for
we're
now. Oh,
still.
bye for now. Oh,
All right,
bless
sir.
you. Bye
Bye.
for now. Oh, bye bye.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're still here, okay?
come up and donate. Today is the last day, and possibly the last contribution we would ever have towards this election, 2023 election. Mr. Joe Paul, how are you today?
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. Since morning, I remember that I joined this space when we were just 16 persons in the morning, but I have not been given the opportunity to make any contribution, but it's fine, okay? I just wanted to make an observation. Mr. Mark, I know that you've been very busy. Some of the reason why I had wished that we are able to discuss at the background is some of the points that people have been rating here, and my training and the ethics of my own personal life will not allow me to begin to say some of those things out here. I want to say that for any analysis in life, if the foundation of it is not based on truth, the results must be questionable. And where it is being applied, it will be misleading. It will definitely lead people to a total woe. I want to say with all emphasis that most of the things that people are giving as reports about what at the center of affairs that they are doing is not actually very true, because I believe that every system, we are working as a system towards this mandate of our principal, Peter Gregory Obi. And one thing that is fundamental that I have discovered is that we are different parts. We are working without a link to the whole. So many people are doing things on their own. And even when some persons are contacted to find out actually what is happening in their own, at their own assigned responsibility, they lie. They lie. And this is the problem with regular politicians. So I would like us to be very careful with proper systemic politicians that are involved in this mandate of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Some of the notion that people hold, the reports that they are giving about the polling unit agent, this was done, that was done, is a lie. It's a lie. And the earlier we sit down, hear fact, get facts and figures, and start working on it, we might end up wailing at the end, which I don't think it is necessary. And as far as I remain optimistic 100% about our winning this election, we need to also put everything on black and white and make sure that we are doing everything rightly. And my fear mostly is the fact that most especially people like you, Mr. Mark, you are out there. I keep saying you are the candle, one of those major candles that is burning every day to see Nigeria rescued, to see us have our country back, to see Mr. Peter Gregory Obi become the president of this country. It will be very, very appalling. It will be very, 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 very dicey that the effort you are making out there, those on ground that are implementing this thing, they are not sincere. They are not trustworthy. They are not doing anything. So many of them are just sleeping and waking up. What are Labour Party systemic executive from the national to the state? They should show us, they should bring their report card so that we can see it. How many of them has printed
Joe,
one thing and
Joe
take to
Paul,
them?
Joe
Please,
Paul, Joe Paul,
sir.
Joe Paul, please calm down. Please, let's take it easy. All right, take a deep breath, relax, and just understand that This is obedient movement. Please, we have 15 days or 17 days to go. We've been doing well. I understand your frustration, but ask yourself, is that what we need right now? Or do we have to just stay focused and finish strong? That's just the truth. We're not worried about Labour Party as we stand. We're not waiting on Labour Party to do anything for us. We're here doing what we have to do to make sure we give there will be that final push. If you think of Labour Party right now, you will mess it all up. Let them do their bit. We would work with them side by side if they agree, and we would make sure we push PO to the finishing line. If they chose not to, we're not stopping. We are doing what we have to do. We've been doing it. So, Joe Paul, please calm your nerves. I know how you feel. You don't want to know how I feel. So, for my sake and for every of us that are here sick, please, eyes on the prize, my brother. Eyes on the prize. We're almost there. Thank you for all the wonderful things you've been doing for this movement. Thank you for putting that extra effort. Thank you for making sure you play your part to the fullest. You understand? Our labor would not be in vain. Understand what that means. God is up watching every single one of us, and we would smile, we would celebrate. My brother, go drink a glass of water, come back, and let's talk how we can win Cross River State, how you can turn out those votes for us. You can do it. You know how to do it. You have the template with you. Let's talk about that. Yo, Paul, God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We have the grand patron in the house. Guys, I, I don't even know what to say. But I will tell you guys, this is the person that told me, Mag, we have to get this done. I don't know how you want to do it. Go rally up the troop and let's get to work. So, um, when they call, we have to obey. So, Prof, please unmute the mic and take it away. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good morning, depending on where you are. Good evening, depending on whether you're in Asia. But I want to say to everyone here that we're not just doing this because we are lazy, because we don't have anything engaging us. We're doing this because our lives depend on this. You know, you can tell from my voice that I'm struggling to be as strong as I can. Tomorrow is the Abuja rally. I still have to push myself. Uh, but what is important here is after Ibrahim left here, he called me and we were talking. We've spoken about the resolve and the commitment. You guys are the fire that's kept all of us burning. Your strength is amazing. Your resolve is amazing. Your passion is out of this world. God will truly, truly bless all of you. Because I wonder what would have done without you. I wonder what this journey would have been without you. Mag, you're a living spirit. Nello, I adore you. Votelpi, amazing. You guys are something else. Priye, well-meaning, Sugar. I don't know what to say. Each time I try to get back to this group and knowing that you're still here has become the energy that I have. Knowing that you don't even care what is happening out there. You just want to get this job done. And I want to tell you that God is with us in this journey. I want to tell you that everything that is positive has been unlocked by the heavens. Look at what is happening across them. Mark, you saw what I sent to you. Even at the level of the presidency, everyone wants a new deal. They admit indirectly that they have failed. The governors in the APC, so many of them are saying, it doesn't matter to us if we lose. Our candidate cannot get the job done. And some people who are very close to Mr. President, that's why when we say that Buhari himself is even obedient, coming out to say Nigeria deserves something better than what we have as a party. And I think it's just about God in this journey. It's not about us. It's not necessarily about how much we have worked. But I must admit that we have done so much. And the energy has come from the divine. It's been the universe in all of this. From when I joined this movement in June last year, just about a month after Peter Gregory began the journey with Labour Party. And that 17th of June, 2022, when I wrote an inspired article regarding what is happening, when I said 1271 Council South 371, and you know what those stands for, the votes Atiku got and the votes Tinubu got, and how the two parties will fight dirty. Some of my friends have asked me to go open a church. And I said, it's not about church, it's about nation. It's about redeeming our country. It's about a new republic and a new day. And then seeing what you have done with the roadshow, the marches, the rallies. I remember when Mark visited, and I said to him, brother, we're going to take back this movement to the street from where we got our credibility. To the streets. We're going to hit the street in a manner unusual, in a way tremendous and monstrous. Mark, God bless you. And he said to me, Prof, why not? I salute all of you for the energy and the strength that has kept us going. You know, when I spoke with Ibrahim, the DG of Big Tent, he said it's unbelievable how this guy stood. And then when he said, oh, can this go on? I said, are they machines? Maybe we'll do another bit of this 2 days or the eve of the election up until the results are announced. But now there is donor fatigue. We're human beings. We've got to close, like Wemi noted and Nello. We've got to close by 8 today. But I beg all of you, retweet this space so that we have a full house between 6 and 8. Between Ibrahim and I will try to get most of the leaders of our party so we have a grand finale. We've broken all records with the telethon that Pat Utomi hosted about 2 weeks ago, about 12 hours of talking to the world and Nigerians about the way forward and fundraising. And then we've come here, 72 hours of reaching out to Nigerians at home and in diaspora. We've broken every record. And you think God will turn his back on us? You know, it's a different thing when we call God and call the universe and call every positive spirit that exists and stay at home. We've been doing our own part as humans. For every great move, there's a divine angle, a divine hand, and then there's a human responsibility. We have discharged our own responsibility with the highest level of commitment, decorum, and respect. We've done so well. I am so confident that on the dawn of victory, we shall have more than enough cause to celebrate. So I want you to continue to do what you're doing. I had my brother who expressed some fears. Yes, we know that the labor people may not have done so well, but Joe Paul, the party knows. Peter Gregory Obi knows. The support groups know. Everyone knows that there's a new Nigeria in the horizon. In Delta, we had issues with the support group. They petitioned against us, the Big Tent, against Pat Utomi, and against every one of us. They said we're taking over the responsibility of making the victory a done deal. And I said to them, we have only made your jobs easier. Because when we're voting LP. We're not voting Big Tent. We're not voting Chris Nwokobia. We're not voting any individual. We're voting Labour Party. And Peter Gregory Obi is the standard bearer. Dati Baba Ahmed is the vice presidential candidate. But Labour, with the logo of the father, the mother, and the child, is what we're voting. So above all, they should be grateful to us rather than witch hunt us. But I tell you, let us do the best to get every obedient that we can get to this platform from 6 p.m. The lead spokesperson of the Labour Party campaign will be here. The DG of the Big Tent will be here. I'll be here. Professor Pat Utomi, God willing, will be here. We'll have a big house. And what we'll take away from this awesome gathering is the fact that, in the words of Victor Hugo, nothing can stop an idea whose time has come. Victory will come because we're children of God. Victory will come because we're children of faith. Victory will come because we want a new Nigeria. Victory will come because we want to revolutionize how things happen in our country. Victory will come because we're the grave bearers of an awesome redemptive movement. Victory will come because this peaceful ballot-based revolution will come true. Victory will come because the child in the womb, the child out there struggling with the parents to school, the young man looking for a job and the young girl looking for a future, believe in us. And in their prayers, they are with us. So I want to encourage you, let's make the last 2 hours of this awesome gathering grand. And for me, I've called what will be an awesome 18th of February, the game changer. I've called it game over. And God is with us. The world will see a rally like no other. The Guinness Book of Record will record it as one of the greatest political movements in human history. And that because we are obedient. We're obedient to the cause for a new Nigeria. We're obedient to the challenge for a new day, a new republic, and a new dawn. And we're obedient to the universal call to fix our country for good. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I love you all. And I tell you, this victory will make our country indeed greater, better, and more united. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you for those wonderful, wonderful speeches. Lord knows we are winning this, and Lord knows our labor will not be in vain. Thank you, sir. God bless you, and we'll get back to work. Um, Fanny,
Yes, I'm here.
let's keep it going.
Sure,
Joe Paul,
absolutely.
Joe Paul, unmute the mic and
Franny, yeah,
uh,
I'm back. I'm
1 million
back from my
Nigeria.
short meeting.
Well meaning.
Okay, Joe Paul, please can you unmute the mic and talk to us now? I guess he's not there. Sugar.
Hello,
Okay,
sir.
Joe Paul is there.
I'm
Yeah.
on I'm in a public place now. I will talk later. Let me talk.
Okay, no
Yes, sir.
problem. All
Thank you.
right. Let's go with Sugar.
Yeah,
Uh,
magnificent.
1 second. 1 million Nigeria. Okay, so you got it now.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I got it. At least I got it for some time. Yeah.
All right.
yeah, I'm busy. I'm trying to do something. Yeah, maybe probably someone else to just speak, please.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right,
Thank you.
guys. All right, everybody. Um, let's request the mic and come up. I know. I mean, we are the last part of this. I need to. I was about searching before I started speaking. I was about searching. I don't know if there's any record for the longest space ever held on Twitter, but I'll do that. I'll do that research and get back to us. So please, let's request the mic. This again, I know many people have. God, the word again can never be the same again in our lives. Again, this is a town hall different from Bala Blue. All right, let's request the mic. Here we are. We're trying to raise some funds for the upcoming 100 million man match on the 18th. See, guys, go to your calendar, go to your schedule on the 18th. Lock it. Lock it. I mean, we are going to go round the whole of Nigeria. We're going to go round the whole of all the rural areas. Then our brothers in diaspora in the US, in the UK, in Germany, in New Zealand. I mean, see, that day we are speaking to the world, not just one person. We are speaking to the world. So please, guys, we are still here. Whatever you can contribute to this cause will be very, very helpful. Like I've always said, one flag, the smallest one is 150 naira. If you can, if it's 1,000, you can contribute. Believe me, God will bless you for it. And at the end of the day, like I usually tell you guys, you can take a screenshot, keep it, glass it if you can, save it, precious to yourself, so that by the time when Peter Obi becomes president, and hopefully from there a lot of good things happen, we can say yes, yes, we did it. Together, we can create wonders again. All right, please request the mic. Here, up here, we have my brother Maurice. Maurice has been phenomenal throughout this space. Maurice, thank you very much. We have here again Mr. Benedict. Mr. Benedict, thank you very much for all that you guys do. Quickly, Maurice, I'll come to you, but let me just quickly go to Mr. Benedict. Mr. Benedict, how are you doing?
Good afternoon, Nigerians. Good afternoon, the host. Good afternoon, the magnificent, and all the good people in the house. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed by the responses so far. First of all, I want to introduce myself. My name is Prince Benedict Onyewenye. I am a staunch supporter of Peter Obi from People's Democratic Party. I've been with P2B since he's been in People's Democratic Party until he left the People's Democratic Party last year, May 27th. I was in the overview of what actually happened, and then we are still following. I am still a member of the PDP, but a staunch supporter of P2B, the Labour Party presidential candidate. We can never leave him. We are the people, you know, causing havoc in the party just to make sure that we get our own person in the office. Nigeria is not anywhere, near what our thinkings are anymore. We have suffered a lot. So many things have happened. People are dying, even to this present extent, this present day. All these things that are happening are the manipulations of the evil souls who are politicians, especially the leaders, the ones who actually want the bad system to continue. They are the cause of all these things. So going by what we are doing, I must emphasize here. You see, I have gone to the north in several places to find out what exactly our people are doing. These things, you do that in disguise. I find out that, honestly, the real supporters of our Labour presidential candidate, they are there. But the ones leading, the ones trying to play big persons amongst them are the saboteurs. We have caught several numbers of them, and gradually we have removed them from the bigger part, and they are getting angry. I want to use Southern Kaduna as an example. So many things happening there, honestly. These people are crying. These people are dying. They are waiting to see Labour Party win this presidential race. There are people, even in the South, who actually do not know that P2B will not be seen in the ballot box. We all know all this. I know I don't want to repeat, and I don't want us to see as if I am the one saying this. We all know all this. What I'm begging and I'm pleading, we're already at the red hour, at the 11th o'clock to the general election. I saw magnificent your logo. It is LP, and you see the fingerprint there. If there will be a massive campaign only on that logo and where your fingerprint will be, if every obedient, is not even members of Labour Party, should use their profile as that, honestly, we can count the number of millions of Nigerians, both home and abroad. And the most important part is Nigerians. You see, that is the only sensitization we need. We have been bringing money, buying certain things, secretly sending out so that we will not be named, will not be pronounced. The last time I was speaking with the call, I don't want to mention name, I was saying it. Even yesterday, while we were at the book launch, I had to send a little text message, and he said, please calm down. The thing there is this. There are a lot of people who are trying to sabotage others, trying to make themselves relevant. Let us drop this. We want a united and a unified country. We need the president. We need the president. We have suffered a lot. Let me tell you, it was the same Atiku Abubakar who brought in Buhari inside his government and brought every other extremist from different parts of the world into Nigeria, and we're having problems today. He is in the ballot box. We have somebody like Tinubu who is in the ballot box, who was the main person who made sure that Buhari becomes the president 2015. And yet, so many Nigerians are collecting money, trying to campaign for these people. I'm asking myself, I can't even understand the rationale at which these people are still campaigning for people who are bringing this untold hardship to Nigerians. So please, I am begging, you people are doing well. The spaces you are all hosting, honestly, is another turnaround for a collective political gathering. It has never been before. It has never been. You see, P2B has actually brought out women from the rooms actually brought out women, old men from their roofs, from their hiding places. Peter Obi has eventually made cripple, blind, lame, paralytic people in different orders to say, we need, they are looking for fresh air. And I think what happened in 2015 for Peter Obi will repeat in 2023 in Jesus' mighty name. What we are praying this time is, let us have one mind. Let us not think of, I am doing this, I am bigger than this, let me be in this particular place. No, the tent is big enough. I tell you, when Peter Obi gets office, there are millions and thousands of jobs looking for people to man them. It's only if you don't know and you're being guided by the Spirit that you can never discover where your callings are. I believe that millions and millions of Nigeria will have a holding place and will become who they actually, God has settled them to be when he becomes the president. I will encourage all of us. Let us be at peace. I will still remain in this platform until when the program will elapse this night. But I keep praying that let us all be united together. On the 18th, we'll do more of it. Tomorrow being the night, Abuja is holding a rally, and we are supporting from the underground. We did in when he said he was coming to Banex. I know what we did, the whole of Banex, Emab, and all the plazas within the Aminu Kano Crescent and Ademola Detukumba. We know people were running, but people were running, coming, but people was already leaving. See, this is a kind of, it's a surge, it's a movement. Nigeria needs liberation. Please let me yield my mic. I know that other people are willing to talk. Let them say their mind because we are tired. Nigeria has made everybody tired. But we want a new Nigeria to come 2023. Let me yield. Thank you so very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Benedict. Really appreciate that. And that's what Peter Obi brings to the table. It's why sometimes I laugh when people say things like, oh, the House of Rep, Senate, this and this. You will not believe the amount of people that will be in those places. First of all, this is a new election, so there will be a lot of LP members in the Senate and House of Rep. Don't let anybody tell you that. There's nobody now that have been guaranteed any seat in next year's Senate. Nobody knows who will be there. So thank you very much, Mr. Benedict, for that motivation. Please, guys, let's request the mic. Morris, I'll come to you soon. Let's request the mic. Here we are talking about the 100 million man march coming up on the 18th. Please, let's begin to prepare towards it. We are trying to raise funds. As much as possible, we need all the funds that we can get, printing flags, printing materials, so that, you will be proud when that happens. You will be happy with yourself to say, I was part of the people that made this happen. So request the mic and, contribute in your own way, and it will be well appreciated. Mr. Morris, you have the mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thanks, Mag. Thanks to everyone on the speakers section. Can you hear me, by the way, just to make sure?
Perfectly.
Perfect. Thank you so much, well-meaning. Thank you so much. I heard our brother Joe Paul speak. Joe Paul, look, we're at that stage where we will. How you're feeling is normal, okay? It's called the campaigner's fatigue. You get to this stage where it looks like, all the work and effort, and with evidence as well, for good reason. Your emotional feelings are for good reason. I will tell you to not be weary. We're almost at the finish line. We're wrestling our country out of the hands of wicked people. I joined this group. I call them a family now. My wife's adopted them to my household. This initially 1 million man match group with Mag, Weimi, Ngozi, Lamin, the regulars. I joined this group, I think, mid-October. I was in Lagos, actually. I was in Nigeria at the time, trying to run my business from Nigeria. And, I joined the group and I felt at home instantly. Please stay strong, my brother. You within brethren and sisters here. Stay strong. Keep on fighting because our country has been hijacked. There's been a state hijack. So the fight won't be easy. Just to make it clear, first of all, the traditional Labour Party of Nigeria normally would seem like a typical cash out hoover of a typical Nigerian political party. When it gets to election, they cash out. 4 years within governance, they stay silent. Okay, so they're a typical, traditional, corrupt, just cashing out election period type of, political party. But because of the Nigerian constitution that does not allow for independent candidates, they are the vehicle that we've chosen. So please do not be weary. They're just a vehicle. The good thing about this movement is that we, the people, have chosen to use the gentleman Peter Gregory Obi himself to run on our behalf. So I'll beg everyone listening in, please do not count on the traditional Labour Party. Do what you can do on your own side. It might look as though you need to work with them at some point. When that time comes, let it be. But for the meantime, I'd encourage you to work with people in this space. And if you're on the ground, please do what you're doing. For those that are listening and are on here right now, you keep hearing MAG, you hear the speakers, you hear Well-Meaning Nigerian, you hear Vote LP, you hear Professor Chris, Sugar, and all these people talk about contributing. Ngozi, Lamin, you hear them talking about contributing. The truth of the matter is that you're actually investing in Nigeria. You see, Nigeria has been so badly damaged psychologically that Nigerians feel the need to leave Nigeria and run to certain places that we deem to be, in a working sort of condition. These other countries that we tend to run to because they work better than where we come from. Guys, let me break this to you. These other countries, the citizens of those countries actually chip into their political parties. So, for example, in the UK, if you're a member of the Labour Party, you pay what we call subs. You pay about £4.50 a month. If there's any UK Labour Party member on here, you can confirm. Like our principal says, go and verify. The Tory party, the Conservative Party, similar. You pay about £5 a month. Okay, why do people do this? It's so that the party can generate its own funds. Now, due to the corrupt system of our fatherland, Nigeria, political parties are only financed by state theft and hijack. So the government of the day accumulates huge war chests, okay, from our national commonwealth, stash up the cash and use it during electioneering periods. That's not how it should work. In fact, everything about the obedient movement is right, true, and perfect, because how we're generating funds here is how funds normally should be generated for political parties. Okay? We've been so groomed and so brainwashed to think that corrupt practices is actually normal practice. So we see corrupt people in positions of power and we respect them for being wealthy. But we shouldn't, because they are corrupt. That shouldn't be our standard. Our standard should be competency in governance. That links to what our principle says. Competency in governance, moving us from consumption to production. Why did we get to this stage where our presidential candidate has had to say this to us? It's because our economy has crumbled. The entire world, apart from Nigeria's own capacity to generate its own wealth and its own income, the entire world that would like to, invest in our country no longer does that. Do you know why? Because they no longer have confidence in the economy. When the markets, when I say the markets, it's just business people. Don't let big grammar fool you. It's just business people. When business people do not have confidence in your economy, they do not invest. No one wants to invest where there isn't guaranteed security to life and property. You know, you don't want to be driving in the streets of Lagos and get kidnapped, but you're there investing. It's impossible. No one likes that sort of investment where there isn't 24 hours electricity, where most businesses are online today. You need electricity to be online, to run. So Nigeria loses out on billions annually. That's on foreign direct investment. Then let's talk about homegrown wealth, where people can upscale their businesses. And when we say upscale, even the young girl that attends, let's say, federal government college somewhere in Imo State, let's use that as an example. If she has pumpkin seed to sell, aka egusi, right? She can, she can sell that in the international market. There are people selling egusi today in the US on Amazon, on eBay. But because because these people, Amazon, eBay, and the likes of this world that could help generate revenue in our country, do not have confidence in our economy, that young girl can't get a product to the international market. PO talks about moving from consumption to production, because when that happens, these people will then have confidence in the market. We're struggling to make bank transfers internationally because the government of the day, the APC government, has put a limit on how much a business person can spend internationally to $100. How is that possible? How can the economy upscale? Just to show you the utter talentlessness of this government. There's so lack of talent that they couldn't even punch their way out of a wet paper bag. That's how there's lack of talent, Then they shut down the border. So Nigeria, like I said, apart from foreign direct investment, homegrown, Nigeria is the largest manufacturer of any consumer good between West, Central, and East Africa. But Nigeria couldn't export those goods because guess what? The government that should be encouraging exporting so that the citizens can generate wealth, right, shut their own borders. It's like cutting off your own testicles by yourself. That's number two. Then the third one, they then devalued the currency. So remember, you can't get in the international market to sell your goods. You can't then export the products that you produce. And thirdly, the 200 naira that you could manage to buy bread to feed yourself, 200 naira no longer worth 200. You need to make that 500 naira now. Today, these aren't made up stuff. This is the Nigerian reality. I was in Lagos and traveled to Abuja between the months of September to December last year. I was there for 4 months trying to run a business in Nigeria. So when PO talks about consumption to production, it means everything. He's even said it. He says most of the issues we face in Nigeria is due to financial issues, lack of good governance, incompetence in governance. So when we're saying contribute, please donate to this 100 million man match, it's not because people are trying to, not realize that life's hard. Of course, life's hard, but think of it as an investment. You are investing into the future of Nigeria. You have a stake. It means that you're a stakeholder. Stakeholder isn't big grammar. It's not only big men and big women that can be stakeholder. Anyone can be stakeholder. The woman selling a car in the street has a stake in this movement, in this nation. The huge inflation hitting that woman in the street, she can't send her kids to school. 8 years ago, she could buy bread for 150 naira. Today, 700 naira, she'll be lucky in Lekki. 700 naira, she'll be lucky. This movement is for her. It's for that young man that was arrested and spoke out, and rather to be listened to, he was shot. And the end SARS movement. This movement is for them. When you contribute, think about them. Think about these people. And perhaps because we're human beings, we like to see self-interest. Think about self. For me, this is an investment. I don't want my kids to grow up in a cold country. That's not our ancestral homeland. Nigeria is. I want them to be in Nigeria. Enjoy the sunshine. Correct pounded yam and egusi soup. Right? So this is for us. This is for all of us. We all have a stake in this. Nigeria is losing her middle class. No country survives with dwindling middle class. It's impossible. The countries that have moved on from consumption to production all elevated their middle class. I can name them for you. Brazil, Malaysia, Indonesia, India. India is now the 50th richest nation in the world, richer than the UK. India, colonized like us. They're now richer than the UK. How did they do it? They moved from only a consumer nation to start producing. So that today in the world, when you need an IT tech, you call an Indian. What's that? Production. They're contributing. So now in the world today, before the UK speaks, India speaks before them. They've now been invited to dinner at the table of nations. These are countries that Nigeria should be competing with. But what do we have? Lack of good governance. We are scorned upon in Ghana. The Ghanaian Chamber of Commerce, based in Accra, shuts down Nigerian-run businesses at whim, depending on what side of bed they wake up that day. At a whim, they shut it down. In Benin Republic, I was there during my stay in Nigeria. I visited. Same thing. They don't care for us. Right? How did we get here? No one respects a beggar. Of course, I don't blame anyone for trying to japa. That's human nature. People need to survive. But we're 200 million of us. No single nation can even take 1 million refugees. Look at what happened in Germany. As soon as they allowed the Syrian refugees in, what happened? Huge rise in nationalist, fascist, neo-fascist, and far-right racism. Increment of that in Germany and the European Union. So no one is going to take us all. In fact, at some point, because UK is where we seem to go, the Brits have started complaining. In fact, there's a new rule now in the UK. You come in as a refugee or asylum seeker, they first ship you to Rwanda first, before they start talking about your case. It's from Rwanda that they're going to start talking about, are you entitled to an asylum claim? At some point, people are going to start complaining because it's their country. So let's fight for our own country. No one's going to deport you from Nigeria. It's our own ancestral homeland. So when you hear people say contribute, donate, nothing's too little. Guys, check this out. If you got 999,999 naira, but you need to pay 1 million naira spot, only 1 naira left. If you don't add that, you never make 1 million. You're still in 999,999. So if you're putting 500 naira, nothing's too small. We have a stake in our ancestral homeland. The US, as I said earlier, people contribute to the political party. In the UK, same thing. In France, even the socialist parties, socialists, they contribute to their political parties. They contribute to the healthcare and the welfare of their nations. People fight for their countries. These countries that we rate so much aren't great out of a whim. People fought for these things. Our nation can't be great if we don't fight for it. It can't. This movement is how we should be. We should fight for it. We've got a great candidate. Okay? Have you seen the picture of P.O. and his wife? That's a campaign material. Just that one alone. The way if someone looks at you, half the way they look at each other, just marry them already. Have you seen pictures of P.O. with children? Children are drawn to the man. We're drawn to him. We love him. We like the mindset he creates, not this something for nothing culture that we've been brainwashed with in Nigeria to think that that's how governance should be. Not this patronage system that we respect people only because they've got a big family name. Who cares about things like that? Why should it be that way? PO has shown us that you do not have to be all these things. Just have the capacity and the best interest of the people at heart. Guys, we're not far. We're not far at all. 17 days or how many days left? That's almost slightly more than 2 weeks. We're not far. We've built this movement. Please stay strong, my brother Joe Paul, and anyone there on this space withering. Stay strong. We're not far. Marathon races, you never win till you finish the 42 kilometers. You never. If you finish at 41, you've not finished a marathon. We've run 41 kilometers. One left to go. Hold on. Guys, have you seen like in war movies where the troops lay down their they set their rifles and the commander or the captain says, hold, hold, hold. And then when the enemy gets within range, they unleash. We're at the stage of holding, we're holding now on the 18th and on the 25th. We unleash. We're going to do this. It's not a question of why, if. No, that we've passed that stage. It's when PO gets to Aso Rock so that the world has confidence in our country, so that we can generate wealth through apart from the natural resource, through our great human resource. Please, guys, stay strong. Stay strong. We're almost there. I yield.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Morris. Wow. I mean, that was powerful right there. And I really just hope, I really pray that, we Nigerians, we listen. We listen. I know we usually feel like there's that option to Japa, but believe me, that option is getting limited and limited and limited by the end of the day. And I feel like this our politicians, they've so much ruled us as if they are ruling animals, that Nigeria is almost literally a zoo. And it's the reason why you see some of these other people that support like some other candidates. And you ask yourself now, how? It's really because a lot of people have now come to that point where they see themselves as animals, literally. And it's very, very sad. There was a space that my brother Zos hosted some time back, and I think probably before this election we was something similar again. A space where it was really, initially some people mistook it for, oh, this is just people in diaspora trying to come and show off. That space was really for people in diaspora to come and talk about their diaspora experience, like what you've seen. I usually tell people, I was like, if it were possible to move Nigerians, the whole of Nigerians outside Nigeria for just 2 weeks, 3 days, to any average country. I'm not saying the US. I'm not even saying the US. In fact, if they can just move you 3 days to even Kenya, you come back and nobody will tell you go and get in fact, you go and sleep at INEC office because you ask yourself that, what? Like, people, a lot of countries, I'm not talking about the developed country. I'm not talking about the US, the UK. Morris just talked about India. This was a country that some couple of years back, you could say, oh, these people, they were the poorest in the world. They were this. Now, Indians are like, they are golden, literally. They don't. Okay. We need Peter Obi. I won't even lie. Okay, I know we have a couple of people on the stage right now. Okay, I'm sure maybe Ebuka will come to you, but I think I'll first go to Joe Paul. I'm sure maybe Joe Paul quickly wants to chip in something regarding what like reaction to what you said earlier.
Okay.
Paul, I'll come to you.
Okay.
So Joe Paul, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, well-meaning Nigeria. I'm so grateful to what you have been doing across the space. In fact, if there's any ashawo of spacing, I think you are that number one ashawo that I know and I've seen. And I want to assure you that your labor will not be in vain. We are taking back our country and it is not negotiable. It is either Peter or nobody. And what we want, that revolution now of the Lekki and the EndSARS protests, this is the revolution. something. Actually, as I saw blood flowing those days during the NSAS, I know, in line with the scripture, that these are bloods of Abel. These are blood of Abel. That one day they will rise. They will rise. And these things have risen. They have risen so that they have risen in me. They have risen in you. They have risen in all of us Nigerians. And we are going to make sure that we make a statement about the Nigerians that have suffered from Chibok, from Sokoto, from Medogri to the south to the southeast. Every injustice is what we are out to make sure that we revenge. Okay, there are some things I wanted to bring to our notice. One, I want us to know very, very well that the system that we operate, our INEC has been compromised. Our INEC has been compromised. It is in their DNA now that they must do things against the generality of the public, and they have been getting away with it. But I want to assure you that this time around, nobody, no single INEC reg, no single INEC reg that will do nonsense and will go scot-free. None of them will go scot-free again in this country. I pity them. I pity their children because some of us are all out. I want to dig out that man in Lagos State. I will know all his children. We will know them. We will go after them and we will make sure that they go back and oppress their father to restrain himself from what he has been trying to do. What is money? What is money compared to the future of his children? Can that man even secure jobs for his own children or his grandchildren? Because I see him as somebody that is advanced in age. If he cannot respect himself, we will show him how, if an old man decides to play inside the sand, then the children around will not spare his scrutum from playing with it. That is actually what we are going to do. So I want to plead that our legal luminaries should begin to put things on ground. We shouldn't just look at things and wave them. Let there be litigation, even if they don't want to give hearings to our case that we are filing against some of these individuals that are going against the ethics of their profession and the job that they swore with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to protect us and to be unbiased and give us a level playing ground, and they are going against it. Let us go after them, because I'm very sure that P2B will come to power, regardless of the rigging and whatever they want to do. And when it comes to power, everybody will answer to the law. Everybody will answer to the judiciary. Everybody will answer in line with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to also say, in the first place, Supreme Court, please, I think we have a lot of lawyers here. Does Supreme Court have the jurisdiction to hear that ex parte motion moved by the three notorious governors we have ever had in this country? Is it the Supreme Court that should hear that kind of a case? A case that was filed on Monday, and there is already a hearing and almost a verdict passed on Wednesday. Please, Nigerians, the Supreme Court, by the small knowledge of the law that I have, they don't have the jurisdiction to hear that very case. Thank God also, we have a deaf and dumb president. Buhari will not even hear. He will not even listen. We know that he will not even listen. He's not even hearing them. I recall his interview on, I think, AIT, that he says that the 3 months is enough, and it is enough. I know Buhari is not going to go back on whether Naira will be, it will extend beyond 10th of this month. Now, I want also to say that We must be able to carry this at the back of our mind, that what we are doing with Peter Gregory Obi, it is an evolution. In this evolution, even professionals cannot tell you the characteristics or the behavior of the strain that is coming out of this evolution. We are those people, unless they put us in the lab. And I wonder how many of us that they are going to put in the lab to be able to test and see how we are going to react after they have done anything stupid at the end of these results. So we are children of an evolution. We are product of an evolution, and we are not scared of whatever these men have been doing in the past. And in this, I want us to know, they have experience. They have experience. But we are product of an evolution. Let me tell you, in an evolution, experience does not count. In an evolution, professionalism does not count there, because you have to study the organism that comes out of an evolution from the scratch before you can talk or discuss about it. So we are going to show them that we are an evolution during the elections, and we are going to take back our country. If they like, they should use any means. We are in their midst. We are in their midst. And we are getting feelers of whatever they are plotting. We are hearing it. Nigerians are with them. Nigerians are with us. So they are giving us proper informations of all their plots, and we are going to counter them with equal measure. Finally, let me talk about this printing of printing ahead of the 100 million man march. I have gone around since I landed in Calabar day before yesterday. I have been going around to see a lot of things. I want to suggest that part of the printing, can it carry a car sticker that is actually the demo ballot paper carrying the face of our principal, and also the ballot paper that by the side. It should be more longitudinal, so that let us also ensure that every keke, I spoke with a lot of keke drivers in Calabar. They want they want stickers to put in their keke, so that anybody that they are carrying, they will be able to see it. We want cars, public drivers, taxi drivers. I've met a lot of them that they want the car sticker. Can we create also car sticker that has the demo, the dummy ballot paper, that people can put them in their cars? It will go a long way also to create the needed sensitization that we are looking for. I'm so grateful that I came from Cross River. I have tried to interact with people that are above 80, that normally they have not had a proper education. But Cross River State, because being a multilingual state, people, almost everybody can understand English language. Can we also, on that note, do some jingles? These jingles, I'm not saying jingles that we'll go and begin to do on radio or television. I'm not interested in that. I want us to do jingles with pictorials that can be pushed on the social media space, all the social media platforms, that people can hear. We in the Niger Delta, broken is the mother tongue. Broken broken English is the mother tongue. Can we explore that and also do that, push it in these areas like the Niger Delta, where we are multilingual, so that that is the language that everybody in Niger Delta can speak and can understand. Push it in the social media space. Let people have them in their phone. I see some persons in the evening, they sit with their old aged mother, old grandfather, grandmother. They are playing some of these things in their phones, and they go a long way to create the impact. We are ready in Cross River State. I want to beg with you people. We have scheduled a space for Friday. Auntie Mark and Auntie Ladi, we are collaborating to host a space for Cross River State and Akwa Ibom State on Friday. Please, come help us. If you are a Cross Riverian and you can hear me, if you know a Cross Riverian, please go to my wall. You can follow me. You will see the scheduled space meeting by 6 p.m. on Friday, 10th of February. We want to talk about how we can strategize and do something in Cross River State and Akwa Ibom. We are from the same mother. We are from the same stock. And so, please, I beg that you people should support us. You people should follow us. You people should see how you publicize this space. And I'm very sure, and I'm assuring you people that we are going to deliver Cross River State and Akwa Ibom State 100%. Thank you very much at this point. Let me hear
All right.
listen to other people.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joe Paul. Okay, we have a couple of people. Meanwhile, those of us that are in the listener session, I know we are chilling, we are enjoying ourselves. Please, Lamin! I can see Lamin!
Me too, I can. She's been busy all day.
Okay, please,
Lamin, I think
let's send in contributions. Let's send in contributions. Please send in contributions. It
Jimmy's
will be
coming
very
up with
helpful.
his contribution. He
Jimmy,
wants to give us more money.
Jimmy
More
want block our
money,
account.
Jim.
I
One
More
beg
minute,
you.
money.
1 minute, 1 minute. Sorry. There's a small thing I did, and some money entered my hand. I have contributed, and I think instead of me to go and pay a tithe to a man of God, let me pay a tithe
Oh,
to all Nigerians
that's
from what
that's
entered my account
beautiful.
today.
That's
So
beautiful.
I think if I
Oh,
can get somebody DM me the account number, I will still. I'm contributing for Cross River State and Akwa Ibom. All my contribution, please, you people should put them that side. To give us materials. We want to take it everywhere and make sure that people know about Labour Party and to vote our Redeemer that is on the waiting. Thank you very much.
amen.
Ah,
It's my job, Joe Paul. I'll be your DM with the account details. Naira account,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you
Yeah,
so
the Naira
much.
account. Please send it to Mr. Joe Paul. Thank you very much, Mr. Joe
Lamin,
Paul.
Lamin, babe, what's up? Good evening. How are you? How do
Hi, good
you do?
evening.
Have you
How are
Lami, you
you?
eaten?
just the wake up. This one with the hair. Good
Have
evening. Like this.
Have you poo poo?
Oh my God.
Have you
I
Have you
slept
eaten
5 a.m.
today?
No, I
Oh,
haven't
Oh,
really.
more.
I'm so
that's how
tired.
Nigeria. That's how they say I care about you. Have you eaten?
Hi,
Have
Jimmy.
you Have you pooped?
Hello, Lamin. How you doing?
I'm fine. Good afternoon. Abi, good evening. Your DP still scares me, Sha. So I don't even, what I wanted to ask you, I can't ask you. I'm so scared. So let me just let it
I,
go.
Jimmy, I knows what does not make your DP scare Lami. Lami said it yesterday. Lami said after you made contribution that your DP was no longer scary now.
I don't know. Do you know yesterday I couldn't ask Jimmy for contribution. I was so terrified by the picture in his DP. I couldn't say, Jimmy, have you donated? I was too scared to ask him. It's scary. Hi, Prof. Hi, Maurice. Oh God, I'm tired.
Don't be scared
All
about
right.
my. Don't be scared about my DP. Don't let my DP scare you away. It's just
Oh yeah. Have you donated?
not yet, not yet, and
Okay.
I
But I
will.
know you
I
donate.
will.
This thing is finishing
I
8
will.
p.m. I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So
I
it's
will.
here.
I will.
Abi una wan
Uh,
extend am make I know make I for leave this space. Nah. I no get
Lami,
anything.
where you they go? They're not going to
I
extend that.
swear
Why are you
if I
running?
extend that even by 30 minutes I know dey here. Extra
Why
one
are
hour
you
Jerry.
running? What? See, Lami, I would have said let's break record. I just checked the record for the longest piece. I didn't see any concrete information, but I think I saw something like 94 minutes, 94 hours. This is just 72. Why are you running?
My dear. I only slept for 3 hours this morning.
Yeah, no, I
Mental
can imagine. I
came
know the
back.
feeling. I actually slept off yesterday on the space. God help me.
You are crazy now. You are my co-host and you slept off and left me there. And we had
Lami,
fun. DJ
I
DJ
I heard
Ijele
as
was giving
Isaiah.
us some music, man.
I heard
That guy
Isaiah
is
is a
crazy.
DJ.
Yeah, so that guy is crazy doing some DJ work. It was fun.
That's
I was
good.
here till 5 a.m. I don't know what happened after then. He
Um,
was good.
that's great. That's great.
Hi,
All
please,
right,
as
guys.
Ibrahim
Yeah.
donated, please remove Ibrahim from this space.
You are Ibrahim. You are
Yes,
Ibrahim.
like seriously, this is personal beef right now, and I'll unfollow him.
Well, meaning
Ah,
Nigeria.
yeah, bro.
Let me just say this real quick. I want to go back to the listening section. I've been on a particular space this morning to just let people know about how passionate we are towards this movement, and we need to keep moving, regardless whatever it is we're seeing now in the news. I used I used an illustration today. I'm still going to share that with you guys on this space as well. But let me just say this: you see, the so-called judgment given by the Supreme Court regarding the money change deadline, MC Oluomo, and all this. See, guys, within these things were not in our equation when this movement started. So I see no reason why they should be now. We can talk about them, we can counter them, we can discuss about them, but let's not let these things weigh us back, because the movement is way stronger, more powerful than whatever comes at it. And I'm not sure people understand how powerful this movement is, but it's some of us job to make sure we reassure people and just rekindle that hope, brighten that beacon to let them know we are here to stay, we've come to stay. The illustration I used was that of my wife, and I'm sure we have a lot of women here, we have a lot of mothers here. I used the illustration of my wife when she gave birth to my first child and my second child. I was there with her throughout. I was holding her hand. It was messy. It was all tears and joy. It was bloody. There was blood. There was water everywhere. Took her to the hospital a couple of times before our water broke. I was there with her, and at the end of the day, there was push. She was squeezing her body. She was doing everything just to give birth, right? That is exactly what we're going through now in Nigeria. We are pushing. Peter Obi joined the Labour Party in May 2020, 25th of May. 25th of May, February is going to make it 9 months. We are at the stage of labor. We are pushing. Blood, riots going up and down. People are going through hardship. No money to spend, everything. We are pushing. We're at the labor period right now. 25th is our delivery day. 25th is when we'll give birth to a new Nigeria. Let us endure. Let us keep pushing. Let us keep pushing. We can't let we've come a long way, we can't let all these minor things come in our ways, it's divine. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop it. I saw the news this morning. I just smiled. So now APC wants to force Buhari to change the deadline using the Supreme Court. The same legal system that Buhari has showed no concern about. They told him to release Nnamdi Kanu, and he didn't listen, and they expect him to listen to them now. Well, his response now is going to determine if he truly wants a true, a free and fair election. His legacy is at stake here. What he has done for the past 8 years is either going to be overlooked by his actions within the next few days, because Jonathan did not hand over a terrible country or a bad country or a war zone country over to him. I don't expect him to do that either. So what we want is a free, fair, and credible election. And it's shocking that they're saying all these things. Obidients are not bothered about the money change thing. We don't intend buying votes. Peter Obi does not intend inducing people with money. So it's these guys, the so-called or Alpha and Omega with structures. They are the one asking for another extension of 4 weeks with their so-called bloody structures. But now they're asking for an extension for election day to be shifted by 4 weeks. And we the nobody, the ones without structure, we are ready. If the election starts today, we are fucking ready for the election today. They don't understand the power. They don't understand the power the people are wielding right now. People are tired. I am tired. I am freaking tired. I want that country to be better. I want to be able to bring my kids back to Nigeria to show them my roots, where I came from. I want to be able to go back there and not be worried that I'll get kidnapped or get shot at. This is it. We've come this long to keep our country back to us. Let us go all out. We can't go back now. It's either now or never. I want us to have it in mind. If we don't get it right now, when if the wrong people get in there, they will so much put out laws, right, that will never let such uprising come at them again. They will never let it happen again. So it is now or never. So I'm just here to let people know we need to keep pushing. We're at the last lap. We need to keep pushing. You need to keep pushing. We'll get there unfailingly by the grace of God. Remember, we always our job is to protect, defend, and promote Peter Obi by all costs. I don't care whoever comes my way, and I keep saying it. If you come my TL, I will curse you. If you come my timeline, I will curse you. On top of this Peter Obi matter, after election we can put on the suit and go back to friendship. But for now, you are my enemy. You want to take food out of my table. You want to cut my life short, because no matter wherever we are outside the country, wherever you are around the world, we are still Nigerians. We still have somewhere to go back to. So I'm not gonna sit down and watch you let your stupid decision affect an entire nation's well-being. It's never gonna happen. It will not happen. So I keep saying it. I'm not here for friendship. I'm here for Peter Obi. If you come at me, you go collect. You go collect. Thank you so much, guys. I love you. Let's keep pushing. Let's not let this bring us down. Thank you so much. I yield.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. All right, Paul, I know you've been here for some time. Join this.
Can you give me a second? Jimmy, do you have the
Okay.
Cash App and Zelle, please?
Yes, I do. I have both Cash App and Zelle. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. And also, Joe Paul, I cannot DM you. If you can hear me, please send me a DM. Okay, please. And also, well-meaning, what's his name? Akin something. You remember him, right?
Yeah, remember. Akinwale.
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna send you his name on Twitter, so you could also send him a DM. I would also send you those account details. You send that information.
Okay.
I still cannot DM him for some reason. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll check. All right. We're still here trying to make some contribution towards our collective future. Paul, Paul, you be senior man. Paul, you be senior man. I see you are a forex trader. Make your submission. You be senior man. Make your submission and make your. I dey wait for you for the end.
All right, my brother. How are you doing? How's everybody? The Big Mac, Professor Chris Mokobia. I greet every one of you. My brother Jimmy, thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Lami, I greet everybody. Well-meaning, there is something you said some hours ago, which you, after saying that, you went off. So I wanted to request the mic that time to ask you, which scares me. And I will tell you the reason why it scared me, because 2003 was the last time I participated in an election. And that is like 20 years this year. So you know what that means. And what was my reason why I've never participated in an election since then was because of what happened. It was an election between my home state, Delta State, between PDP and ANPP. Then there's this man that we all love in my village and that was contesting for a local government chairmanship election. And all of us, we rallied around him and worked so hard to make him win the election. Unknown to us that the PDP, guys, they capitalize on the rural areas, the interiors, where we never thought of that they could capitalize on. and they were able to steal the ballot box in those places and change the figures on the result sheet and all of that. And it was really, really traumatizing for most of us. After all the labor, we lost the election. Now, when P2B came up to contest for president, me then, when P2B was governor of Anambra State, I was still in school, IMT Enugu then. So I knew what he did in Anambra State, and I can vouch for him that he will still replicate the same thing on the national stage. So when he came up and joined the Labour Party, I was so excited and I became so hopeful. And I said to myself that I'm going to participate in this election. So, and now seeing the Electoral Act, the use of beavers, that gave me much more hope that he is going to win. So when you now said that, which some hours ago, that after the election, we have to wait behind, which I still believe we have to do so, that we still need to follow the, the electoral officer to the, to the local government area collation center, so that they will not be so that they will not be able to change the figures. Because if we don't do that, these guys, they can easily bribe them with 200,000 or even ₦1 million. All these ruling party, they don't care, and that they can change the figures. And so that got me worried. That is it that the beavers, because we were told that the beavers, after the accreditation, while the beavers is idle, is going to transmit that same accreditation figures to the central server. And after the election, the electoral officer also have to use the beavers to take a screenshot of the result sheet, and also with the use of internet, upload it to the server. So is it that when after all this is done, that the getting to the collation center, the figures can still be changed and the result falsified, and the INEC won't look at the central, what has been already been uploaded to the central server before declaring the winner of the election? Or if there is an error from what has already been transmitted and what was now taken to the collation center, if there is a change of figures there, won't that polling unit be cancelled or whatever? I don't really understand that. I've been worried since I was some.
Yeah. Paul, you just asked a very critical question. I'm going to give a very... Okay, can you mute your mic? I'll respond to your question now.
All right. Okay, let me mute.
Yeah. So, let me come here. Okay. So, you just asked a question that, I really, but because you asked it, I'm going to answer it very critically. I really would have not wanted to dig deep into it, because as a matter of fact, for those that may still want to get further explanation, I think that's one of the points we'll discuss on next week's Violence Space on Tuesday, but next week is too far. I'll talk about it now. So I think a lot of people don't understand this. So what the Beavers does is accreditation. You're actually right in a lot of the things you said. And so a lot of people actually, there's one point in that process that people really do not know. And that's the point between the snapping and uploading of the results in the polling unit and it appearing on the IREV where people will see the result. A lot of people actually think by the time they snap it, because like you said, the information of accreditation, that's accreditation data, the number of people that were accredited will be sent to the server, right? Which was part of what happened in Osun State that people don't still get today. What happened in Osun State was that not all the information was sent because some of the presiding officers forgot. I don't know if it's they forget, I don't want to know. But not all of them fully synchronized their system. Maybe they relied on the automatic synchronization. I don't want to go too technical. But to be very precise with your question, accreditation data goes to the server. Then when they snap the result sheet, right, the presiding officer at the polling unit is supposed to snap the result sheet, which we have said everybody should make sure he does and upload it. When he uploads it, then he goes with his old material. Remember what he snaps is so that's the soft copy. He goes with the old material and goes to the collation center. As a matter of fact, a lot of people thought that, or a lot of people still think that, oh, once he snaps it and he has sent it, okay, it's fine, we can go home. result is done. But the truth is, that's not exactly what it is. But in everything I'm saying, just know this. Some of those things you experienced when you had the election in 2003, you said, believe me, those things, a lot of them, I also did election in 2015, and I know a lot of those loopholes. Believe me, I can tell you for free that the beavers have reduced a lot of them tremendously. But it's just that it's not still yet 100, still yet. It's not yet 100%. It's not yet 100%. So when they send the data from the polling unit and goes to the collation officer, so this is the point that I think a lot of people don't know yet. In the collation center, every party has an agent represented, a ward agent. What you have at the polling unit is the polling unit agent. So when we are saying contribute to the campaign, to Peter Obidati campaign, believe me, it is worth it. Do you know how many people these people need to pay? People only think they talk about polling unit agent. There's polling unit agent at every polling unit, or there are polling unit agents at every polling unit. There are ward agents at every ward. There are local government agents at every local government. And it goes like that, state and finally national. So when it gets to the ward now, from that, the polling officer gets to the ward, you guys have voted, he has uploaded. When he gets to the ward, let's assume that he was successfully able to upload it. When he gets to the ward and he sits before the collation officer to more like hand over things to that collation officer, he's going to hand over, of course, all the physical equipment that he was given, like all those, and like gives you a lot of things when you want to live like. So he's going to hand over it. But first of all, his result, he will go through his result. If normally the collation officer at the ward needs to approve the result that he sent from the polling unit before it can go to the IREV. So there is a break at the middle. The collation officer needs to approve that result before he can get to the IREV. So what can happen at that point? What happens is that it's almost like an audit. Let me call it an audit or a second level check, right? So if he gets to that place and the collation officer now at the ward now, so where the problem is now that I said is the loophole why I said people should go to the ward collation center and make sure that it is approved, because by the time the collation officer approves it, it is gone. You can't really do anything about it. But what can happen is that, and believe me, this is me thinking about worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Normally, why they left that place for a second check is that, for example, let me just say, for example, because to be honest, a lot of presiding officers from polling unit do a lot of mistakes and all that. So normally, when he gets to the collation officer will look at what he uploaded online. It's the collation officer and the RATEC. The RATEC is like the IT officer at the collation center. I know a lot of people may not get what I'm saying. You may be confused by the terms I'm using, but just try to follow me. They are going to check, so they have an access to the back end to see what he uploaded at polling unit. They are going to check to see, okay, is it clear? Normally, that's what they're supposed to do, nothing more. Is it clear? Does the numbers add up and everything? If it add up and it's clear, approve, and it goes to the IREV. If it's not clear, like maybe, for example, he made some kind of mistake or, for some reason, correct it and sign against it. And all this thing I'm saying now is what is normally supposed to happen. He's supposed to correct it, sign against it, then re-upload it, right? So, see where the loophole is. The loophole is that because it has not gone straight to the IREV, of course, in this point where they are doing the collation, there are supposed to be at least 1 or 2 Labour Party agents, right? Or basically every party has their agent there. So, of course, whatever it's going to do will be in the open, right? So, we don't expect that anything will happen. It's why I've emphasized over time that the ward agent of Labour Party across all the world has to be someone that is, we know is above board, literally above board, not someone that can be dealt with. But let's now imagine where the loophole can be. If the ward agent, for some reason, and like you said, if you go to states that are run by political parties, like for example now a PDP-owned state, you discover that INEC, and it's very difficult. If the ward agent could become a saboteur, maybe he was bribed or whatever, when that result gets there, he can throw a blind eye for them to say, okay, let's say Labour Party scored 500 votes. He can say, okay, like it will be the manipulation they can do there is to change, let's say, for example, Labour's Party 500 to APC's 1 vote, and APC's 1 vote to Labour Party. That's what can happen, because they can say, oh, it was a mistake, and they will upload it. After all, the people they need to bribe, It's just the people sitting down in that place. But if a lot of people are there, they can't do that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So there's actually a second level check where somebody will look at it before it is approved. Is that check, and that check, they can change it. So it's not as if it's just only checking and say, oh, if it's not correct, I cancel it. If it's correct, I approve it. If it's not correct, he has the right to tell the presiding officer from polling unit to correct it and re-upload it. So, Paul, I don't know if you got what I just explained. Did you get it? Paul, are you there? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, Million, I can hear you.
So basically, okay, Paul, Paul, you heard what I said, yeah?
Yes, I can hear you now. So, what I understand from all the explanation you gave here now is that even on the day of the election, we still need to work much more harder than we have even been working to ensure that the results get to the right source. Before we can say, okay, let's wait to hear the final announcement. I quite understand you. Thank you so
Yeah,
much for this.
yeah. But yeah, so that's simply it. So we just basically need to watch a little bit more. But that doesn't mean, of course, this is us trying to close a loophole.
Yes.
Okay, maybe I can mute your mic. So this is us trying to close a loophole. It's not as if, I think somebody's mic is active. All right. So like I was saying, it's not as if these are things that would happen like everywhere or happen in a large scale or something. But the truth is that the result of an entire world is dependent on the way INEC has left it, except there are more people. The result of an entire world is dependent on just few people in a room. Right? So please, as much as possible, not as much as possible. That's why I said it doesn't have to be everybody. If people can just say in this polling unit or nominate 5 people, I beg. 5 of now, bros, make una follow the agent, go the word. At least it will be more. Because I can't come all the way to come and vote. They're not born you way. Don't tell me, say, you want change results where make a note to talk. I beg. Uncle Steve, how far?
Well, meaning Nigeria, Domo, thank you for
Domo, sir.
thank you for holding the fort. It's been quite a long marathon. Mark, thank you for what you do. Sorry, guys, my microwave is making noise. I came up because I woke up this morning to the madhouse that is going on. The kangaroo court trying to subvert the will of the people. The El-Rufai declaring his own country, the Federal Republic of Kaduna. And what we see going on is cause for concern. Cause for concern because the Supreme Court is supposed to be the highest level of authority in terms of judiciary. It's also an arm of government. And when the judiciary is now a kangaroo court, I don't know if there is precedent on what can be done. But I'm hoping Professor Chris Okobia, I saw the Great Oracle's tweet, which I always follow, can enlighten us on a plan B. What can we do? Because these guys they are losing, and they are losing with a very large margin, and now they are deferring to, they said we don't have structure, so they've deferred to their corrupt structures to bring down the ship of state. What's going on is troubling. If anybody tells you it's not, the person knows nothing about what's going on. The Supreme Court is compromised. There's no precedent for that. The Supreme Court is gone. We don't have a Supreme Court. What do we freaking do? I don't know. I'm here to ask Professor Chris to advise what we can do, because what we are witnessing is not, there's no precedent for it. For them to intervene in something they know they have no local standing to hear the matter and grant an order in less than 24 or 48 hours, after awarding victory to Ahmed Lawan, who never participated in an election to be the candidate of the APC for Senate, after the whole Akpabio shenanigans and Imo State, everybody seemed to agree that they are compromised. But we don't seem to have we're talking about beavers, we're talking about. So I'm hoping Oga Chris is here. So he's a elder statesman. He knows a lot of this. He's run for president himself. Oga Chris, if you are here, can you please enlighten us in the movement, who are also learning as we go? What is the precedent for the Tinubu gang that has captured Nigeria to the level of the Supreme Court, where these judges or justices literally are not trying to pretend? We have no Supreme Court, and these guys can make judgments. Tinubu just need to write to them, and they'll just announce what he wrote for them. We have no Supreme Court. Where is the precedent for that? How do we deal with this situation? Because you run for elections, you win an elections, Tinubu writes a paper to this kangaroo court, and they announce a judgment. What do we do with this? I don't know if there's a higher stakes than where we are now. I know people say, oh, as you go close to the election, we will bring out the vote, we will win. But I don't know. I'm here to get answers. I know Jimmy kind of alluded to it. But what we are seeing, we can tweet, I can reply. I replied the tweet I saw. You saw Adamu Gaba say people can go on with their Naira notes when they know that the Supreme Court has no powers to even interfere in a federal government agency like the CBN that is directly under the presidency. They know. But they've gone to their own boys who they pay, and they are giving orders from the Supreme Court. You cannot appeal anywhere higher than the Supreme Court. And we have no Supreme Court. And we're talking about bringing out the vote. We're doing everything we're supposed to do, our 100 million march. We're trying to, where is the precedent for this? What do we do with this Supreme Court? That's my question for the House. It's really directed towards Oga Chris because I saw him here. I'm hoping he can at least give us something. I know that he may not even have the answers because there is no precedent for what we are witnessing. We are in trouble. That's what it means. Our country is in the hands of people that I cannot say unprintable words here, but there is a major problem. Because when you have a problem, you go to the lower court, the high court, the appellate court, it ends at the Supreme Court. That's why Uzodima is in the government house today. So what do we do when we have no Supreme Court? That's what I came to ask.
Hello.
Good morning, sir, from New York. Good morning to you, sir. Stephen here.
Good evening, bro. Good morning. You're in New York.
Yes.
Your concern is valid, very valid. What we will do and what we can do and what we are doing is simply what's happening across the country today. Each time I say that what the Obidients country are doing is to our country, I'm not joking. Every platform, every structure of governance and government is faulty and sick. You know, I told somebody this morning, we're talking about this Supreme Court. We'll talk to the ruling with respect to, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, we talked about the ruling with respect to the Lawan case, the senatorial ticket. And we know the facts, we know the issues, and I'm not afraid to say that largely the Supreme Court has been compromised on several counts and scores. What do? We need value reorientation. We need to change and transform our country. And that's what we're about. That's what this election is about. New values and leadership. And then you ask me, why would the Supreme Court rush into giving judgment regarding an issue that is exclusively within the purview of the CBN. The CBN Act gives the right to manage, determine, and regulate currency to the CBN. Not even the president has control.
I think Prof got a call. Prof.
Yeah, I think we lost Mr. Chris. Prof, I'm
Activities
so
of the governor of the bank.
Prof, are you there?
Issues like this. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
And when they asked him, how can you win when the MPN was absolutely in control of the narrative, and the judiciary is very likely to give victory to the MPN and the likes. All Chief Awolowo answered was, if the people come out to vote in their millions, the judge is a human being. The electoral umpire, the head of the electoral, I think it was FEDECO or so then, are human beings. And if they see you in their millions, they will know that it is the people against the establishment. And so what we need to do, rather than allow these people who are holding on to the last straw, rather than allow these people who are at best the dead groans of a dying system to hold us down, what we must do is continue to push the narrative and ensure that all Obidients step out that day. Those who do not, not those who have their PVCs, to the polling centers. Everybody must be involved in this. Everyone must push this narrative. Much as we begin to draw the Supreme Court and the judiciary into understanding that we're watching them, much as we lampoon some of their judgments, what is chiefly our responsibility and what we must continue to do is to raise the bar in our dialogue, in our discourse, in our campaign, in our preachments. We must ask every obedient, with or without your PVC, to step out that morning. Go to the polling center. If you're not voting, escort your people to that place. Go in twos, in fives, in tens. Let them know that our country and our people are unanimous in the call for a new day and a new deal. Let them know, like what Pa Adebayo said in Ogun State, that Nigerians have chosen to make Peter Obi the last bet of their hope and faith in Nigeria. The Nigerians are resolute in sinking or sailing with Peter Obi. The Nigerians have elected to go with this election as man of our country. And the judiciary will understand this reality. Even those who are on the other side, so many of them are beginning to sing a new song. So many of them are coming over to join us by the day. They understand that this is about national redemption. So do not despair. Do not worry. What is important is that we must get the job done. And when we get the job done, for some of us who understand a bit about how the judiciary works, we will drag the justices. We'll raise the issues with the NJC. We'll raise the issues with the NBA. We'll raise the issues with all the bodies available. And then we'll use the social media to call them to order. We'll drag them. But above all, what is important is for us to talk to our neighbor, to talk to their neighbors, for us to move from house to house, unit to unit, word to word, village to village, city to city, state to state, and across our nation with a message calling out our people to vote on the 25th of February. When they see that this humongous, monstrous people's revolution, this ballot-based revolution is unyielding, they will understand that to dare to compromise the process is for a man to see a raging lava from a volcano and decides to go in it for a swim. That is the reality before all of us. Yes, we're civil, but we're not cowards. Yes, we're humble, but we don't have any back to be riding on. For a man cannot ride your back except it is bent. Yes, we have decorum and decency, but ours is not stupidity and idiotism. Yes, we may be very civil and cautious when we talk, but that is not a show of weakness. And so we must continue to push the narrative and make them understand that what we're doing is our call with destiny and that we are resolute and unalterably committed to a new day and a new deal. So do not worry. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. And let's make the 18th of February a global event and a testament, not only on our historicity, but global events and historicity. I yield the mic.
Thank,
All right.
thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much. That is reassuring. Absolutely spot on. I have been calling for everybody that knows everybody to come out on election day, and that just echoes what you said. Thank you so much. You are a big voice in our movement, and I thank you for what you do. Please keep encouraging us. You know, young people like us with a vex. Me, I'm not a fee. I'm not the fee hold my vex. It just you have really helped me out this morning. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jimmy. I think you want to chime in.
Yes. I mean, I brought this up on Big Tent's platform, WhatsApp group, and I believe a lot is being done towards it. People working towards it. We have great minds working towards it, and that's the reason why I just came up just to encourage people that in the first place, it's not in our equation regarding them changing the policy or whatever. But I think it's not about money with these Supreme judges. I think they're being blackmailed in a way. I mean, this is just my own opinion. This is just my own opinion. I mean, these are the tactics. Uh, the drug barons, the dirty politicians. These are the tactics they use. They just they persuade these judges. They just set them up in an hotel with young girls, record them, and just use it to blackmail them and all that. I believe it's just way more than just money, giving them money to make them, because you can't tell me that these guys are not smart enough to know the decisions or the judgments they're passing out there is wrong. You can't tell me that. These guys, they are not illiterate. They know what they're doing, but oh well, it is what it is. Whatever it is they're coming out with, whatever it is they have up their sleeves, the power of the people is way more than them that are in power right now. So yeah, I think Mr. Chris, Professor Chris, have actually done justice to that. So I'm totally on him regarding that. Then another thing I was going to mention is, you see, I believe INEC is on. They have people on spaces that they listen to us. Well-meaning Nigeria. If you remember the last, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday um, on violence-based election matter. I think it was yesterday. I mentioned my concerns regarding PVC. Sorry, regarding the Beavers machine. That it might be snatched, it might be uh, damaged or something. INEC just released a statement now saying. I actually posted it not too long ago. It says beavers will be deactivated when snatched. says INET. That's on Leadership News. I'll put it on the Jumbotron. So whatever it is we say on our spaces or we discuss, these guys are listening, and more or less they're just getting back with their feedbacks to let us know they're actually seeing everything we're talking about. Because my concern was knowing that each polling unit only has one Beavers machine and 3 within the same vicinity share one as a spare. So they letting us know that snatching the Beavers is not going to hold any waters really. It's just a matter of having access to the information there. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to add to it. I'll put it on the Jumbotron so people can have a look at it. I yield the mic now. Thanks.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Jimmy. Sometimes, I wish people have like a fairly and I mean, aside maybe a couple of aside experience, there's nothing special. But I wish people have like a fair understanding of this current electoral process. I'm not talking about electoral acts now. I mean, the current process, how it's going to work. Believe me, if you really know, like I do, your confidence will be high up there. You would only, I mean, I know people would probably hear me every time, and you probably see I'm talking literally about where to block, where not to block, where to. You probably only just be like me. You just be thinking where to block, where not to block. Because literally, trust me, a lot. I can't emphasize this enough. I conducted election in 2015. I know what rigging is firsthand. It's not. I'm not saying somebody told me or something. I know what it is firsthand. I know what stacking up of ballot papers is. I've seen it. No, I mean it's not something worth bragging about, but being there done that. It's crazy. It's crazy. And these beavers, like I said when I answered, I think it was Paul that asked a question not too long ago. Beavers has drastically reduced, not eliminate. Take note, because I think the problem usually is people expect like a perfect system. We're in Nigeria. It will take a long time. It will take like 5 Peter Obis in a row, 8 years of 5 Peter Obis to get to something. You can't get it perfect, but something close. So Beavers is like, it has reduced it like drastically. Now that, why do you think these people are running up and down? Like Jimmy just said, if they even steal a Beavers machine, it's useless. It's useless. As in, for me, there's no need stealing a Beavers machine. It's so useless. What are you going to do? Are you going to manufacture people's fingerprints to use to thumbprint it? No. Are you going to what? You cannot even type numbers. So it's not a case of, oh, you can change 20 on the Beavers and change it to 50. You can't do anything. So it's like, I mean, there's so much. I just wish, like, if people understand this process, believe me, your confidence is going to be up there. All we need to do now is just mobilize, come out in mass, be active, be alert. As in, I've heard people say dedicate that whole day. Please dedicate the 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Because it's probably going to get into the night. It's probably going to get into the next day morning. Prepare your mind very well. Tell your people at home. I was saying it earlier on the space. I'll come to you, sorry. I was saying it earlier on the space that those of us in diaspora, and I think this is a good idea, all your people in the house, I'm sure maybe you have like a family WhatsApp group. You are going to tell them that you will turn your family WhatsApp group to a situation room where if you are not around, maybe you are not in the country, you'll be the one that is doing following up. No sleep. I mean, of course, maybe you are at work, but you'll be telling them by 6, you will call 6 in the evening, or rather 6 in the morning, you will call. Now, don't they go polling unit? 2 in the afternoon, you will call. You don't vote, finish. What do they do? 6 p.m. in the evening, you will call. When I vote, don't finish. 10, you will call. Where are you guys now? Are you at home? They say, are you at home? Have they sent your result to the IRF? Have they done everything? They say, I just left the polling unit and I was hungry waiting. Go back. 12 at midnight, you will call them again. Where are you? That's what I mean. I really cannot emphasize this. Please, guys, we have to pull. We really have to pull this through. We don't have in 20. I feel like this is the last opportunity we have as a country to do a peaceful ballot-based revolution. If we don't get 2023 right, if we don't get it right, I don't think some people, we will not be able to apologize to them. We will not be able to tell them, calm down, don't worry, wait, we will vote. First of all, you will not even get another man half as good as Peter Obi to run again. I'm going to tell you, it will take, Professor Chris is here. I'm not sure he would want to run if as big as Peter Obi is, as big as this movement is. I mean, so we can't take that chances. That's why I tell people, treat this like your life is dependent on it. Treat it like your life is dependent on it. If you're in diaspora, treat it like that, because your people are in Nigeria. Whether or not you like it, maybe if you say, oh, you've moved all your people, you have like 5 siblings. And like somebody said earlier, no, if you like, be a citizen of America. If you are not a full-blown citizen of the country, I mean, if you have African roots, some weeks back, someone opened when space was not even this common on Twitter. I don't know if some of us were very strong on Twitter then. There was a guy, I can't remember his name now, that opened a space and was trying to differentiate between Black Americans that are American and people that are foreign Americans. As in, that's to tell you how bad it is. Nigeria is the only country we have where we can say we are full-blown citizens, we die here, nothing they have. As in, nobody can deport you from Nigeria. Nobody can intimidate you. We have to pull this through. And I really just hope, I mean, all we are doing here, making contributions, is the least we can really do. The least. So please, this 100 million man march, it is one of those things we need to do to get people out on that day. People get hyped up when they see these kind of things. That's why we have to do it. Believe me, I'm not so sure Magnific. I'm sure Magnific dude would have liked to just sleep the past 3 days. So it's not as if, oh, he just wanted to space. That's why he's here. He's doing this because he knows. He knows. Thank God he said Prof also motivated him. These people, we all know, not just them, we all know the effect of this. I'm just really begging you guys, please, please, please. You might think, oh, I mean, what if I contribute? It's going to, it's not going to go anywhere. Please. You contribute and that money will go somewhere to help and you'll be proud of yourself. Anyway, Lamin.
I actually just excuse me, just have a question. When Jimmy said if they snatch any Beavers machine that they would deactivate it, what happens to the votes of that particular polling unit? Does that mean it's now invalid? Because still,
so Lamin, if
if
they snap any Beavers machine,
Beavers is just to accredit people. You don't vote with the Beavers. It's just to accredit.
I know, but they upload the results on the Beavers.
Yeah. Let me just answer your question very straight. There are different points where the Beavers can be snatched, right? I mean, we are not hoping for Beavers to be snatched. If it's snatched before election starts, what it means is that particular polling unit may not hold the election that day. They would or it will be delayed, If it is snatched at the middle of election, which is usually all these snatching activities is usually at the end, to be honest. If for some reason, let's say it is snatched or there was some form of destruction at the middle of election, what it will mean is that that particular polling unit result, it will be as good as the result is cancelled. If it is snatched after election has ended, when the presiding officer had uploaded the result and let's say the presiding officer had uploaded the result and of course he had synchronized the accreditation data. If it is not at that point, then what we'll probably now be talking about is whether or not it will be accepted by the what's it called now? The collation officer at the world, right? So, but the point is that the best effect it can have is on the polling unit. It's what I've told you. I've said it so many times. I've said anybody that comes to my polling unit, we will do. I agree with you. We are going to be on guard. We are going to be totally on deck. But like I've said so many times, if someone comes to your polling unit during election, like someone tries to act violent, that's why if you look at the tips I released yesterday, look at one of the points I said. I said, gather people, after people have voted, like 5 people should go and man the gate so that at least, not just 5, as many people to be honest, so that at least, even if there are people, they're not going to just come, they're not going to disappear, appear, so that whatever can happen can quench at the gate, because if it gets to the polling unit, it can get really, really rowdy. So, Lamin, just to answer your question, what that can happen is the election will be cancelled, depending on when it was not. If it's after the election, when everything is...
Which is my concern, if the election...
Yeah.
What if they intentionally snatch Beavers that in a place where we have more people intentionally because they know that particular polling unit will be cancelled? That's my
Yeah,
concern
that will be part
actually.
of their trick actually.
Exactly. So does that mean they will rerun election in that particular polling on that, or that's it? Or will they have a rerun?
Okay, what will happen is if it's presidency, according to the Electoral Act, whether or not they'll be, so if it is not, of course, they'll try to have a rerun the next day and all that. But the way these things really, really work, if you've noticed when they call national election results, a rerun can only happen in an election if the number of cancelled votes is higher than the difference between the winner and the first runner up, that's second person. So that's why we are talking about what they call this thing now, landslide every time. So if, for example, for some reason, let's say Peter Obi had 20, let's say and this is just an example. Let's say Peter Obi had 10.1 million votes, that's 10,100,000 votes, and God forbid, it cannot be Amoda, it cannot be Atiku in Jesus' name. Let's say for some reason, they don't want it to be so worried. Let's say Kwankwaso, for example, had 10 million votes, which means Peter Obi is leading by just 100,000. What will happen is that if the cancelled vote is like 120,000, that's the polling units that were attacked and their own what were cancelled. By the time they calculate everything, if it's more than 100,000, then they will have to go and do it wrong. That's what happened in Osun State before this election. When did they do their former election? Now I think that was 2018. That was Osun State 2018. So the polling units that were cancelled were more than the gap. So they had to do a rerun, which APC utterly rigged. Utterly rigged. Anyway, so that's what will happen. There will be a rerun, but that will depend on the gap. So of course, if the gap is high in such a way that you know that even if you do a rerun, the idea is that if you know that even if you do a rerun in that unit and one of the other candidate that is second get all the votes, it will not still meet the first candidate. So why waste resources to go and do a rerun? So that's really the concept. I don't know if you understand. I mean, do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So
Thank you.
that's how it really works. All right. I think this is Malobi. Malobi.
Malobi, hold on.
Lamin, you're sounding defeatist. Come on, snap out of it, girl. Snap out of it.
Okay, well-meaning, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, I just got
Your line is breaking. What did you say?
I said I should Joe Paul's donation of 5,000 naira.
I beg, we don't talk about election, INEC and this. I beg, make we hear money.
You people just talk exactly. Is you. You're the you like this INEC story too much. Me, I love money.
Yeah, it's quite crucial, anyways. But please, people should donate. I beg.
So,
Malobi. Okay, Nello, your hand is up. Nello, maybe after Malobi you can go.
Hello, guys. Okay, so I wanted to ask a question to well-meaning Nigerian. I heard everything Prof said with rapt attention. I listened with rapt attention. Sorry. These guys will be thinking that what is antithetical to a large turnout is voter suppression. What do you suggest? Because you seem to be very, very versed with all these election issues. What do you suggest that we do as a movement to counteract voter suppression tactics like inciting violence and all that in places where we have comparative advantage to the other parties? What do you suggest we do? How do we organize? How do we mobilize against voter suppression?
All right, Malobi, I think the answer to your question is very simple. First of all, voter suppression begins psychologically. So everything APC is doing now is psychological voter suppression. APC want to make us think enough that our vote is not going to count so that we will not come out. So that's why I said it to all of you here. If you have a good knowledge of the electoral process, APC.
What I'm talking about is violence.
Yeah, I know.
Voter suppression. Violence induced.
Yeah. Violence induced specifically. Now you are more specific. For violence induced voter suppression, of course, I'm not a security officer, but for me, the only solution is to come out in mass. Nobody want to die. Like you say in our stronghold. Do you know that? That's why I told people yesterday that I can bet you for free. Election in the southeast is going to be very peaceful. I can bet you. It's going to be so peaceful that you'll be asking yourself, how did it happen? Do you know why? Nobody won't die. Nobody won't die. If we come out in mass, even if they send you, they give you gun. They give you gun. Say, go this place. If you go there, you see like 10,000 people for the place. They not born you where. You go still think. I mean, even a criminal has some thinking sense. So that's more like it. For me, I think the only
Okay,
solution
what
that
would
we...
you suggest? Sorry, I'm having to interrupt because the questions keep coming to my head. What would you suggest will happen in places like Lagos, where we have some places where we have Igbo people living there predominantly? How do they defend themselves?
Hey, Malobi, they give me question, go push me go one corner. I think, how I put it now? In Lagos, I think one thing we have all come to terms with, I don't know, maybe, I know a lot of
One
people.
minute, let me answer him with a practical example.
Okay,
So,
Manelo.
in Agor in 2019, there were 2 polling units. One of the polling units was scanty. There wasn't a lot of people there. So these guys, they came, scattered the ballot box, carried everything. The next polling unit, they had a lot of people there ready to, defend their polling units. These guys, they went there. Those people, they fought them back. They left. And voting happened in that polling unit. Voting didn't happen in the other one. So basically, again, we have to come out en masse, and we also have to, stay. People, like, just like well-meaning Nigeria has said, you have to have some people, keeping their eyes out, ready to, defend. Because how many of these guys come, Kwan? How many of them? They come maybe like 5 or thereabouts of them, they'll come to one polling unit and try to, maybe they can, they can maybe shoot, like the other time, someone said they were shooting with at them or something like that. So, but you have to be ready for these things so that if you, once you spot them, they come, you give them, some people will give them the fight back, some will stand back, make sure. You just have to be on alert, especially in those places where you know that they will come because of, the high, that is their opponent's strong zone. So I hope that.
Let me quickly add to what you just said, Nelu. Another thing, and let's take note of this. Malubi, please, everybody at your polling unit, maybe you should dedicate at least 1 or 2 people to personally monitor the agents of the opposition political parties, especially in places that are strongholds. Believe me, the way these people do it is that it's the agent most of the time that used to make all this call to go and say, Alpha, you don't finish, you don't hear, blah, blah, blah. They're not many, make una come. It's the agent. Make sure you monitor that agent very well. And usually, agents of opposition political parties are usually timid. They are usually timid in the strongholds of their opponents. Believe me, that happens. I've seen it. I told you guys yesterday how the agent of the party where I was doing the APC agent, the place I did election was the PDP stronghold. When the PDP guy, the lady kept disturbing me, and I was like, leave me. Because I wanted this, I called the APC agent. I was like, come on, what's going on? You guys, this lady is disturbing me. I thought the APC agent would be like, oh, Copper, if you try anything, I don't go green. Do you know the APC agent was like, Copper, don't worry, we are one. What I go do now? I'm like, what? See, believe me, watch the agent as much as you can. Just the observer. If you too make call, I don't want to talk past that one. All right. Madam Bolale, I can see your hands. Please go ahead. Meanwhile, as Madam Bolale is talking, people should be contributing. Madam Bolale used to bring money. Please.
Yeah, I was going to say, because here's the thing. They say that a man dies many times before his death. And that's what you guys are playing out on here. Here's the thing, the thing we need more than anything else is to not lose hope. Because the moment you adopt a defeatist mentality, then they've won. Right? I know it's hard, but I refuse. Let me repeat that. I refuse to succumb to the shenanigans of the ruling party. Right? Because this is what it is. This is what it is. Right? I don't, you see, when I think I said yesterday or the day before, I can't even remember now, where I said, like, develop tunnel vision, right? Just see what is ahead. We just need to do what we need to do to get out the vote. End of. We are contributing our money, we are contributing resources, we are even giving ourselves to this movement, right? And it's not going to be in vain. That is my conviction. And I talk as somebody who life has happened to time and time again. And when people say, oh, it's finished for her, I rise again. And I get, because there's always a tomorrow. So as far as I'm concerned, we came here to raise money, right? So I need somebody. I'm going to give 50,000 naira. I need somebody to match it while I stay up here, right? If you match it, I will double it. So that's all I am focused on. Everything else, right, is not important. It becomes noise, right? Because here is where we're going round and round in circles. We're going round and round in circles. All we need to do is vote. When we talk about landslide, and I like what Meaning Nigerian has said, there's a reason why we have always taken that position. Right. And we have spoken it into the universe, right? We have spoken it to God. And I know that it is not going to be anything but that. Right. So at the end of the day, was PDP not the ruling party when Buhari won? Was there, all at the end of the day, they can do as much as they want, but at the end of the day, it's the will of the people. It won't be close. The will of the people is what will prevail at the end of the day. Right. So I want money. We need to raise as much money as we can. We need to show, it's a showing of force, a showing of to say that, look, we're here, we're not going anywhere. We rule not only online but on the street. We own the streets. So it has to be loud, it has to be massive, right? So yes, I know people are worried, but me, when I'm worried about something, I tend to like wrap up that worry and just hand it back to God. We're all like people of faith, whatever is your faith is, be you a Muslim, a Christian, or a traditionalist, you have a supreme being who you look to, right? That is my focus, right? There's certain things that worrying about it is not what will bring the results we need. Action is what brings results. What Meaning Nigeria has told us about the process, has told us that all we need to make sure that we're vigilant. All of these tips that he's given us, it's like insider trading, when you get tips to quickly buy stock or quickly get rid of stocks, right? You have somebody who has been through the process and has given us as much information as he can, so we have practical ways of ensuring that our votes count. Yes, technicalities and all the rest of it, all the Supreme Court technicalities, right, happened when people look at it and say, oh, it's a technicality. Well, look, there's not going to be a technicality anybody's going to be able to rely on. We need to get out the vote. That is our focus. And so whatever it takes, be it money, be it shouting at relatives back in Nigeria, we're getting out the vote. I just refuse to have this defeatist mentality. I refuse. I mean, I back in what year was this? Okay, back in 2004, I suddenly lost use of my legs. No, there was no diagnosis, right? I went from being a very active mom, going, working, going to the gym, going for morning jog, to not being able to look after myself. I had a carer 24.
Um, we lost. Can anybody hear Madam Bolali?
No, I think
No,
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 I
I
think I
Adam.
think
lost them.
Okay. All right. Ikebuya, you came up. What's up? Wait, Ikebuya, wait. because you be technical person. Before you talk, make I go find person will be money person. Please, those of us that are in the listener session, I know you are enjoying some of these conversations. It's fine. We are here. We are here to make you enjoy, right? Make you learn as well. But please try to contribute to the account. Today is the last day. Specifically, in about 2 hours, 25 minutes, we should be getting close to getting done. So right about now, I'll be handing, say we work this thing on shift. My shift's almost finished. I'll be handing over to my colleague and co-host, Lamin, to take over while I'm sure a couple of minutes from now. Please, when I contribute, Lamin, if you not raise money, don't let anybody discuss election with you, then raise money. All right, Lamin, over to you.
I actually do not know anything about the election, all those things. All I know is that people will go and vote, people will protect their votes, follow the INEC people. I don't know all this technique. I'm sure the more I know, the more it bothers me, or the more I'm concerned. So I think I should not even. I don't want to know more about all these things really, because the more I like what Jimmy said, it's a big concern for me. Your explanation further bothers me, so I rather not know. Let me just go and vote, go out early, vote, sit down there, wait for my vote to be counted, follow them, and all of that. I think it's better. I know less about this electoral process,
In
really.
fact, that's all you need to know, actually. All you need to know. Vote, protect it, follow them. That's all.
Okay, well, mini Nigeria, well done. Me, I don't have energy of yesterday, or maybe you just the energy is not there today at all. So, guys, okay, Nello, your hands are up. Isaiah, you took every
Lami,
energy from my body.
Jimmy, you know when they say too much,
Ngozi, if I slap you,
what
who are
is
you?
it
Have
called?
started. Please, I don't have time
too
for you
much,
this evening,
too much
Ngozi.
cook spoil the broth. That's just your case now. I'm telling you, forget all this grammar. The most important thing, Lamin, is that we get there before election starts, before INEC comes, we're already there waiting. Before we start voting, we make sure that the beavers is starting from zero. That is it. Then we keep our eyes out to make sure that these guys don't come and disrupt the place, because in our strong zones, in some, not even all of our strong zones, but in some, they would come where they have their thugs. They would try to come, but then we are ready for them. A lot of us already know polling units that are troublesome polling units, so we need to plan ahead, especially in places like Lagos. So you guys don't worry yourself. That about them, they are planning things, okay? They are planning things to secure votes in Lagos. So I'm sure that yes, because he was on the space the other time and he alluded to the fact that they are aware of the security issues and they are definitely going to put things in place to mitigate it. So just we do our own part, and our own part is to come out, come out, come out, be there before, come out in groups, in mass. Like I say, when you are coming out, just go and knock on your next door. Obidients, come out. Let's go and vote. People just be coming like that. Get there. People be on the alert, on the lookout for before they come, they used to come and survey. They'll come and survey and see what's happening if they can. If they see that there are a lot of, young boys there, strong, able-bodied guys there waiting for them, they would think twice before they come. Before they come. So we're there, we're waiting. Make sure that beavers is on zero. Keep your eye on the polling unit agents, plus our own, no, plus their own, because you can't trust anybody. And honestly, we got this. We got the number. We got the number, and we are young. So snatch and deactivate. How do they want to deactivate, Jimmy? How? When the thing is going there, or is automated, is going straight to and if INEC doesn't get any result, then automatically that polling unit is cancelled and there'll be a rerun there. So I don't even
Can
see
we?
how that would, work in their favor if they come and carry it. There will be a rerun once it's established that the results didn't go up there. But I don't even know how they want to deactivate it. Is it that they will now remove all the voting that happened on that day on that election? All these
What
ones, they are all
what they
extra.
Deactivating it is actually
Um,
something good, really. Deactivating it means that they cannot thumbprint. But I don't want to talk about
you
this thing
see,
anymore.
If the
here's the
beavers
thing.
Hey,
don't work,
sorry,
Here's
I
the
was
thing. You
just
see,
my
yeah,
suggestion.
go on, go on. Who suggested?
if the
Hello,
beavers don't
everyone.
work,
Discuss.
according to the INEC, this thing, if the beavers
Oh
don't
yeah, hello
work, then
everyone.
elections will
So
not
my
hold then.
suggestion is like, I know that
Hold
there are
on.
private
Discuss. Can you
securities
hear
in
me?
Nigeria.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hold on a minute? We'll get to you. There's a queue we'll actually following. We'll get to you in a bit. Don't worry. Everybody will get to speak. Just hold your thought for a minute. Nello, here's the thing. What they mean by they will deactivate the beavers is assuming it's snatched, right? Whatever information is on that beavers before it was snatched will be safe, right? So what they mean by deactivation is it will be rendered useless. And one thing about the beavers is you can't uh, operate it if you're not an agent. All the agents need to sign into the machine before they can use it. And I think it's a thumbprint for all agents. So the moment you sign in to use the beavers, they know on the server, right? They know who signed in under what transaction or whatever happened during that process. So, for instance, like what happened in Oshun, all those illegal votes that they later on found out, someone actually log on to the beavers to impute all those things. They should be able to find or track that person through that. But I mean, it is what it is in Nigeria. So I think
But Jimmy, there was no illegal vote in Oshun. I don't know where you got that information from.
no, it was overvoting. It was overvoting.
oh, can we
Oshun.
just move on from
What
this
happened in
discussion?
Yeah,
Oshun
there
was
was
in. Mm.
overvoting. Yeah, there was overvoting. But what has happened with the Oshun overvoting is the fact that, I think in a polling unit they had like two beavers, and like they impute the details are on the two beavers. So people would go and vote on one beavers, then come to the other beavers and also accreditate. But even I heard that that is not even true. That the whole overvote, according to Mikey Guinea, that this whole overvoting thing is just a case of the upload. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that it wasn't uploaded
Nello,
directly into the
Nello, leave
system.
this
So
matter.
let's
You
not
don't start. Leave
complicate.
this matter. Leave
I
this
know.
matter.
I don't want us to confuse people. Let's not complicate matters. Beavers is as straightforward as it can be. The only thing that you're gonna do is make sure that Beavers counts from zero, and once they finish this thing that is uploaded, the results are uploaded. If they don't have internet, please give them your hotspot. But even if they don't upload it to the internet, it's already on the server. And INET can, once there is connected to the internet, it will upload, and INEC will have has database. Even this Oshun matter, I'm telling you
Okay.
that this Oshun thing is just to cause things like this to make people start saying, what if, what if? But eventually, this guy is going to get his mandate back because they have the main results there, the one that tallies with the result from the polling unit. They had it, but the judges they refused to use it, and they know why they did it because you have to understand that these APC people that we are dealing with, they are master at psychology. They used propaganda in 2015 to remove a sitting government. They are master at this game. So we shouldn't let them get into our heads and begin to what if. And that's exactly what they try to do with this Oshun, ruling. So please, let's not give in to it.
All right, no wala. Thank you. Ikebuya. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Sorry, what I want to say might not sound very good to some people, but I just think people should just calm down. The whole world is not against us. I think that's the mentality that we have, and we tend to look at everything from the prism of everybody's conspiring against us. It's not really how it is. First of all, there are certain things I read on the timeline. I just said, what's the point? You know, people complain about MC Oluomo being an NURTW. This is standard practice. INEC uses NURTW. MC Oluomo have been part of NURTW for as long as I know. So probably in the last 10, 15 years, he's been part of it. No, it's not a new thing. It's not, you know, they didn't just give it to him because Obi is contesting. You know, it's good that we make the noise so that, I mean, he should be taken out of that
Sorry,
process.
sorry,
Sorry, let me
sorry,
land.
Ike. Hold on. Sorry, Ike. Sorry to interject you. I think the reason why, I mean, I know he's been doing that for them for a long time, but I mean, the reason why it's different now is simply because one of the presidential candidates happens to have a serious affiliation with MC Oluomo. That's not been the case all this while, but
I
it's different
understand,
now.
but I mean, MC Oluomo has been with AC and APC, so he's always had an influence. He has always influenced. If that was the case, he'll have always influenced it for APC at the time. You'll have influenced it for Buhari. You'll have influenced it for Sonwolu. You'll have influenced it. I mean, if that's what it is, and he's not the only one. NURTW are always affiliated to some political party in every state. It doesn't necessarily mean okay. What is the worst he can do in this election? He has.
Okay,
Wait, let me
Ike.
land.
Sorry,
Let me land, please.
sorry,
Give me
sorry,
a chance.
sorry, sorry. 1 minute,
Please,
1
can you
minute.
stop
You see,
interjecting? Let me land.
hold on a minute. I can interject you. I'm a co-host. So just hold on. I just want you. I don't want you to. I don't want you to. You know, get people confused. Okay. The thing is, MC Oluomo is not part of the NURT in Lagos. He has been suspended, right? So he is more or less or is more or less standing alone by himself, and he has the backing of Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu, right? And that
Please,
is.
can somebody turn down the volume of their TV or something? We are not hearing you.
Can you?
And please, can you don't interject? If you want to say something, send a DM.
Yeah.
Just please, when people are talking,
So I
please,
mean,
I'm begging you,
thank
please.
you, Lamin. So the thing is, if they want to use the usual.
Please, can you turn the volume of your TV or something? We can't hear the conversation.
Go on, Jimmy.
Actually, I can hear him. I think maybe you're having issues with your network. So if you go down and then
Yeah,
request the mic again.
the scars you are having issue with your network,
Please, you
not from
guys
the
should
code.
go on. Jimmy, Ijele, you guys should just let's talk one after the
Yeah.
other, please.
So I mean,
Yeah.
what Ike Boya is trying to say, I understand it, but what I'm trying to let you understand is MC Oluomo is not part of that body anymore. He's now standing alone on himself. So is being used. They're not using the union itself. They want to use him in particular. So if it was the union, it's a different thing. The union and the union actually suspended MC Oluomo. So he went to Lagos he went to Sanwo-Olu, and Sanwo-Olu now made him a union on his own. He has his own place now. He has his own building and everything. So he's operating on his own. So they are not working with. They don't. INEC isn't planning on working with the union. They are planning on working with MC Oluomo in particular. So that's just the difference. I was trying to clear you out of that point. But yeah, you can go ahead.
I mean, I understand that. It's not NURTW. It's now back management, whatever it is. I understand that. I get that. What I'm trying to say is, okay, let's look at this. You know, this is whether it's MC Oluomo or NURTW, it's almost one and the same thing. NURTW in every state will be, the leadership will be affiliated to one political party or the other. This is how it's done. But you know, what is the risk? What is the risk of moving materials through him in a BIVAS controlled environment? So the materials get moved from INEC to the I mean, most of these materials are stored in the central bank. Central bank is run by Emefiele. Emefiele is an APC person. So the highest risk is not even, you know, MC Oluomo. If you want to start one where the risk is really highest, it's highest from Emefiele himself, as if they're still going to use central bank, because central bank is where it's stored. So this is just moving materials from one location to polling units. So what is the risk, you know, of an MC Oluomo in doing this? Now, if you as a voter, you turn up, you get accredited, you get accredited, you're given a ballot paper, you vote, you put in the box. The ballot paper is, counted. It's counted, it's put in from ECAT, it's recorded, the votes with the beavers. What is the risk? You know, what's the risk of, is it going to, suddenly, vanish some, you know, vanish some materials and divert it somewhere? Of what use will that be? You know, is it going to disappear some beavers? If it disappears some beavers or some materials, voting doesn't hold. It doesn't help him. All they're just doing is moving things from one place to the other. They're going to work with security agencies. So, that is one. This is not, this is not, we're not in the era of incident reports where you can, where the more ballot papers you have, it doesn't really matter. Somebody can go to the behind, some print them, bring them back in, stop them in the box, fill up an incident form, and does that. You can't do that. If you're not accredited, those ballot papers are useless unless you want to engineer and overvoting. That's a different matter altogether. So the risk of what he's doing, let's try and be logical. I'm not against people, raising dust about it, but let's not put fear in ourselves because of what he's doing. Yes, if we can engineer for him not to even be there, let them sack him and use those people or use another person. All the best. I really agree with that. But I think what we don't want to do is, without understanding what people do or what, assessing the risk of this, we start to create panic within ourselves. There's really nothing to be very panicky about, honestly, on him being there. I'm just trying to allay the fears of people. You know, this is standard practice that have been used. I think because it's MC Oluoma and people know his antecedents. MC Oluoma is more dangerous, not even by him conveying things, it's by him, disrupting the election. I think that is where he's even a more dangerous character, rather than moving materials around. The risk or the potential risk of what they do by moving materials around is not that much. You know, we have more danger. There's more. You have more risk with your party agent than with MC Oluomo in this election. Let me just be honest. Your party agent is more of a risk to you, and that's the person that you really need to watch and make sure that they're on our side. So that's just part of it. And I think well-meaning Nigeria and others have covered that part of the election. I think another part I cut out is the Supreme Court. Supreme Court is the Supreme Court. I mean, I don't know how many of you know. Rotimi Amechi became a governor without contesting the election. There's Supreme Court magic. Rotimi Amechi, as a governor, that Rotimi Amechi did not contest election that made him become a governor. He wasn't on the ballot. Somebody else was voted for, and Rotimi Amechi became governor. That is how bad our Supreme Court decisions are. So they have to weigh the. I mean, I think I was on an forum where people read the judgment and said, "Oh, Machina's lawyers handled it." I mean, they always have the comeback. I mean, if you look how the legal, I'm not the legal person. If you look at the legal arguments, there's always an argument of how or why these things work. So and the other thing I got about was people were scared of or whether people were coming. 2023 won't be like 2019. People are not going to run away from anybody coming to disrupt election in Lagos, in Okota. It's not going to happen in this election. That election, people didn't really, a lot of people in those areas, their Guda areas or their Okota or their Gopalas, they didn't really have too much at stake in that election. It was Atiku against Buhari. They didn't really bother that much. This year is Obi against Tinubu. You are not going to kick people out of their polling booths in those areas. It is not going to happen. Those guys will be prepared for any eventualities. And, this disruption of election is not widespread. They can't go to 5,000 polling units. If you're in Lagos, go to your polling units. You'll find out that most polling units you go to, depending on where you live, you're going to be the majority. You're going to be a majority in that place. Turn up. There's no, like how Ndelo said, come early, turn up, it's a day out. It's a day out to vote, turn up early, observe everything that's going on, listen to all well-meaning Nigerians have said, what he has told everybody what else to look out for. That's what is expected of you. There's nothing else. There's no fear, honestly. There's no fear. That this This is 2023. Election violence, 79, 99, 2003, 2007. Election violence is something that's been reducing and reducing and reducing and reducing because people know better. I mean, it doesn't really help anything. And with this election, with beavers and all that, if you scatter the election, it should just be rerun. So there's no point even coming to scatter an election. There's no point. So there's really that not much to fear about. You should come out and vote. Your votes will count, and the number more than the more we come out to vote, the more likely that we're going to win this election by a landslide. Please, no fear. Does come out. Nothing will happen. I beg you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ikebuya. Please, I want to beg us. Can we just move on from this topic? Because
No, I
wait,
want to
wait,
say something.
please,
I beg you.
please, Isaiah, hold on. Because if we start to talk about this Oloma, me personally, I can tell Ikebuya 5 reasons why Oloma should not do this, and I don't want to dig into that and how it can affect this election. But the more we talk about it, there are people that might not be able to understand it very well, and it just continue to bother and put fear in people. So there's no point talking about MC Oloma carrying. We're doing our best. Let's hope that INEC will do something. And if they don't, it means we tighten up and beef up our security, do better. If we're supposed to do one, we times it by 10, especially in people that live in Lagos. We in Abuja, we don't have issue. Even whether MC Olomo, who you want to come to Maitama and come and disrupt election. Do you get what I'm saying? So let's not, please, Isaiah, please, please, guys, please, let's just move on from this topic, please. I'm begging you, because we will not. The reason we're here is to raise money, and we're digressing. Please, I'm going to call Auntie Bolande because I know she's going to talk about money, and that's why I'm calling her. If you're coming here to talk about these beavers, I will mute your mic. If you're coming here to talk about MC Olomo, I will mute you and I will remove you from speaker section. I'm saying my own. Anybody, I don't care who you are. If you talk about this MC Olomo or beavers, I will mute you and I will remove you from the speaker section. No
Margaret Thatcher.
exception.
Margaret
I'm not
Thatcher.
kidding. I'm not kidding.
Margaret
Auntie,
Thatcher. Oh, now
Auntie
wow.
Bola, go on, please. And please do not interject anybody.
I just want money. Please, people, we need
Thank
money.
you.
So I'm here to nag you till you put your hands in your pockets and you give me some more money. If you put your hand up to speak, unless you put money first, you're not speaking. That's our new rule. You come up to speak, you have to put money first, and then you can speak. But even then,
Auntie Bolale, Nello says she will match the 50,000. Nello, Abi? She says she will match
Ah,
the
no, have you
50,000.
matched it?
magnific. I magnificent.
Nello!
Nello, come on now.
Magnesium.
Come on
I
now.
matched Lamin yesterday. Oh, I've not even fulfilled that one. I beg. Let me fulfill
Eh,
one
ah,
first.
well,
Hmm.
you could still fulfill it. Come on.
You
Before
fulfill,
the 18th,
you,
you've
you
got
fulfill
time.
both together. Yeah, you fulfill both
Yay!
Exactly.
together.
Exactly.
Okay, no problem. I'll match you. I'll match you.
Awesome. Thank
Go
you.
Nello, go Nello, Chinello, go Nello. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you,
All right,
Nello.
who,
God bless
who
you.
else? Who else? Ikebuya, come and match it for me.
Okay.
Is that it?
Go
Okay.
big guy, go big guy, go big guy. That's what
Hey,
I'm
I
talking
got
about.
one.
Isaiah, please, can you give us some jam? Please, let's listen to some jam. Let's wake the room up, please. Let's wake them up. Let's wake them up.
Mary White, come on, come up, girl. Come and give us some money. Hey. You see, Kayla saying yes, Mary White. Yeah, we need money. Come up and come and give us some money, please. I will start entering DMs now because
Don't worry, Isaiah is coming.
is Isaiah
Isaiah
coming?
is coming. No, he's coming to wake them up. He's gonna give them some good jams. Now they're gonna wake up. Let's wake them up, man.
All right, Isaiah, me, I'm gonna defer to you. Apparently, you're gonna wake people up. Me, I'm quiet for a minute here, but I need money. Money needs to start coming in. We need another million today, at the very least. So come on, people, come and give us some more money, please. And so I will sit here and wait. I'll keep on reminding people, come and give us money. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, Nello and Ikebuya. God bless you. Angie, what do you want to say? So you carry your shorthand up. Angie. Anyway, let's move on. Dr. Kachi, please go on. I can't bring people up, oh Mag. I don't know why. Trying to bring people up, I can't bring them up.
I'm
Good,
not
good
seeing
evening.
anybody here on my side. I'm not seeing anybody.
Well,
Okay.
I can see one person. Someone is requesting for Mike.
Yes,
I
Teresa,
can
and
see
I
one
can't bring
person.
her up.
Yeah. Is it Teresa? The scars or something like that.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mag, Jimmy, Lamin, NG, Madam Bolanle. Like, good evening, all of you. Like, well done. No, what's not they do since. Like, I mean, I just wanted to start by saying that if the world should end today, let's just know that we've redefined the history of elections in Nigeria. It will never be the same again. You guys are stars. You guys are heroes, and I want you guys to think about that. I wanted to speak in a bit, but because of peer pressure now, Madam Bolanle said we should come and bring money before we talk. So, like, I'll match Madam Bolanle. I mean, we're all tired. Yes, it's a lot of donor fatigue from everybody's side, but I mean, we have to do what we have to do. So I would match Madam Bolale on that aspect. I'll just say something quick.
Thank you.
I'll say something quickly before I just drop down. And the first thing I'll say is the serenity prayer. So the serenity prayer is, God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Please, obedience. Going forward, that should be our prayer. That should be our motto. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are some factors in this election that you can do nothing about. Forget about them. Ask for serenity to accept them, courage to change the things you can. There are things you can change. For example, you can donate, you can volunteer, you can speak to more people, you can be at the election venue, you can pull more people out. Those are the things you can change. You need courage to change those things you can, and you need wisdom to know the difference between things you can change and things you cannot change. It's very important going forward. I mean, look at how far we've come. Look at how far we've come. I remember months ago we were saying, don't worry, expect the worst. You will hear many more stories towards election. Now the many more stories be this, but focus. If you're listening to this space now and you remain quiet for a bit, you will hear that there are different background noises still playing in your background. But the reason why you're just hearing this space is because you're focusing on the sound coming out from your phone or your laptop or your device. So focus on what is important going forward. See, the power of this phrase has become very popular in this election. The power of the people is nothing compared. The people in power, are nothing compared to the power of the people. The power of the people is way more than the people in power. Let's remember that. Even with a flawed election, even with a flawed electoral system in the past, several evidences have shown that when the people rose up, they got what they wanted. I will tell you what happened when I experienced 2011 election in Imo State. People rose up and they said our will must be done. Despite the thuggery, despite vote buying, the will of the people prevailed in Imo State. You need to go and study what happened in that election. And today we've had a movement, better electoral system. No matter how flawed you think it is better than it has ever been. So if we are able to produce the will of the people was able to prevail in previous elections, it is more likely to prevail in this election. Finally, you cannot kill a man that's already dead. You cannot set ablaze a man that's already on fire. For those people worrying about violence, worrying about what if, hey, these people, what I mean, the life we are living in Nigeria now, is it life? Are we living actually? Would we pass as people who are living? Forget all those shit. The first defeat that we'll get in this election is the defeat of the mind. You need to brace up, you need to stand up. The person where they come with the talk where they come, now one head you get, now one head you get. You know, we are more than them. No matter how many the bad people are, the number of people in Nigeria are more. They are obedient in INEC. They are obedient in the police. They are obedient in the military. They are obedient every sector of the government. Focus, focus. Finally, I'll end by saying, when evil men conspire, let good men combine. That's how we'll win. That's how we've come this far, and that's how we'll get it. And see, I don't know about you guys, so me, I'm already looking at February 26th, when I will say that, oh, when this story was written, I played my own part. And look at the future. Look at the prize. Look at that, beautiful future that is awaiting us. And see, we would win. It is fixed. It is written already in the stars. We are winning and we will win. Stay focused. Dampen the noise and stay focused. Stay focused, please. Obedience. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kachi. This is what I want to hear,
That
please.
was
Not
that was beautiful.
Put some respect when you mention my name.
See you. Yeah, yeah. See, they are looking for you.
I say if you know be spark, you know be anybody. You.
Okay, we are now at another section of this donation with DJ ID Jenny. Nello, I see you. Ikebu, I see you. Anto, my great professor Chukuma. Wokobia, I see you. Mr. Jimmy, I see you. Anto, the stadium are waiting there for the house, man. I beg make you arrange your money. Let me say no day here to the Joko. He say no one see anybody face. So. Say that money won't collect. Please bring that money. Madam Bolale say he's looking for money. DJ Spot. DJ ID Jelly. For the obedient movement. Very White, you are here. Last night you slept off. If you are here and you have served breakfast before, or they serve you before, we need to interview you. Mr. Jimmy, let me say he never chopped breakfast before, but he don't give many brothers breakfast. That matter is serious. How can she be giving our brother breakfast? Meanwhile, she never collects. What your Joro be that? Baby, don't play. When I hear the shit, screaming my name. Coming out crazy. She want it on a day. She got me on the phone. Says she want to know if I come back again. If I come back again. I keep her like, I'm a young kid. So Nello, if you don't chop breakfast before thump up, if now you serve somebody thump down. She want the corner, my location. She wants to dominate me on top of this. When many Nigeria say that she's the hit serve. She go carry me go for vacation. She want to get down, but she know that. Now, Jimmy, over to you. Now you serve Abi that somebody serve you.
When you become DJ.
Last night, or this morning, I don't know.
I heard
He
number
became
one
stage.
Agbero. I know number one Agbero did his own last night, but I don't know. She now Isaiah do his own after number one Agbero.
Yes, so
Jesus
when he was
Christ.
giving us good music, I think 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. I'm not sure. The dude is crazy. Okay, just to recap what Auntie Bola said. She sorry, people that said they were going to match her: Nello, Ikebuya, Isaiah. This NG, why you dey do thumbs down? No be say you get money to match them. You dey do thumbs down. You no get money. Please stop doing that. So we have to Auntie Bola. How
I
many
have
people do you
money. I
want?
have money.
Shut up. Auntie Bola, how many people are supposed to match you, Jare? Auntie B, are you there?
Yeah, no, me, I'm not putting a number on it. They have to continue matching. The moment my head begins to swell, I'll add some more money.
Okay, so let's keep it going. 50K, 50K, 50K. All right, Angie, do you want to say something or I drop you? Nonsense. Talk if you want to talk. Nello, do you want to say something? Your hands were up the other time. Look at them.
No,
Broke
it's
hands.
fine. It's fine. Just
All
carry
right.
on.
All right. DJ Isaiah Ijele, please carry on. Abi, you don't drop. Isaiah, don't drop. Oh.
Isaiah is no more here.
What?
Okay.
Hey,
I think
wahala.
I think he got a call or something. All right. Let's take a new queue now. Let's take a new queue, guys. If you'd like to speak, please kindly raise up your hands, and if you'd like to, um, if you're on the speaker section, can you raise your hand
Sorry,
so we can
number
take a
one
queue?
Agbero, why are you busy laughing? Come up and give us music.
Is he here?
Yeah, he
Okay,
is.
and
He's just
Dr.
busy
Kachi, I
laughing there.
sent the account number to your DM already. Archie, please, can you request the mic? Thank you. So we have 3 people. Auntie Bolanle, Nello, Dr. Kachi, Ikebuya.
Archie,
Okay, 4 people.
come and
Isaiah.
match Dr. Bolande. Archie, come
No,
and
Archie
match,
will match me.
come and
I've
match
not got all my
Madame
people. Archie.
Bolande.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy, go on.
Yeah. People on the speaker section, if you like to speak, just raise up your hands, and people on the listener section, if you like to say something, request for the mic, we'll bring you up so you can give your submission. Hold on a minute. This is OCY. OCY. How you doing today? Hello? OCY. How you doing today? I'm not sure this person is us.
It's like he's a bot.
I'm here. I'm responding to you.
Well, sorry, I didn't hear you for a minute. So yeah, how you doing today? Give us your submission, my brother. What have you got for us? We're raising funds for the 100 million-man global rally. What have you got for us? Take it away.
But I'm here to get the account details. I've been hearing people talking on the whiteboard, like you guys have not displayed the details on how to make the payment.
The account details on. Okay, you know what? Just open your
Jumbotron.
DM so that I can send you the account. Your DM is locked. I tried to just send it now, but your DM is locked.
Mine?
So if you can open, yes, or you just send me a hi, then I'll send you the account details.
How do they lock it? Me, I'm not really too familiar with the stuff. I've not locked anything.
Oh yeah, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. I just followed you. Follow me so that I can access you. Then I'll send it to you. Lamin, just check Lamin. The person talking is Lamin. So
Okay.
the person with a black puppy, yes. You know how to follow somebody, Abi?
Yes. I think
Oh yeah, follow me.
I've done that.
If you follow me, then I'll be able to access you.
Oh,
Good. So I've just sent you the account number.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Do you have anything to say?
And
Or that's
my only
yeah.
problem and regret and concern is that I wasn't able to get PVC. But I like the contribution someone made earlier. Said even if you don't have PVC, at least you can go to the polling unit and show your concern, your support, and make sure everything is done well. So I'm hoping to do that. I'm in Ikeja, Lausa, so I'll try and make as much impact I can since I'm unable to vote.
That is good.
Mm.
That is good. That is beautiful. If you can do
Thank you
that,
so much.
it will come it will go a long way, because the more we are out there as obedient, the lesser chances they have to do whatever it is they want to do. You know, there's a different kind of energy in crowds. You know, when we go there in crowds, so we're not going there to cause trouble. We're not going there
Yes, exactly,
to fight.
exactly.
We're going there to vote, and we'll protect our votes by all means. So yeah, that would be nice if you can do that. Thank you so
I
much, sir.
will, I will, I will.
Lamin, have you followed him?
Yeah, oh, I've sent the account details to him. And
All
again,
right.
Mm.
Mr. OC,
Okay,
you can go with, big cooler of Gulda. What
okay.
are I don't know these drinks. I don't know the names of those drinks. So you know what I mean.
Yes, yes, yes,
Suya,
yes, yes,
chicken,
yes, yes,
just
yes.
chill in one corner.
I
People are voting,
understand.
they'll come and meet you, they'll be eating.
I
So you can
understand.
there are several things you can do that day and
I'll
you'll
do
be
that.
very helpful.
I'll do
Thank you
that.
very much.
I,
God bless
I'll
you.
do that.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Yeah.
I'll make the payment as soon as I can. Mm. Okay, okay.
Um. Who's next? Okay, I think Nello wants to say something. Nello, go on.
Yeah, also want to add that even though you cannot vote, you can make sure that you get at least 10 people that can vote in your stead. So, and just like somebody said, the worst disservice as an obedience that you can do to this movement is to have only your vote. Each person should have at least 10 people that they are sure of, 10 obedience with PVCs that they are sure of, that they are going to make sure that they vote on that day. So if everybody takes on this, we are going to end up, coming out en masse. So don't just go and vote only you. Make sure you have 10 people that you are sure of, that you're going to call them up on that day and make sure that they vote. Thank you.
Thank you, Nello. That's very important. Thank you so much. We have a lot of people here. The regulars are here. No one wants to speak. No one wants to contribute. I mean, I know there's a donor fatigue going on. I can see Mary White, Ogachi. I see you. Honorable Ada, you are there. Oh, okay. Oh, there is God. Oh, I can see you down there. I can see Pastor Ajiton. I can see Enigma, Abokinagiri. I see you guys. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. It would be lovely to have you come up and say something, words of encouragement, speak to people. Let's know what's going on within your vicinity, within your area. You know, we'll be looking forward to having. I mean, it's an obedient space. Let's talk. Let's support the marathon, the upcoming marathon. It's gonna be it's the final statement to let them know, you know what, the energy is not dead. We're still here. We've come to stay. The match alone will serve as a huge blow on these people. They don't know what is coming, but yeah. Thank you guys. You're always welcome. Would like to have you come up, speak. If you don't have money to donate, a lot of people have done a lot. I totally appreciate that, and I know a lot of people have contributed money. I understand that, myself included. But someone came up earlier on and still said he has done a lot, but nonetheless wants to still drop the little he has on him, no matter how small it is. Don't be oppressed by people dropping millions, thousands of nairas. If it's 500, if it's 1,000 naira, every little helps. So don't be ashamed to come up and drop your own 2 cents. We'll definitely appreciate it. So please, guys, request for the mic. If you like to say something, come up, Someone's mic is on. I'm not sure who that is. I think OCY's mic is still on. Can you mute your mic, please, sir? OCY. Thank you very much. Madam Bolanle was to say something. Okay, Isaiah is coming back. All right. Madam Bolanle, you can go ahead now that we have Ike Buya afterwards.
Okay, yeah. So I was gonna say, because I know people have given a lot. It's just mirroring what Jimmy just said. If you can't give 50, come and give me 5, come and give me 10. It will all add up, right? So don't be scared to come up. And if you know, every penny counts, really. What should I be saying, penny or kobo? I don't even know. Yeah, but you got my gist, yeah. Just
Yeah,
call
every
me.
little helps.
Every little helps. Every little helps. You know, so if you can't do 50, come, I know people have given a lot. I know a lot of you here have given so much, right? But we just need to raise as much as we can. And me, I'm even thinking of another campaign. Once we've had this one, I'm doing Operation Feed Your Polling Unit. You know, start donating coolers of jollof rice and chicken, so that people can come and chill. You know, so that no one's gonna be rushing anywhere till the job is completely done. You know, so let's get this over and done with, and that's the next one. Me, I've just accepted that my bank account's not going to be smiling for a little while, but it's a price. You know, it's a price well paid. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we achieve what we need to achieve, I think that's the most important thing, right? So people, if you don't have 50, we're happy to take your 1,000, your 5,000, 10,000. You know, and if you want to show, you know, that I won't say no to 1 million. I mean, I know some people can afford to do that. You know, so whatever amount you have, please come and talk to us, come and give us some money. Right, so I yield the mic at this point.
Isaiah, sorry. First of all, before we go on, Steve,
I had
wait,
a serious call.
you're talking to people that are donating millions. Ah, Steve, you're here. Thank you so much. God bless you. Replenish your pockets in billions of folds, and all of this hard work we have put in this movement will never be in vain. Thank you. I know you're doing so much, and every time we call upon you, tease you, harass you, you come here and you just continue to donate. Thank you so much. God bless you. Isaiah, what were you saying?
You see your life. When you dey enjoy my DJ, you no tell me like that. Now when you know they enjoy the DJ now I won't come
When
dey.
you drop off now, you they
Now
play music.
call,
Which
now
kind
call,
fake
call.
DJ be
Call
that?
was
DJ
coming
be
on
that
my
one?
two line. The call was coming on my DJ line, was coming on this and this
You
is
know they
a
use
unavoidable.
Wi-Fi. If you they use Wi-Fi, call nobody
No,
obstruct it.
I
No,
need
they
to
skip
pick
am.
those calls because they are unavoidable. They are from against my Friday rally and flag off. So I
Oh
have
yeah,
to
oh
pick.
yeah. Give us some music, Mister. Give us some
Okay,
music.
I'm going to give some music, but donation must be coming along the music.
Yeah.
Okay. If you know be spark, you know be anybody, we don't go dance.
For me, Jack, but I dey go Ghana. You never thought you dey come back. Which kind money we never see before. Cause hello me, got me feeling I'm the one a day. I never take my cake away. A day. You can't count my grave. I just did my lane. You no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, no one care what they want. Telling me could be not my fantasy. Don't want to check if my tapping no wrong. But it rush well, it be much. Now gonna make my tap in the rush.
you problem don't they finish for this Nigeria. But we must end it with PO. For police station na queue we dey. Break each other head. For bank na queue. Now for POS na queue. Now to buy naira for street na queue. If you never tire for this country, eh? You must be tired for us to move to the next level. The next level of PO. The next government of PO.
You to my place. Give it a baba, we on our way. She came with you and then she seen my face. Left for me and then the girl no trace. Come around, you wanna run my day. Roll it up, rotate, yeah. Pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine for the cocky. 10 toes, one belly.
Yes, Safe Peter Obi USA, I see you.
Pass me the Dutchie. Pretty girl, come wine for the cocky.
I don't say you go they jealous waiting and they do because you like it. Dr. Bob, I see you. Wait, Jimmy, make I ask you the question when I be they asked you before. Now you serve woman breakfast, I mean a woman serve you. If now you serve, top up. If now that serve you top down, make we discuss the matter. Can you hear that?
Me, I go show you love as long as you know nature.
Jimmy, you know one talk. If you like say somebody daughter don't give you chop before.
I want to make my mind rest. He better make a day with you cause he's so no show than they cost. Baby, turn around, make a come on down. Feel like I take you by now. Feel like a boss like Anna.
Mr. Peter Obi USA. Now you serve woman breakfast, I mean a woman serve you. If now you serve woman top up. If now woman serve you top down, make we discuss the matter.
Come taking my banana. Yeah, that is time. Your body they standing for no.
Now only when in Nigeria talk the truth.
Your body they hot.
He said that sum up.
Feel like I take.
Peter B. USA, Mr. Beast, you know what talk the truth.
You like a boss like Anna.
Honorable who serve. If now you serve, raise up your hand. If now they serve you, make we see what they serve you give you. Because we need to discuss that matter very hard. Our people in this house this morning or this evening, wherever you are spacing from, either on night or on day or on evening, morning, afternoon, for those way they share country, we still day here. We say we are originally the children and the generation of people.
Put some respect when you mention my name.
I say if you know be Spark, you know be anybody. You. Mr. Achi, I see you. Adawere. Mr. Due Process. Odogu. Ungozi. Ada of Owerri, where are you? Now you serve man breakfast, I mean a man serve you. If now you serve, make you top up. If the man serve you top down. Will I say I don't chop one?
I say, I beg, hold on, no vex, I beg. Because if I talk, you no go hear me. If you want to speak, just raise your hand so that we'll know. Let's not get carried away with the music. Just let us know you want to speak. Then we'll pause the music. You will speak. Then we'll continue with the party. Thank you.
Am I the only person getting this vibe that Isaiah will probably replace Dino Milaye for Seri?
No, guys, Isaiah is contesting for the senatorial. What to be your party again? I did forget the name of your party. I don't know why you go choose NRC. I didn't end something. Sha, if you're from Kogi West, please vote for Isaiah Ijele. Please, guys, Kogi West, vote for Isaiah Ijele. Mister, your hands are up.
I pity
Oh yeah.
anybody who interject Isaiah for saying it. I
No,
swear.
you go shock you say if Isaiah go there, you no go dey do all this thing. But at least we go know say don't do DJ work for us before you become senator. So it's okay. Sorry, if you want to speak, okay. Okay, go on.
Make I have any first. Make I have any first. Make I have any first. Any enigma is here. Any enigma want to scatter the house. When you see the alert that is coming, Ungozi, you run, come up.
Shut
Because
up
I
your
say,
mouth.
now you serve my being a man, serve you. Your body begin shake. You begin shake. Labi said that she served men, but she never received some before. That matter is under investigation. The matter we don't give to our senior man, Mark, making them look into it. We are waiting for the report. Because that guy makes some children, some persons, some they sleep, we don't sleep. They go they test, they don't go they respond. Now that one I they pay pass. They go call, oh, you go they see the call, the guy go they smile. My guy go they die for a room. They turn you to patient in your own house. They swallow all the drug. This matter hot oh.
Isaiah, you're not a serious human being, I swear.
Isaiah don't work for radio station before, I swear. the way they
Enigma.
increase the volume, reduce and they talk. You go know say don't work for radio station before.
Who won't give her the job? Who
Oh
won't give
my
her the job?
goodness.
Who won't give her a job? See person. So this person will
Okay,
get
Enigma,
call
your
for
hands
voice.
are
She will
up.
date this space. If you want to speak, Enigma, please go on.
All right, thank you.
We'll come
Good
back to
afternoon.
Isaiah later. Meanwhile, Isaiah is contesting for Senate. Kogi West. See, and they
Kogi
advertise
East.
for you now.
Na
Oh,
Kogi
Joy.
East. Not be all joy. First they go vote something. Na Kogi East.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. I just feel I should take the mic and say a few things. I think that a lot of persons, even in this movement, seems to have their confidence shaking sometimes, because I was listening a while and I see that in the discussions I could hear the people expressing fear through the things that they were talking about. And I want to tell everybody here that there are, in the campaign rallies of Peter Obi, yes, you see those you see, but there are many people who don't come out for rally, who don't speak or engage in political discussions on the streets, but will be voting Peter Obi. They have already made their decision a long time, but they don't discuss, they don't talk about this, they don't engage in political discussions. They are not moving out to campaign for anybody or to say anything. They keep talking amongst themselves, our family and friends. And so if you are not confident, you as a head of movement, then I believe that you should go and be confident that a lot of people are coming out to vote. And those votes will not be for the existential parties, because a lot of people are disappointed, and that disappointment on the election day, the people who own the election during the voting session, a lot of people will come out and they will own the voting section. They will stay there, defend the votes. So you shouldn't, when the voting starts, you will be seeing things and you yourself will marvel a lot of it. So if you are not confident, go and continue to sell your market. Peter Obi himself as a candidate have sold himself through all the political engagements, all those discussions, sessions that he has. So he has sold himself a long time to people, and people have bought into his vision and ideas. And so for you who is selling him on the media and everywhere, you should be confident that the outcome of the election is going to be very good in favor of Peter Obi. All of the discussions that are dominating the conventional medias by the existing political parties are actually, for me, the way I see it, is just to put fear. And I think people are catching that fear. And for me, the ordinary Nigerians who are the members of the public have already taken their decision a long time ago before this very month. And I think you will see it play out in the voting on the voting day. So that is just what I say I should put out here. Stop discussing matters on this platform with fears. We should talk and talk with a lot of confidence because the people have already made their decision. And I don't think in fact, the events that are currently happening is further solidifying their decisions in their mind. So that's just a few things I thought I should talk about. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. So, are you donating? That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
I've done donations, so
All right, sir.
I've,
Thank you.
I've done donation. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Thank you. Auntie Bolande, thank you. We got you. So, you guys that
Thank
have
you. Thank you.
pledged to
Sorry, go on, Lami.
match Auntie Bolande. Okay, I say you guys have pledged to match and match Auntie Bolande. She's done her donation, so please kindly send yours so that so that she said I should tell her when people pay their own. So when they do, I'll let you know. Thank you. Ike Buya.
Yeah, I've done mine. I've sent the receipt to Mark.
Okay, sir. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. God bless you.
Okay, thank
Ngozi.
you. Thank you.
Ngozi.
God bless you.
Now me go remove you for this space. Then come block you. You know, go find the space. you go there for IDP camp
So
for
now you
Twitter.
remove Wayemi. Wayemi never see this
I
space this
know.
morning.
I'm even looking. You said I should look at this remove list. I checked. I'm not seeing her name. Now
I'm
so
telling you.
Asians
Did
that
you
they
try
see.
searching?
How did they do that? I've been search. I checked. I just went through the list, and I'm not seeing her name. Now so
Somebody
all
has
this.
to, not Margot, one of the codes. You can check, remove, then there's a search. You have to put
What do you
like
mean it's not
Wayemi.
Mag? What if it was Mag that removed her by mistake?
No, if Mark does it, there's every tendency that he might drop.
Oh, I can't see her. I
And you
can't.
I
can't
didn't
see
do
any
anything. I
search.
didn't take her off, so it's not me. Definitely not me. Why would I take away me for removal?
No, we're not saying you took her off. Wait, God.
Now
Mark,
what for
wait
you?
first.
Now wait till happen.
Wait. We didn't say you took Wayemi off. We're just saying that if you search for
My
Wayemi,
my removed list is not even showing. It keeps telling me it's loading, loading, loading. It's not showing. I don't know why.
I've been trying. It was because I was even looking for. I was removed from the co-host initially this morning, so I don't even know. I told her to come with another.
Ngozi wish don't remove Oyemi, our best friend. You see this life? Ngozi, okay. You mute. Now you're
I
removing,
keep
Yesterday,
seeing
removing.
bongos.
yesterday I co-host. So yesterday I co-host. I know who co-host yesterday. Now Lamin and well-meaning. If you even be saying now well-meaning, even remove Wayemi.
Me well
Ngozi,
meaning and
you
Nello.
cannot lie on my head. I am here.
If it be Nello, because Nello fit dey even beef Wayemi sef. Because
Why
both of
she go
them be the
beef
fight who
me?
get better voice
Shut up.
yesterday.
Why she go beef
They
me?
go tell
We
you
dey talk
say may you
anyhow.
shut up. I go remove you from this
I
space.
don't already tell you to make you shut up. So I don't know. I don't know how this thing works, but I'm not seeing her. That's the problem.
Or as an
Anyway,
account being suspended, that
or
could be
maybe
another thing.
or restricted. I don't know. I can't find her. Anyway,
Okay,
Ngozi, you want to say
I'll
something?
send the link directly to her personally and see if she can find it. Or she can join that way.
Her
Let me
account
do
I
is
that.
did already.
restricted. I
No, maybe if
can.
the host does now, it might be different.
From Balablu.
It could be
Anyway,
Hey Franny, or
Isaiah.
there's Hey Franny as well. You know, we've had a lot of co-hosts. I don't know.
Okay,